And good morning, day 4 of the 6-day event. 16 minutes remaining. Heat 1 in the water. Skullcandy Grom Open. This is the Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla. Sister Revolution. Charlie Hatley out there in red. Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie in blue. Grace Durant in white. We're going to go through the Pro Junior girls and the Pro Junior boys and a stack of local talent. Good morning. Thirteen and a half minutes remaining. First wave of Charlie Hatley at 4:33 live on screen. Welcome to all those on the web around the world. Skullcandy Pro Junior.
There is 8 minutes remaining. Surfer in red in first place, Charlie Haitley. You've locked in a 4.33 and a 7.17. White, Grace Durant in second, chasing a 9.5 for first. And Ziggy in the blue, you're chasing a 2.01 to move on into second. First priority is with blue, second priority white, third priority red. 7.5 minutes. Five minutes remaining. There has been a situation change. Red in first, blue Ziggy in second. And Grace Durant in the white in third. Surfer in white, you're only looking for a 0.63 to move on into second place. We are down to the final minute. First priority is with white, second priority red. Last score for the surfer in blue was a 2.57. So at the moment, the situation with 45 seconds on the clock. Red in first, blue in second, white in third. Grace Durant chasing a 1.98. "30 seconds. As we look to count this one down, we will go to a short commercial break on the broadcast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
White second, a 3.67. Now requires a 2.31. Canon Takahashi getting the alternate. Has priority one. A 5.17 required for the Gold Coast Surfer, winning the Oki Grom last week. 13 minutes remaining.
We are down to the halfway mark. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Red Hunter Roberts in first place. White Natasha Goldsberry in second place, looking for a 2.31 for first. And Canon Takahashi in the blue in third, chasing a 5.17. Just up and riding on her backhand. Nice turn there. First priority is with white. Second priority red. Eight minutes remaining. Scores are in. Surfer in blue. Cannon, you're locked in a 4.93. The situation, red in first. White in second, blue in third. Surfer in blue, you're looking for a 1.41 to move on into second. There's just over 7.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with blue, second priority red, third priority white. There is 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Situation remains the same. Hunter Roberts in red in first place with a 2.17 and a 4.67. White, Natasha Goldsberry in second place. Blue, Kenan Takahashi in third place. Surfer in blue, looking for a 1.41. It looks as though that was a paddle, so priority change. Priority has changed. First priority now with red, and second priority white, and third priority blue. Unfortunately for the surfer in blue, that was a committed paddle. She has a look at this one. Just under 2 minutes remaining. It was not enough. A 1.13 for the surfer in blue. Cannon in the blue, you're looking for a 1.41 to move into second. White in second, red in first. There was a priority change. One minute remaining. Thirty seconds. Fifteen seconds. For those viewing the live broadcast, we will cut to a short commercial break shortly as we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all original. It's all original.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
And welcome back to those tuning in to the broadcast. We're now into the Skullcandy Pro Junior Men's Division, round of 64, heat number 1. In the water we have Marlon Harrison in the red, Oliver Rosenbeek in the blue, Baxter Hurt in the white, and Hamish White in the green. Absolutely stunning day here at Lennox Head. Any alternates? So any alternates for the Pro Junior? Can you please make your way over to the Beach Marshal tent? If you are an alternate waiting for a spot in the Pro Junior, please make your way over to the Beach Marshal tent. Fourteen minutes remaining. 14 minutes remaining. I'm just waiting for all those scores to be locked in. First priority is with red, second priority white, third priority with blue. The current scores that have been locked in: Oliver Reisenbeek in the blue in first place with a 6 and a 6.83. Marlon Harrison in the red in second place. You've locked in a 7.67. Red chasing a 5.16 for first. Baxter Hurt in the white in third place. You've locked in a 2.5 and a 3.6. A Surfer in white, you're looking for a 4.08 to move into second. And Hamish White in the green, looking for a 5.55. 12 and a half minutes remaining. Good morning and welcome to day number 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We have a beautiful day here at Lennox Head, and well, we're excited. The Skullcandy Pro Junior in the water for today. They are taking on battle. Who will take the win? Who will be moving on through into finals day on Tuesday? Time will tell, but we are excited for today's action. There is just over 5 minutes remaining. Last of red, Marlon Harrison, a 5.73. So there has been a situation change. Red, Marlon Harrison in first place with that 5.73 and a 7.67. Blue, Ollie Reisenbeek in second place, looking for a 6.58 to take first. Baxter Hurt in the white in third place. Surfer in white, you're chasing a 9.23 for second. And Hamish White in the green in fourth place, looking for a combination of 12.83. There is just under 5 minutes on the clock. First priority is with white, and second priority with blue, third priority with green, and fourth priority with red.
Here we go. This is red. Marlon Harrison up and riding. Current heat leader. Nice combo from the surfer in red. There is just under 4 minutes remaining.
So you're looking for a specific home, one that's perfectly suited to you, for your love of coffee, for your kids, for your fitness, for your mates, for your other mates. Then come and see us. Elders, better together.
Alrighty, welcome back all those around the world, around Australia, and in every continent joined by the ocean. This is the replay. Xavier Bryce a 4.5 and Dave Glazer in white a 0.73. He's our heat leader, the stylist from the southern suburbs of Sydney. 3 minutes gone, 16 remain. We do have noise restrictions till 8:20, so we'll just be calling each segment. 16.5 minutes remaining. Bodie Williams, no wave yet. Macca Hazard in green, no wave yet. Priority 3 is with white. Priority 4 is with blue. Green and red have neutral priority over them and neutral priority. Here we go. 16 minutes remaining.
Welcome back to day number 4 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We have just under 10 minutes remaining. We have the round 1 of the Pro Junior boys out in the water. Here we have the replay of Xavier Bryce in the blue. So in the lead, we have Xavier Bryce with a 5.83 and a 4.50. Macca Hazard in the green second with a 4-point ride and a 2.17. He needs a 6.33 to go to first. Darby Glazer in third with a 1.17 and a 0.73. He needs a 5 to advance to second position.
All right, sorry about the delay. We're still on quiet time. 8.5 minutes, situation change. Red is in the lead. 6.43 and a 4.67. Red leads Bodie Williams. Xavier Bryce second, a 5.83. He requires a 5.28 for blue. Green requires a 6.33. 6.33 for green to move into the next round. White, you have priority. You need a 5.67. So it has a 4.67 for Dave Glazier. White needs a 5.67. 8 minutes remaining. Again, up next, heat number 3, check-in. Zeb Stokes, Sol Grundling, Ash Jenner from Point Lookout, and Ren Akana from Japan. Good morning.
Five minutes 20 remaining. Welcome back to day number 4 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. So that is our surfer in red, Bodie Williams, up and riding on that one at 5 minutes remaining. So red, Bodie Williams in the lead, looking to drop a 4.67. Xavier Bryce in second with a 5.83. Blue needs a 5.28 to take first position. Macca Hazard in third needs a 6.33, and Darby Glazer in fourth needs a 5.67. 4.5 minutes remaining. Three-minute mark. Situation change. Xavier Bryce jumped straight to the lead. Bodie Williams in second. You need a 5.37 to go to first position. Macca Hazard in third needs a 7.60. And Darby Glazer in fourth needs a 6.93. 2.5 minutes remaining. Situation change. Blue in the lead. Xavier Bryce first position. Bodie Williams in second. Needs a 5.37 to go to first position. White now in third. Needs a 6.47 to go to second position. And green needs a 7.60. 20 seconds. Ten seconds, 5 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, but that was Xavier Bryce taking out that one and Bodie Williams in second.
moved it back to the age, popped the age back up again. I mean,
Yep.
I was instrumental in welcome online, everyone. And yeah, it's just really good that it's under 20 again because I just
Yeah,
thought,
the gap year, the 2-year gap year, as we see the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. This is Pro Junior and day number 4 of the 6-day event. And there is White going to town, 2 to 3 feet. He's on a smaller one, but he's dissected every opportunity there, Rabbit.
he sure has. We're going to see some amazing surfing there. It is just such a stacked draw. All 16 heats are just full of unbelievably talented surfers. And look, getting back to that point before, I used to have these incredible arguments, you know, when I was running the ASP.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, particularly in the America and that, used to go, no, junior's under 18. I said, no, that's ISA junior. This is pro junior. And there's years, there was some great surfing going on. Pro junior is different because, in international soccer, it's under 23. I mean, you don't want them falling off the cliff at 18 and just those gap years where there's not enough going on. And, I just thought it's just such a wise move. I actually think that what happened, though, was that in 2011, this group came through, John Florence, Gabriel Medina, Philippe Toledo, Colohan Dino, and they were just freaks, and they were ready to qualify at 17 because the world hadn't, they were the aerial exponents. They were the new breed coming through, and they just sort of cut through it like butter.
Yeah, definitely. Couldn't agree more. And we've seen a bit of that. We'll get you some new sunglasses as well. But I tell you what, it's busted off your sunglasses. And talking about busting, we got some waves. Ash Jenner from Point Lookout, one of Bede's little buddies, the Jenner family. 577 and a 517. White goes to the lead. The Japanese surfer Okano, a 407. Green is second, needs a 687 early on in. And Sol Grundling, the Grommet, a 367. And Zeb Stokes in red. You need a wave, a 408. Priority 1 with red. Priority 2 blue. Priority 3 lays with green. And priority 4 to white. 14 minutes remaining. My name's Crispy and I'm joined here. Rabbit Bartholomew. Beautiful day 4. Again, the morning sunrise was amazing with all the crew setting up this morning. The Lee Bar crew, the Skullcandy crew. And let's not forget our great wide open road coffee. OMG, Rabbit. That just grinds our way. Lucy and the crew, thank you.
Best tasting coffee. I mean, it's really, really smooth. Very nice, but strong. We like it strong.
Yeah, I've been told just one coffee a day. Keep it nice and chilled. But I tell you what, I got lots of wax here, and FCS will be down here test driving fins. Go see Reno and Ethan from FCS 2. And if you can't, all those online, you can't make it to Lennox today on day 4 or tomorrow or Tuesday, www.surffcs.com, and you can purchase all the latest, greatest fins, whether it be my favourite, the Colohe Andinos, or the Toledos. I'm stuck between two.
I am too.
And the Ben Aper, the new ones.
I like those. I like both those ones. I love the Toledo ones. Always go missing at my place.
That's awesome. Situation update. 12.5 minutes. Ash Jenner in the lead in white. Green second. Needs a 687. Blue third. A .41 now for Sol Grundling to move to second. And a 408. Zeb Stokes just waiting to bank and lay down his first exchange.
Yeah, well, usually Jeb's one of the guys to get away to an early start. So one thing we're noticing out there is there's a big separation. The guys that are down the list on priority are sort of separating themselves, and we are seeing the sets coming through in different spots. There's those wide ones, the deep ones, the ones coming roaring down through the middle.
All right, 10.5 minutes remaining, and well, we'll get to last night's VIP dinner very shortly. But priority lays with green, priority 1 with green, priority 2 with blue, priority 3 red, Priority 4, White. The athletes see it from left to right from the high tower. Our World Surf League judge is doing a great job. Here we go, Sol Grundling. He was riding Dead Man's in that big swell of Sydney, one of the biggest waves. And him and the locals down there stroking into some 14, 16-foot waves.
Wow.
At the crazy spot at Manly.
It's a serious wave. Serious wave.
All right, Ash Jenner in the lead. So holding fort is the point lookout surfer Ash Jenner. Look at this Skullcandy replay, the youngster. And this is the beauty of it. Some of these young juniors in the 16s and 18s getting a go against some of their heroes. Here we go for Akana, the Japanese surfer, looking really zippy and fast. Finds the high notes on that turn. Nice snap, and then rebounds to the power source. And a nice little set-up turn. What's he going to do at the end there, Rabbit? And looks to seal the deal.
Yeah,
There it
very
is.
good ride. Ash Jenner up and riding. Ash has been pretty busy in this heat. He's had a few good waves, but another beauty by Ash Jenner. And this is amazing. Where's Zeb Stokes, though? I don't know if we're waiting for a score for Zeb, but he had priority, the next minute he had third priority, now he's back to first priority, but I'm not seeing any scores yet, but this young Japanese surfer.
Yeah, so priority lays with red, priority 1 red. Here we go for Ash Jenner, heat leader. You can see the replay. And there is your man, looks like the young Sol Grundling. Rapid fire from white, blue and green. And that P next to red, Rabs, means here he goes. Time to fly.
Oh, wow, geez, he went over the back of that one. He waited so long for a wave. That's very unusual for Zeb.
Yeah.
He's usually out of the gates.
Mate, he is a high flyer from the juniors to the
Yeah.
pro juniors.
Absolutely.
And on the state and Aussies as well, and even representing Australia at the World Junior Games. 8 minutes to reset his one. So there's times where you have 8 minutes. Stand by for Zeb Stokes. Stand by.
Yeah, well, you get a long ride, Ash Jenner. They've got a pretty long one. He's got a big paddle back. Not much of a current out there, but you can see they're stroking pretty hard to get back to the lineup. So there must be a little bit of a south to north flow.
All right, stand by for your score. There it is. First to red, Zeb Stokes a 113. You have priority 3. You are in 4th. Surfer in red. You got a 113.
Meanwhile,
You need a 355 for red.
Yeah,
7 minutes remaining.
And meanwhile, Ash Jenner he's moved further in front, Crispy. He's got that 6 now.
All right, surfers in the water. Top to bottom, white in the lead. Ash Jenner, a 6 and a 577. 6-0 and a 577. Surfer in the water in white. Surfer in green, you need a 654 to take the lead. You have a 523 and a 407. Surfer in blue, you need a 4.0 to make second. Sol Grundling, your last wave, a 5.3. You need a 4-0 for blue to go into second spot, into round 2 of this Pro Junior round of 64. Zeb Stokes, an uncharacteristic, he's just got to go for it. Needs a 817 Rabs or a combination of a 5 and a 4.
Yeah, I think that taking 2 bites at it would be the ideal way to go. But now he'd be hoping for a set coming his way because he's back to.
Red was waving his arms for a while, splashing the water. I'm not sure.
He's back to third priority.
He has third priority, but yeah, I didn't see anything different to what you guys were saying.
Yeah, I think I'll have.
Yeah, I think Rabs and I were just asking how he went to third priority and then he didn't touch away, but he couldn't pedal for away. Priority judge needs it. All right, here we go. The Japanese surfer in second. Well, lifting the high notes. How's that new combo? A nice tap, a nice bit of speed, and then takeoff. Here we go. Zeb Stokes rewriting.
Yep, Zeb Stokes up and riding, just a short ride there.
Smart.
Yep, he just needed that. He you know, even if he can get a 3 or a 4.
Yeah, get rid of that 113.
Yeah.
The old soldier that's standing tall. We don't need the ones. So paddling out and really smart conditions. Doesn't lose his priority 3. We'll see how the paddle battle goes. We'll leave it with the priority judge. They're doing a great job. World Surf League Tory World Champion head judge. Look at this Skullcandy replay. Nice set-up turn.
Yep.
Nice little, so smart play.
It was a smart play. He just needed a quick in and out wave to get something going here.
Well, here he goes downtown. This is Zeb Stokes looking to let his surf do the talking. And as the rail of the board does the talk, and then the back speed and the back foot power of that man in red. Stand by. Priority now lays with white. Priority 1 is with white. Priority 2 is with green. Priority 3 blue. Yellow flag up, Rabs. Look at this replay.
We're down to 4 minutes 20 seconds. Now, Zeb got a 3:07 on his previous ride. He's got that one to add on. I don't know how far that one will go ahead. But see, Ren O'Connor in second place at 5:23 and a 4:07. So Zeb's got a bit of ground to make up. Ash Jenner sitting out there with a 6 and a 5:77. That's pretty solid at this stage.
Alrighty, so 4 minutes remaining. A bit like Pulp Fiction. Zeb's dead. No, he's not. Zeb Stokes, a 6.23. Waiting for your last score to go in, but you currently need a 6.23. Red is 4th. Blue is 3rd. Sol Grunling, 1 digit for you. It's a 4.0 for blue. Surfer in green, you need a 6.54. White in the lead, looking to drop a 5.77. Ash Jenner just looks like the cool cat. But right then, Zeb Stokes, your last wave dropped in a 3.63. So smart play for red. 3.5 minutes. 5.67 for red now. 4.0 for blue. Green and white. They're currently holding the keys the next round.
Yeah, and green and white have got first and second priority. That's the other big factor here. But Sol Grunling, that 5.3 sits nicely in his ledger. And he only needs a 4. Zeb Stokes just got himself going there. That's 3.63. It's kind of what he needed to get into this heat.
All right, here we go. Sol Grundling. Well, Danger Mouse, this young junior, state champion, and even in and jamming that turn. Look at the back fin release. That's a flare tail. And he's looking like he's just going hungry and rat-a-tat-tat. He's just leaving no soldiers left behind. Look at these turns. Bang.
Yeah, he's thrown down the gauntlet with this ride. That's for sure. So that's going to challenge. That will challenge.
I'll tell you what, he had a lot of energy in that. Probably a bit of, the judges will critique it because you can do a lot of turns, but it's 2022. Sometimes less is more.
Yeah.
Just settle it down, but there's a few sharp turns. And let's look at the Skullcandy replay. That first turn, nice little layback jam.
Yeah,
He's like a little John.
Yeah.
Look at this second one. Bang! Nice spray dispersed. Third,
That was a
there's
nice
the
one.
fin release. But this one, just getting really quick. This is what the judges will look at as he wraps around. He just went away from the power pocket. Got a little excited there, Raps.
Yeah, he was. I think he was just looking down the line just to finish it off, and then he had to get back to the energy to sort of make that little hook up.
It's like he rode that jet ski wash at the end, but stand by. Sol Grunling only needed an average score. Surfer in red, you need a 5.67, unless that changes with that last exchange. A minute and a half. It's game on in this heat, and we're only in round 1, the round of 64. Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sister Revolution.
Yeah, well, Sol Grunling has moved into second place, a 6.33, a solid score, the best of the heat so far.
8-0 for red. Red, you need a 8-0 to go to second. Green, you need a 6.4. Blue is in the house. Sol Grunling, getting nudged out of the under-16s yesterday, has lit the fire to take down some scalps. His heat leader, it's a lap of honour, 60 seconds. Ash Jenner, sorry, not Zane. Zane's his brother. And just jamming that one around. His wave selection has been on point there, Rabs, and looking for the end. I reckon he's going to fly, looking for a bit of speed. Is he going to jam it? And there it is. Just floats over the tail, 40 seconds.
A solid performance all the way through Ash Jenner. Nice heat management, great surfing, and he looks fairly safe. for the passage into the second round.
All right, so for 25 seconds, red needs an 8. This guy needs a good score. Sol Grunlin looks to drop a 5-3 to extend second, potentially take the lead. White holding 4 in the driver's seat. Here we go, Skullcandy replay, 10 seconds. We're going to go on hold after this one and go to a short commercial break in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Connected.
Prawns yesterday. But welcome back all those online. What you just missed was Ash Jenner. He flew on through to round 2. And the young Grom who bowed out of the under-16s yesterday, the Oz Grom, he advanced through a heat in the big guns 20 and under, the Pro Junior Sol Grunling taking a scalp.
Nice response by Sol Grunling. And Ash Jenner, a dominant force in that heat. Played it well played.
Well, you're watching live on screen. This is another Australian champion, young Riley Munro from Kingscliff Board Riders, and up there at Cabarita with all the crew. This is the Skullcandy replay. And as we see Surfer in white, this is Pro Junior Heat number 4. Nice looking waves, 2 to 3 foot. Just a bit of morning boggle there. Plenty of time to reset. But then here we go. Look at this Riley, Australian champion, and looking for a great result in the under-18s and here in the Pro Junior. Nice couple of wraps, and look at that, staying in that power pocket, Rabs, really not going ahead of it and just dissecting these waves here at Lennox Head Beach.
Yeah, it wasn't the biggest wave, but it was a nice peeling wave. It allowed him to get into his repertoire, nice rhythm, good timing. So we saw in that last heat, it does pay to get off to a pretty bit of an early start. You don't want to get too far behind the 8 ball out here, just in case there's a lull.
Alrighty, so with priority in play as well. Priority 1 is with red. Priority 2 lays with white. Priority 3 with blue. So right now, Sean Gunning out there with priority. No wave yet. Riley Munro and score to come for blue. He will take the lead. Noah Clifford will go second. And then Josh Burrows, the youngster, he's been around the junior series for quite a while. Now advancing into the under 20. And there's everyone online. This is Lennox Head, the Skullcandy, day 4 of the 6-day event. My name's Crispy, world champ. Welcome back, Rabbit, for a super weekend. Thanks for coming down from, an hour away.
Yeah, such a pleasure to come down. It's a beautiful part of the world, and it's an amazing event, as I call it, the Wimbledon of junior surfing. And now we've got the big guns out there, the pro juniors, and the under 20 division. Recently, WSL in their wisdom, returning it to the 20s, which is where it should be.
Yeah, good call. And I'll tell you what, we've got the ball boys here. That's the FCS2 crew. They've got all the wax given away and wax cones if you come down. Thank you to them. And also, we've got the wide open road, the beautiful coffee. And, well, test drive some fins. Go head over to FCS2 tent for all those coming down. What a way. And you can get your boards fixed with Simple Patch. So if you've got any dings, Rabs, I heard that you brought your trailer down with 10 boards. Simple Patch, they'll get it done. And you can buy some great, whether you're going overseas to Telos Islands or overseas to somewhere warmer or around town, you got a few dings. Thank you, Simple Patch. They'll patch it up.
Yeah, it's a great little innovation, that one. It's perfect for travelling. Don't have to take the hot mix with you.
We're going to hear from world champion blind surfer Matt Formston. You met him before. We just went over Telos with Dylan Longbottom and the crew, and we went over Nias. And the Simple Patches were our saviour when we got a few dings and that on the rocks.
Unreal. That's so good. And, wow, what a great trip, Crispy. You've been able to go to Telos, then Nias. What a combo, hey?
Well, it started in Waikiki at the Adaptive Australian.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a gold medal. So
unreal.
Leads the ratings with 10,000 points. We'll hear from him at 11 o'clock. He's joining us.
Awesome.
All right, back to action, live action here at Lennox Beach. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. If you're walking by, look at this, a beautiful Sunday walk. Here's the Groms. They're psyching up Green. He's up next. And thank you, Skullcandy. And Whistler, Lee Bar board riders, Tony O'Brien and Bezo, the El Capitan president, doing a great job. 150 grommets, 2 days just to run board riders. And the Skullcandy, biggest Groms comp, 268 competitors. And the Pro Junior, and 1,000 gifts given away.
That is
best show bags, bigger than the Eka or the Sydney Easter show.
Oh, God, I tell you what, I still love a show bag.
Oh, Birdie Beetle, $1.
They're
Can't go past that.
unbelievable.
Hey, 13 minutes remaining. In the water, Sean Gunning of 5.5 red leads. Riley Munro from Kingscliff, the Australian champion, 4.67, only needs a 0.84. So he's in good stride. And Noah Clifford needs a 2.35. That was a bit of a paddle there. And Josh Burrows, been a bit quiet. He has a 3.0 for green. Priority 1, the blue. Priority 2, green. Priority lays with red for 3. Priority 3, red. And priority 4 is with white. And there is white. And interesting to note with priority, as you see live on screen, Rabs, when you got priority 4, it's like you can just go to town and sell some lemons to make lemonade.
Yeah, it's worked pretty good out here because some of the sets, they come through, they look lined up, and then they don't peak up on the outside, and they just sort of back off a bit. They come to that inside bank, and if you're sitting a bit in and wide, you can snaffle those ones, particularly if you've got 4th priority and you're in need of a wave. It's not a bad move.
Alrighty, 11 minutes remaining. All those joining us on the web, look at the canvas lines. Offshore Super Sunday, day 4 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy World Surf League Pro Junior on right now. We're in the round of 64, the men. We saw Ash Jenner move on through with that last heat. And also Sol Grundling, the Super Grom from Manly. And look at this for Riley Munro, former Australian champion. And he is just opening, letting the body talk, and the rail release the spray.
Yeah, it was a good choice, a good use of his priority there. Gets that second wave. Probably looking to increase and slide into first position with that one.
Super replay. I love that first turn. A bit like Sol Grundling's last heat. Nice and tight when the coping's there. Nice and steep wall. Throwing plenty of spray. When it goes fat, just choosing the right manoeuvre for the right section. Carve around right to the wash. The carving wrap. Bang.
And that's what it's all about. It's really utilising the space you got, and his connectivity is really awesome. And in amongst it, there's some major moves.
All right, and well, the judges agree with us as well there, Rabs. A 6.67 and a 4.67. Riley Munro, situation change. Blue goes to the lead. We're at the halfway mark, 10 minutes remaining. Blue leads with a 6.67 and a 4.67. Red, you require a 5.85. White, your third. You require a 3.18. And then Josh Burrows, he's been holding patiently. He's got priority. Green is fourth, has a 3.0 for green, 3.0. You need a 2.51 currently to grab second, but as soon as red gets it back up, those numbers will rise. There, Rabs.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like we saw in that last heat where two surfers get in the rhythm. Really, I think it really is all about the rhythm and then the priority rotation. The two big factors out here. There's one or two surfers getting starved of waves, and it seems like there's one surfer sort of dominating.
Yeah, it's definitely the surfer that not only gets out there confidently, but really controls their waves usage, type of waves, and also their completion rate. Banking those first, and we call it build the house in the coaching realm. As you know, Rabs, you being a coach and a team manager and a pro surfer and world champion
and a carpenter
and a dad, you're actually a all-rounder, godfather we call it as well. But that is exactly what this heat led. Look at the rhythm with priority 4, still manages to get a great wave, and that's great usage, keeping the warmth, keeping the energy, and swamping on a wave to make it sting.
Yeah, you've got to be sort of in the rhythm, but then sort of flexible enough to improvise when something just pops up in front of you. And it mightn't be the longest ride, but if you get a couple of big, powerful moves in and maybe an air, you can still get up in that 6-point range.
I'll never forget hearing from Stuart Kennedy. So he was down here yesterday and talking about his retirement. You know, having such a great campaign, 2 times on the World Championship Tour. And when he had Coach Munners from Carvin, he was just going all out. He said, you know, you got your boards, you got your plan, you got your fins, you got your wave and your position, you got to do this turn. And then right before he went out, he said, Stewie, everything I just said, just get out there and smash it.
I love it. Yeah.
You can have all these plans, Rabs.
Yeah.
And then you get in the water, and it's just follow that instinct.
Yeah, that's what I always used to say. Like, the best laid plans this side of America.
New Zealand is just over there,
Yeah, I know.
between Lennox Head and Byron. All right, 7 minutes remaining. The Kingscliff kid from the northern New South Wales leading a charge. Riley Munro, Australian champion, taking on the big guns here at the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Thank you, World Surf League. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. And thank you, Sister Revolution. All those watching around the world, the families, the Munro family up at Kingscliff. They're watching their young son shining right now, looking for round 2. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. Sean Gunning, you need a 5.85, a backup. He's got a good wave as well there, Rabs. But Noah Clifford looking for his best yet, a 3.18 to grab second. And Jack Burrows needs to make a move in these low tide at 10.30, 2 to 3 foot at the moment. And I'm saying there's some bigger sets as well. You get the odd head high one that'll pulse through.
There is the odd one, but you'd have to say right now it's not pulsing. And we've got a bit of a quiet stretch, and if you're way behind the 8 ball, it's a bit of a worrying time right now because, well, Riley Munro's sitting pretty out there. That second wave, that 667's put him in a very, very solid position. Sean Gunning, he's got that 5-5. It'd be nice to have that under his belt. But the other two, Noah and Jack, they're in deficit. They need something coming their way to get into this heat.
Just to give you an idea, because you had 2 days in bed, son. Alrighty, well, welcome back, Rabs. I just had a call, and Mrs. Munro said they've moved board riders. Guess where they go?
Oh, I know.
No wonder he's went. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Well, the thing is that-
you just let me talk.
No, but I don't know. Some kids are in 2 board riders, mate. You know.
Ooh,
Yeah.
don't
I knew
go
he was
going in
in
the eight.
Snapper.
Make your choice.
I knew he was in Snapper.
Well, he's in Snapper, Riley Munro. He's pledged allegiance.
Yeah, good start.
So has Cy and Marlon Harrison.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, time call. 4 minutes remaining. Priority is lays with white. Priority 1 to white. Priority 2 red. Priority lays with 3 green. Priority 4 blue. And OMG, look at this. Sean Gunning. He's bringing out the double barrel.
Yeah, and here we go. We got more waves on the way here. Unbelievable.
Here's your heat leader, Snapper board riders. How much is the join up Snapper? I'm thinking next year.
It's not much.
Noah Clifford up and riding. Nice little snap. Just, you can see the intensity. And that's what we talk about, just staying in each moment, really trying to manufacture a good score. Stomps it there, Noah Clifford. So that'll be his best.
Yeah.
But I must say, Sean Gunning, he's now locked in his second one. That'll extend second, so he'll need another one for white. Josh Burrows, you need a 251, but that number will change. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Big shout out to our lifeguards. Here we go. Skullcandy, World Surf League replay. That is Sean Gunning. Just one vertical jam and then tip off. Here he is, Snapper board riders, Riley Munro.
Yeah, Riley's got the run of the things out here. He's got the 2 waves. He's looking to improve on that 467 for his second score. And Noah Clifford getting into the action now. He needed this wave, Crispy. Needed something to happen.
Alrighty, 2.5 minutes. Situation update. Blue leads, red second on points. White requires, at the moment, 318. Green a 251. Still judges deliberating. They've got some waves to come, and there is Jack Burrows. Just not his day. Wave selection, such a crucial pillar. Turn selection, another pillar. Execution of manoeuvres, control manoeuvres, key. 2 minutes remaining. This is Skullcandy Pro Junior presented by Vissla, Sister Revolution. Big shout out to Dave from Skullcandy. Should see the media package. We want to go to head office, headquarters of Skullcandy, the skate ramp, the DJ parties, right near snowboarding. It's better than Google, I reckon, Rabbit. Have you been there?
No. But I know that Sean Gunning just got himself a 527, so that's really solidified second place. Noah Clifford, 397. That at least has put him in the mix, Crispy.
Yeah, I reckon he's got a feel as he's just growing some rhythm. Last wave of white, a 397. You now require a 6.8. 777 as we see Skullcandy replay. This is your man in third. He's got the feel from that last turn, and I like his completion now. Got his calves,
Yeah.
got his snaps, bang, there's the finish.
Yeah, he'd be feeling better about that now.
Here we go. Shotgun gunning. Nice little fire on that first turn. Look at the way he just bangs it. He's waiting and loading on the bottom turn and then releases that top turn. Bang, this is going to be a big one. Look at the way the rhythm is just changing and the excitement in the turns. Well, rhythm, blues, melody. Right now he's singing a song, Sean Gunning, all the way to the lead, no doubt with that one. 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's a serious challenge for the lead on that wave there. That was an amazing backhand performance. Just, I love it how he winds into this crispy, and he starts, from this point on, he goes nice square off the bottom,
Yeah.
big rooster tail, the snaps are unreal, the timing off the bottom.
All right.
10 seconds.
Count this one down, Rabs. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Partners? Or I just say some of our partners? Okay. Yeah. No. Good morning and welcome back. Day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We are into the WSL Skullcandy Pro Junior. In the water we have the round of 64, heat number 5 of the men's division. A surfer in red, Taj Stokes, first wave, a 5.17 first of red. He is joined in the water with Benny Wilson in the blue, Noah Andrew in the white, and Tim Benj in the green. We have been blessed again here at Lennox. The waves are cooking. It's a bit fresh, kind of cold with that wind chill. But the Groms are absolutely loving it for the Pro Junior. They are taking on battle here at Lennox. You're coming up later today, Lillian. How are you feeling? Nervous. Don't be nervous. You got this. Nerves are good. You just got to work off that nervous energy. It means you want it. There is just over 17 minutes remaining. And do we have those results from that last heat?
Yeah, so last heat taking out that one was Sean Gunning in the red and Riley Munro in second. Commiserations to Noah Clifford and Jack Burrows.
It is just after 9 a.m. If you're looking for your morning coffee, be sure to head on over to the Wide Open Road Caravan and sort you out with all your coffee needs, and a couple little treats there as well. But in the water, live action, Blue up and riding, Benny Wilson.
So 15 and a half minutes remaining. Coming up next, we have Matt Boyle in the red, Tom Whitpain in the blue, Rico Haybiddle in the white, and Otis North in the green. That is round of 64, heat number 6.
Scores are in for first off, Blue, a 3.67. First to Blue. Just over 15 minutes on the clock. And there you go, last of red. Taj Stokes is 7.43, last of red. So at just over 14 minutes on the clock is red in first. Taj Stokes, you've locked in a 5.17 and a 7.43. Benny Wilson in the blue, you're in second place. You've locked in a 3.67. Surfer in blue, you're looking for an 8.93 to take first. And both white, Noah Andrew, and green, Tim Vange. You guys are chasing a 3.68 to move into second. Keeping in mind that second place is yet to lock in a second scoring ride.
So there we have the surfer in green, Tim Bange up and riding. There is 13 minutes left of this heat. First priority lies with the surfer in white, followed by the surfer in blue. Current heat situation is Taj Stokes in first position. Last of Tim Bange. A 3.57, so green now in third. Needs a 0.11 to go to second. Benny Wilson in second needs an 8.93 to go to first. And Taj Stokes needs to drop a 5.17. There is 12 minutes 40 remaining of this round 64 of the Pro Junior Boys Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution.
And I've already had my breakfast from down there this morning. Good old Lennox Bakery, one of our supporting partners of this event. Be sure to head on over and grab yourself one of their amazing pies and baked egg rolls. Located in the middle of Lennox. Up and riding, surfing green on his backhand, comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, manages to ride out of it. Wait for that score to be locked in. He was in third place, only looking for a very minimal score to move himself up into second. On screen, we have the Skullcandy replay. Great two-turn combo, attacking the lip. First priority is with, well, White's up and riding. He's utilised it here on his backhand. And there he is on screen. This is a great looking wave as he links this one all the way through. Nearly catches a rail but manages to recover. And that was Noah Andrew in the white. First priority now with blue. Second priority red. Third priority green. We'll wait for those scores to come on through.
Here is the replay for the surfer in white. Noah Andrew really cracks that one off the top, almost coming unstuck, and rides that one out. We will wait and see what the score is for the surfer in white. There is 10.5 minutes remaining. First priority remains with the surfer in blue, followed by the surfer in red. All right, last of Tim Bainge in the green, a 4.5. That pushes you straight up into second. Noah Andrew, your last wave, a 4.53. White, you need a 3.54 to go to second position. Benny Wilson in the blue, you need a 4.41 to go to second position. There is 9.5 minutes remaining. Priority lies with the surfer in blue, followed by the surfer in red, then the surfer in green, followed by white.
This bank has been providing the goods the last few days. We've often seen the competitors start on the southern bank, and then once the tide starts to shift, as the water starts to make its way in, we've been rounding out the days on the northern bank. So it'll be interesting to see today what happens. There's a lot of sand here at the moment. We are in a beautiful part of the world, Lennox Head, located on the far north coast of New South Wales. Absolutely paradise. White scratching onto this one. Noah Andrew up and riding. He's in third, looking for a score. Really like that bottom turn, hand in the water, and just unfortunately just busting the tail a little too hard. He wasn't looking for much. On screen, we have the Skullcandy replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. A great first turn, drifting back on in. And then unfortunately, just this tail here just went a little high for the section. 7.5 minutes remaining. 7.5 minutes. First priority is with blue. Whoop, not with blue. Has changed. So first priority is with red. First priority red. Second priority green. Third priority white. Fourth priority blue. Now the score to come on in for the surfer in white with 7 minutes on the clock. So bear with us. We have the head judge just informing us that they are reviewing the priority situation. And after that review, first priority is with red, second priority green, third priority blue, fourth priority white. Scores are in for last of white, Noah Andrew, a 3.7. The change of situation with 6 minutes on the clock. Red in first, white in second, green now in third. Surfer in green, you're chasing a 3.74 for second. And the surfer in blue, looking for a 4.56 for second. White up and riding. He's currently in second place. He's got a frothy section. Puts it up there. Can he get another? Floats over the last one and just got the rebound. And it bounced straight off. That was Noah Andrew. On screen, Skullcandy replay. Really tricky wave to read when it's that much foam on the face. Really easy to disengage those fins. The surfers in the water. There is 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in that next heat, you can make your way out. Just a reminder to paddle out on the southern side and steer clear of competitors currently in the water. On screen, running down the beach, that is Matt Boyle in the red, taking on Tom Whitpain in the blue, Rico Haybiddle in the white, and Otis North in the green. That'll be the Skullcandy Pro Junior men's division, around a 64, heat number 6. And that will be an absolute firecracker between those four surfers, sorry. It is all pro juniors today. And look at these lines rolling on through this bank. So all surfers out of position at this point. Will there be a rider on one of the next ones? You can see the urgency in their paddle if they've spotted the wave behind. That is green up and riding. Tim on his backhand, wraps it around. Straight up and over and just going a little too vertical for that section, but straight out the back. Taj Stokes in the red. He's on a good-looking right-hander. He's done some work. Carves himself into the pocket, gets the rebound. And look at the smooth, effortless style. The current heat leader. Looks as though he's trying to stick with this one and get this one last turn on the inside section. He gets it. Nice and compressed as he rides out of that last turn. And Taj Stokes in the red. Already in first place, but will he extend his lead with 2 minutes remaining? 2 minutes remaining. First priority is with blue, and second priority with white. On screen, we have the Skullcandy replay. Talk us through this one, Lil.
This is Tim Bange in the green from Sunshine Coast. Just going a bit too critical on that last turn. And here we have the replay of heat leader, Taj Stokes. Riding that one all the way through, very smooth and effortless style. We'll wait to see what that score comes through like. There is 1 minute 20 remaining.
Surfer in white. We're still waiting for just a couple of those scores to come on in. There is just over 1 minute remaining. Just over 1 minute. I'm just waiting for that score for the Surfer in Green, and it's not enough. Last of Green at 2.33, not enough. Surfer in Green chasing a 3.74 to move to second. Benny Wilson in the blue chasing a 4.56 for second. White, Noah Andrew in second place. If you can replace the 3.7, you'll increase that scoreline. Taj Stokes in the lead, racing on down the line, floats over the section with 35 seconds remaining. Drifts the tail, and well, he's just going from strength to strength. He's going to make his way in and call that one a heat with 30 seconds. There may just be one last opportunity here. First priority is with blue, second priority white, third priority green. 15 seconds, here we go. Blue up and riding, utilising that priority. This could be crucial as we look to count this heat down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're just going to go on to a quick break, and we'll see you after the break and announce those results.
It's all original. It's all original.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Welcome back to the viewers tuning on in to the webcast. We are into the Skullcandy Pro Junior Men's Division. Round of 64, heat number 6. And if you tuned in for that last heat, it was an absolute nail-biter towards the dying stages. The surfer in blue, Benny Wilson, getting the score that he required and moving on through. Also moving through was the surfer in red, Taj Stokes. Got a couple of early scores locked in. First of white, Rico, a 4.5 as we watch it on the Skullcandy replay on the screen. Belts that section there and straight into another. So first of white, a 4.5. First of green, a 2.67. On screen. You can see the tents all set up. Thank you to some of our partners. 2 of those that stand out there. Soundbox. Labar Board Riders. A mixture of Lennox and Ballina. White up and riding, Rico Haybiddle. He's already locked in that 4.5. He's off to a quick start. Carves around that section. Straight into another. Can he get a third? He puts it up there. And he completes that one.
So here we have the Skullcandy replay of the surfer in white, Rico Haybiddle, Burley Head Board Riders veteran. That is the surfer in white. There is 15.5 minutes remaining. First priority lies with the surfer in red, followed by the surfer in green. That is the priority situation. Priority with red, then green, then blue, then white.
First priority is with red. Second priority green. Third priority blue. Fourth priority with white. 14.5 minutes remaining. Last of white, Rico, a 5.5 last of white. Surfer in white is in first place with a 5.5 and a 4.5. Surfer in green, Otis North, in second place, looking for a 7.33 to take first. Tom Whitpain in the blue, you're in third, looking for a 1.68 to move to second. In the surfer in red, Matt Boyle, looking for a 2.68 to move to second. Keeping in mind that the surfer in second place is yet to catch a second wave. And just a reminder to free surfers, we realise that our competitors aren't surfing that bank yet, but we do have the black boys out in the water and we do still need a clear lineup. And free surfers continue to head north of that black buoy out to sea. We do appreciate your cooperation, but the contest boys are there for a reason. while we have a little bit of a lull in the water. If you are joining us here on site at Lennox Head, be sure to go say hi to Clinton and Paul, the Lennox locals who have developed a fast board repair patch, resin-infused fiberglass patch that'll get you back in the water in less than minutes. They have epoxy patches too. You can go grab some at Lennox Surf, or they actually have a tent here, simple patch. You can go buy yourself one of those patches, or their speed fill. Either way, they're there to help you repair your board. No mess, amazing finish. You just got to peel and go. And if you're tuning in online, be sure to check out simplepatch.com. They're perfect for travelling. Quick,
Here we
easy
go,
fix.
Surfer in white, Rico Haybiddle up and riding again. And green as well. This is Otis North. Very busy heat for the young surfers.
That is the current heat leader up and riding, Rico Haybiddle. We've just got some scores being locked in. We'll wait for those to be locked in. And what are those boys on screen doing? They're pretty interested in something. Wave to the camera, boys. 10.5 minutes remaining. Last of green, Otis North, a 3.67. Red up and riding, Matt Boyle, opening his campaign here this morning in the Pro Junior. Great first turn, throwing a fan of spray. Straight into a third, and just look at the power in his style. Just throwing so much water as he links this one all the way through. It was worth the wait. And answering straight back, the surfer in blue, Tom Whitpain on his backhand. Looking really crisp on his feet as well. And here we go, Otis North up and riding, surfer in green. Puts it up there and just unfortunately rotation let him down just that little bit. Pushed him onto his heels. So first priority is with the surfer in white. And first priority is with white. 9.5 minutes remaining. We'll wait for all those scores to be locked in.
So just over the halfway mark. Coming up next, we have Kobe Clements in the red, Dom Thomas in the blue, Tulmar Cameron in the white, and Cash Brown in the green. And that's going to be another really good heat, Britt.
It certainly will be. Well, all of these heats should be. We've got the best pro juniors in Australia taking on battle here today at Lennox Head for day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. Green up and riding, Otis North. He's looking for this inside connection. He's going turn after turn. Red's waving his hands in the air. The surfer in red, Matt Boyle, we are still waiting for those scores to be locked in. 8 minutes 20 on the clock. First priority is with white. Second priority, blue. Third priority, red. And there it is. Scores are in. Surfer in red, an 8.83. Matt Boyle, you locked in an 8.83. Excellent surfing. We've also got last of white, Rico Haybiddle, a 7.33. Last of blue, Tom Whitpain, a 4.1. Last of green, Otis North, a 4.4. We see another set rolling on through. White up and riding. This is the current heat leader, Rico Haybiddle. Carves into that first section, and again, a nice wrap. Sets himself up for a third. A fourth, bit of a check turn there. Looks to finish. And if only he could have stuck that turn. He was looking the goods. So at the moment, it is white in first, red in second, green in third. Surfer in green chasing a 4.44 for second. A surfer in blue looking for a 4.74 for second. And look at this. The Lennox Smoke and Barrel ribs on screen. Been smelling them as I walk past every single day. Absolutely delicious. Thanks to one of our supporting partners, Lennox Smoke and Barrel Ribs. If you're on site, be sure to head on over there. We've got ribs, hot dogs, bacon and egg rolls. Just over 6 minutes on the clock.
Speaking of smoking hot, Brit, here is Tommy Whitpain. Got a killer backhand on the surfer in blue. Lovely first turn. Really clocks that one off the top, hey Brit. Surfed a really good heat yesterday as well. We will wait to see what that score is, but just under 6 minutes remaining. First priority lies with the surfer in red, Matt Boyle. You hold first priority, followed by the surfer in green, Otis North, in second priority, and surfer in white, Rico Haybiddle, in third priority. There is 5.5 minutes remaining. Here we have the replay for the surfer in blue, Tom Whitpain, another Burleigh Board Riders veteran. Lovely snaps off the top from the goofy footer. But this last turn was the money turn. That was surfer in blue at 5 minutes 15 remaining. We'll wait for that score to come through. So that is red, Matt Boyle with first priority at 5 minutes remaining. Green in second priority, white in third priority.
And we just got those scores floating on in. Situation change. Last of blue, a 5.87. Situation change. White in first with a 6.07 and a 7.33. Blue in second, looking for a 7.53 for first. Surfer in red, Matt Boyle, you are in third place. Red, you have an 8.83 in your scoreline. Surfer in red, you're only looking for a 1.14 to move into second. And the surfer in green, Otis North, looking for a 5.58 for second. There is just over 4 minutes remaining.
On the edge of my seat here, Britt, as we have the Shark Smart 10 up on the live webcast.
And if you're tuning into that broadcast, you can download the Shark Smart app. Or if you're on site, go check out their stand. Great to have them on board. And down here at Lennox, I actually use that app when I'm out coaching. Pretty much use it as an indicator of what beach to use and what beach not to use. In the water, first priority is with red. Second priority green. Third priority white. And fourth priority blue. Just over 3 minutes remaining.
2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So situation is white. Rico Haberl in first position, looking to drop a 6.07. Tom Whitpain in second needs a 7.53 to go to first position. Matt Boyle in red needing a 1.14 to go to second. Otis North in the green needing a 5.58 to go to second position. Current heat situation is for priority. First priority is with the surfer in red, Matt Boyle. You hold first priority. And then the surfer in green, Otis North, holding second priority. There is 1 minute 30 remaining.
And situation remains the same. Matt Boyle in the red, chasing a 1.14 to move to second. Green chasing a 5.58. He is up and riding. Drifts the tail. Can he get another turn? And he does. Finishes off strong. Red had a look at that one. And there was a priority change. Priority change. First priority with blue. Second priority white. 40 seconds. Red up and riding. He knows he doesn't need much. And this is a crucial wave here for Matt Boyle. 30 seconds. He was looking for a very minimal score to move on through. 20 seconds. And for those of you joining into the live broadcast, we will cut to a short commercial break following this heat. So we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
All right, and a huge welcome back to the live webcast. We have 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Surfers out in the water. We have Cash Brown in the green, Kobe Clements in the red, Dom Thomas in the blue, and Tulmar Cameron in the white. Here we go, Tulmar Cameron from Byron Bay. There is the replay. Big thank you to Skullcandy for hooking that one up. And we have the surfer in red looking behind Kobe Clements on the replay as well. Surfer from Narrabeen. So we'll wait for those scores to come through. But coming up next, we have Ben Lorenston in the red, Harry Martin in the blue, Mitchell Peterson in the white, and Maverick Wilson in the green. You guys can come pick up your rashies if you haven't already done so. First priority lies with the surfer in blue, followed by second priority is with the surfer in green, followed by the surfer in red. All right, so last of the surfer in red, a 6.5. Kobe Clements in second position. Tulmar Cameron, your first wave, a 6.67. So white in the lead, red in second, needing a 0.18 to take first position. Cash Brown in third, needing a 2.61 to advance, and Dom Thomas in fourth, needing a 6.51 to go to second position. There is 14 and a half minutes remaining. Priority still with the surfer in blue. Second priority with the surfer in green. Here we go, surfer in blue, Dom Thomas from Newcastle. Carved that one super nicely off the top from the surfer in blue. Making his way to the inside here, not afraid to throw the tail, hey Britt.
Yeah, throwing the absolute kits and sink at it. That's what Crispy always says anyway. He's got so many one-liners. I can't keep up. On screen we have the Skullcandy replay. That's the surfer in white on screen. Byron Bay local, couple of backhand turns, and then we had Dom Thomas answer straight back, puts it up there. Comes hard off the bottom, carves around that section, gets the rebound. Bit of a two-stage turn there. He's just waiting for it to stand up. Pushes the tail. And again, just making the most of this tiny little wave on the inside. Oh, and we just caught the end of that. Tulmar Cameron in the white getting barreled, showing us the local knowledge from this region. Probably the first barrel that we've seen of this event so far, Lily.
Definitely is the first barrel of this event. Very clean. Love the hair flick at the end, hey Britt. Here we go. That was red having a look at that one, but green utilising priority. So this is Cash Brown. Here we go. This is Kobe Clements, surfer from the Northern Beaches. And here we have white, Tulmar Cameron from Byron Bay, up and riding as well. We'll wait for those last scores to come in, but first priority is still up for grabs. So whoever gets out there first, and we'll give you a priority situation. Replay of Kobe Clements, huge rail turn. This is the surfer in red. So all of those watching the live webcast, this surfer is from the northern beaches of Sydney. Really hooks that tail off the top on that end turn.
I just love how he laid into that grab rail carve. I'll wait for all those scores to be locked in. Surfer out the front, Dom Thomas, just a quick up and out with 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. First priority is with green. First priority with green. Second priority is with white. Third priority blue. Fourth priority red. The scores are trickling on in, keeping those judges busy. Had a flurry of waves caught out the front. I'll read that situation once everything is locked in. We are approaching the halfway mark. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Just got that score for red. Kobe Clements from the Northern Beaches. And it was a pretty good wave. He's having a look at this one. Just a quick up and out. So, full situation with 9.5 minutes remaining. It is the surfer in red in first place with a 6.5 and a 7.67. White in second place with a 6.67 and a 4.47. Surfer in white looking for a 7.51 for first. Surfer in blue in third place. You've locked in a 5.33 and a 0.23. A surfer in blue, you're looking for a 5.82 to move to second. And the surfer in green in fourth place, you've locked in a 3.9 and a 1. And surfer in green chasing a 7.24 for second. There is just over 8.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with green. Second priority with white. Third priority with blue. Fourth priority with red.
Oh, 7 minutes 20 remaining. We have green in first priority, followed by the surfer in white, second priority, then blue, third priority. Current situation is Kobe Clements in first position, looking to drop a 6.5. Tumar Cameron in second, needs a 7.51 to go to first position. Dom Thomas in third, needs a 5.82 to advance. and Cash Brown in fourth, a 7.24 to go to second position. Just under 7 minutes remaining.
Red up and riding, the current heat leader. Great first turn. He's looking for the second. Not much on offer there. And green having a look. Cash Brown from Cronulla. Just a quick one-turner with just over 6 minutes remaining. First priority is with white. Second priority, blue. This is day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. Dom Thomas up and riding on screen. This is live action here. The man in the blue, looking cool, calm and collected. He's in 4th place chasing a score. He takes to the air, can he stick it? And there it is. He was in 4th place. We'll wait and see where that score goes. With 5.5 minutes remaining. 5.5 minutes. So interesting tactic there from the man in the blue. All 3 competitors on the southern end of the bank. And Dom Thomas in the blues opted to paddle down to the northern end of the bank. Conditions changing. Five minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat. Ben Lorenzen, Harry Martin, Mitchell Peterson, Maverick Wilson. You guys can make your way out. Just a reminder to steer clear of the competitors currently in the water. Just got one last score to be locked in for the surfer in blue, and there it is. Last of blue, Dom Thomas, a 4.3, not enough. Surfer in blue in 3rd place, chasing a 5.82 for second. Green in 4th, chasing a 7.24 for second. White in 2nd. Red in 1st, and he is on screen, just unfortunately coming unstuck.
And how is that drone footage, Britt? We've got the surfer white having a look at this on Tumar Cameron. So crisp and pristine. Water very, very blue.
We are in paradise. The Byron Bay local up and riding. He's looking to replace a mid-range score from his scoreline and make things a little harder for 3rd and 4th. First priority is with green. Second priority, red. Last of white, a 4.23 does not go into your top 2. Situation remains the same. Red in 1st, white in 2nd, blue in 3rd, looking for a 5.82 for second, and green in 4th, looking for a 7.24 for second. And one of our main partners for this event, Skullcandy. For everyone tuning in to the live broadcast, be sure to check out skullcandyoz.com.au. If you're here on the beach, you can check out that website. Grab yourself some fresh earbuds. Listening to all your audio. Thanks to Skullcandy. Got some amazing headphones. The best in the business. If you're watching the broadcast, chuck those headphones in.
So just under 2 minutes remaining. Kobe Clements in first position. Tumar Cameron in second. So White with a 6.67 and a 4.47. Looking for a 7.51 to go to first position. Dom Thomas in third with a 5.33. Needs a 5.82 to advance to the next round. And Cash Brown in fourth with a 3.9. Needs a 7.24 to advance. Currently, priority lies with the surfer in green, Cash Brown, followed by the surfer in red. Here we go, red, Kobe Clements from Narrabeen. Real throws of thins off the top of that one, Britt.
He is showing us why he is the heat leader with 55 seconds on the clock. 55 seconds. First priority is with green. Second priority with white. Third priority with blue. "35 seconds remaining as we watch the Skullcandy replay on the broadcast. That is Kobe Clements from the Northern Beaches. Cracks that second section. Wraps around for the third. Smaller looking wave. The last of red, a 5.77. Doesn't go into his top two. With 15 seconds on the clock for everyone tuning on in, we will cut to a commercial break following this heat. And counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back those. Look at those glorious picture, all those on the webcast. If you're down here live at Lennox, you can even have the webcast on and you can watch all the shenanigans because Rab's on my left, Crispy on the side, and who's this? Marlon Harrison. Good morning, Marlon.
Good morning, Crispy. Good morning, Rabs. The waves are cooking. I think we've got a good heat on our hands and yeah, someone up and riding.
Yeah, Mitch Peterson.
Oh, that was nice. The waves are so fun. Oh. Ripping Nulosa, boy. Work.
All right, so Marlon Harrison, fresh off a win. QS 5000, number one seed into this one. Rabbit, how good is it? The Sim anyway for the females are here, number one seed. And Marlon Harrison. And guess who their board riders is, Rabbit? You know it.
Snapper Rocks, the best board riders of them all. They're just too good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, well, Marlon, good heat this morning, mate, and what a canvas to be able to go out and have a heat in.
It's pretty dreamy. It's just the waves are so good, and it's a little bit cold for my liking, but yeah, it's loving being back in a 3-2 full steamer. So
it's one of the features of early morning Skullcandy is it's freezing at 6 o'clock in the morning after that warm up, isn't it?
That's it. Your feet are almost frozen off.
Especially when you're in the first heat of the day or something like that. You've got to try and get a little warm up, and gosh, it's just a classic feature of it. Midwinter, Lennox Head, but you know you're going to get those offshore conditions, and the banks are unbelievable this year.
Yeah, when I was in Neas, I did hear that Lennox has got really good banks, so I was pretty frothing to get down here and just suss it out.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's nearly like Lennox Point has moved down the beach.
Yeah. Just the bank's really shallow, and even down the beach too. I've seen a couple of really good rides going down. And just, yeah, the surfing from the under 18s and like the junior comp was so good. I was really impressed, and having the Oki before, I missed out on that, which I was spewing, but I'm stoked to come down and watch a couple of heats, and yeah, did not disappoint.
Alrighty, 16 minutes remaining. Join with me, Marlon Harris, and current World Surf League Pro Junior Men's leader on the ratings and number 1 seed, him and Sai Maniwa, and from Snapper Board Riders. Hey, look at this. Talk about gems. 7.67. First to red, 7.67. That is a Boeing right there in the airline world, and a great wave out of 10.
Yeah, Ben's an awesome young surfer, and he's he attacked that wave 7.67. That's a great score. Mitch Peterson, a 4.67. He ripped that one up. So Ben,
Yeah.
he just got that top turn combo going, and he was just doing huge buckets.
All right, White, you're in second, a 4.67. You need a 3.01. Harry Martin, your best wave is a 4.4, and you need a 2. Something like your 2.4 that you got, you need a 2.28. 2.28, you have a 2.4 for Blue. And Maverick Wilson, well, he needs to go Top Gun and get a bit of goose riding. And 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Needs priority for Maverick and get a wave. Get the score, Rabs. Priority 1 is with green. Priority 2 with red. Priority 3 blue. And priority 4 to white. Tell us about Neas. Tell us about Crewy first. Stop number 1 in the Indo Dream, in the Indo Lingo. How'd you go at Crewy?
Yeah, Crewy was amazing. I didn't do so well. I got knocked first round, but did well in the Pro Junior, and just, yeah, the waves are pumping, and yeah, it's such an amazing place. You got Mandiri Beachy that's just so A-frame. It's pretty similar to Stratty, and yeah, it's so good, and yeah, just Crewy did not disappoint, but it was a long trip, and I think we're all pretty fatigued, and then we went to Neas, and the waves were just firing from the start and to the end, and yeah, I wasn't really expecting to win the comp. I was just expecting to just get barreled and surf really good waves. And when I got through the first day, they said the next day was going to be big stand-up barrels. And I woke up that morning when it was a bit bigger, and it was just so good, just the sickest barrels. And yeah, that's just when it all started. And then I went to finals day, and yeah, it was sick. But now I got red up and riding that went big bell. That's a sick one. But yeah, Neas was sick. I could not complain. And yeah, to surf a final, semi-final with Jagger was pretty insane, and the waves just did not stop, and just, yeah, it was so cool to share it with one of my good mates from home, and yeah. And then, yeah, we kind of even said before the semi, we said whoever wins this is going to win the whole event,
Yeah.
and yeah, I think, yeah, Jagger and I were pretty spot on with that one, I think, but...
Hey, Rabs, how's it going against your friends in your World Tour careers? What did you think about? What were the agreements in the car park before the heat?
Well, the agreements were that we were no longer friends. No. Look, in my day, look, things didn't happen such as no one ever got chaired up the beach, right? I mean, imagine getting chaired up the top of Bells and halfway up they go, you know what, we're going to throw you over the edge.
They cheer him up for a bag of chips these days.
I know, you get cheered up all the way from the...
round one.
From the Woolworths, Grom,
That's right.
comps when you're in the under sixes, and you still get. But I think it's a wonderful thing.
Yes.
There's great sportsmanship now. It's just back in our day, it was very individual. But no, look, I had friends. I had a lot of respect for guys like Sean Thompson and Mark Richards.
Yeah.
Simon Anderson, Michael Ho, Dane Killow. I mean, no, they're great surfers in any era.
Well, that's great words from world champion Rabs, and I've got, well, one looking at a world title, and that's Marlon Harrison leading the World Surf League Pro Junior. Welcome to day 4 of the Skullcandy Grom Open live pitches around the world, presented by Vissla and Sister Revolution. Red in the lead, 7.67 and a 6.5. Ben Lauritsen in the lead. Harry Martin in blue holds the keys to second, a 3.63. Now needs a combination score, a pair of sevens. Mitchell Peterson, you need a 1.36. You are third is white and blue and green, sorry. Maverick needs a wave, has the P next to him name, meaning priority, can take a wave, but looks a bit cold at the moment because this guy looks red hot like the Dragons in the NRL. Ben Lauritsen in the lead, Rabs.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, look, here we go again. The Dragons versus the Broncos today. You got me again. But, look, Maverick's in a bit of a spot here because one of the things we've seen all morning is that you get kind of that fourth man out, and if you get skunked out there and it goes into a little bit of a lull, gosh, it's hard to come back out there. What about the game plan going out, Marlon? I mean, it's sort of pumping, but you don't want to get caught in those lulls, eh?
Yeah, I fully agree. I think, knowing Lennox from the past, I think you could need a quick start and just need to get in that rhythm straight away because you've seen Ben, he got the first wave and now he's got, a total of 14. And, just getting that rhythm and just, Maverick could still come back. There's still 11 minutes to go, but, I think just you want to get that quick start and get in that rhythm, but there's a set coming right now that looks really good, so, bring it on.
Here we go.
Well, here he goes, pulls the P, and that's priority for Maverick Wilson up live surfing. Nice first tag, again, staying in the pocket there, Rabs, as he wraps around. So good little start to get some rhythm and points on his first wave, and we are 10.5 minutes remaining. Let's hopefully he signs out of this one. He got it, and there it is. There's the coldness creeping in. How do you feel as a competitor right now? Marlon, you're in a heat, you go down. What are you telling yourself? What are you feeling?
I think you just got to keep believing in yourself, just breathe and just know that you only need 2 waves, and it's pretty consistent out there, so I think Maverick could still get 2 good scores. That's going to be still a decent score and decent start, so he's definitely in the heat, and the other boys, Ben's kind of really separated himself, but a 3.37, that's a pretty good start for what he needs, and he's not too far behind Harry, and here he goes up again now.
Yeah, well, Ben Lauritsen is just dominating this heat. He's surfing unbelievable, and he's just getting the lion's share of the waves. That's what happens when you get 2 big scores straight up. You're in an incredible rhythm, but we did see Maverick.
Replay.
Very quick one.
Look at this replay, Rabs, and it's red hot bunny, and he's going right and tight and bright. Ben Lauritsen.
No disadvantage on the backhand out there, hey Marlon. I mean, it seems like the backhand, they get that bottom turn, top turn combo, and from a distance, you throw a big bucket. It looks pretty impressive.
The backhand just really suits this wave, and I'm surprised that none of the goofy footers have gone for any lefts out there. I've seen a couple this morning, but nothing right now. It's just clean right canvases, which look really good, and you got the Noosa boy right up and riding. Take it away, Rabs.
Yeah, well, Mitch got that opening ride, the 4.67, looking to back up now, and I'd say consolidate second place.
Well, that's how you stomp it. It's like he got a 6-point goal in the AFL. He just stomped it, threw his hands down, and went bammo. Whammo. Mitchell Pedersen from Noosa, 8.5 minutes. It's a bit of Talladega Nights meets a bit of dodgeball. Priority 1 to blue. Priority 2 is with green. Priority 3, red. This is day 4 of the 6th day. Look at that replay. There it is.
Yeah.
Stomp, chomp. Hopefully it's a 6.
Yeah, it's a good, it's a 4, but it shoots him back into second place. He was sitting in 4th just momentarily, and now there's another one. That looks like Harry Martin, eh?
Hey, Bob. Look at this one. Oh, that was a sick turn. I think that's definitely going to hopefully push him to second. Oh. Yeah, he needs just a middle score needed, and I think that one will be right there, hopefully. And yeah, that was very well served.
Yeah, it was a bigger wave, had a bit of body to it, and he started it well, finished it well, so it should serve him pretty well. I think it was his best ride.
Yeah.
That's unofficial, but I definitely think it was Harry's best wave.
It's pretty close between second and fourth. Just Ben's got that really good lead, but
there it is. It's a 6.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah. So he shot into second place. Now the surfer in blue, Harry Martin, with a 6-point ride. So Mitch Peterson been knocked back to third. It's really just because he's surfing well, but he's just caught in that 4 to 5 range.
Yeah, so let's go back to Nias. You're in semi with your good mate Jagger. In the final, you've beaten him in the arm wrestle, just. Rabs is now talking with you now, it's okay. But talk us through, when you get that score and when you know you win, what does that feel like for the final?
You can't really even speak about it. It's just, you're pretty much speechless in the moment, and just, yeah, but being in that whole final with only 2 guys out and just pumping surf at Nias, you're not complaining. And the whole time I felt like I was on holidays, because you're just surfing crazy good barrels, just with, another guy out. And yeah, I think we're all pretty close that whole trip, so we were just speaking in the final, which was pretty funny. But yeah, when I heard just like the countdown and just, it was a pretty close final. And yeah, when I heard the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just all the emotions came out.
Well, that's awesome, and that is Marlon Harrison, current ratings leader, Pro Junior final. Surfer in white, you are third. Surfer in white, your last wave. It's a 4-0, the keeper one. You are third, you need a 4.97. Yeah, looking for Mang Jiang. So I think he's from Taiwan. So with Linton, the next level coach, get him on, mate. Get his rash shirt. Mang Jiang, do your thing. And then white, 4.97. You are third. And green Maverick, you need a Top Gun, a 626, or a, what we say in the world of automobiles, a 626 Mazda required for green out of 10. The old 626.
Yeah.
5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag's up. Here we go. Heat leader. You can't touch this, MC Hammer.
Classic. Oh, Mitchy Peterson.
Oh, he needed a bit of a. It was a bit of a wall one, Marlon. It looked good on the takeoff.
Yeah. Oh, look at this wave though. Priority 1 blue, green up and riding. Just hopefully to get a finish on a wave.
Yeah, Maverick looking for a finish here. Oh, just not quite catching up with that one.
It hits that really shallow sandbank and it just dumps, but that's pretty classic.
Yeah, well, Crispy's got the Ocean Road coffee there. Wide open road. It's a beautiful blend, and he's got a couple of little choc chip and choc choc. Yeah, that's really good payola.
Oh, Harry Martin using up his priority, trying to consolidate second. Nice little finish. It was sick. It's pretty interesting. Like,
there's a left.
Oh, goofy footer.
We love the left, eh? On a right-hand pointer.
I'll tell you what, my son Keenan goes left out Lennox Point. Yeah. That's what a goofy footer does.
That's what they do.
Southwall, yes. Sharps, lefts, yes.
Waimea Bay, yes.
Pipeline, yes. No. All right, 3.5 minutes. We're joined with a Rabbit world champ, former world champ, and still grinding away, the godfather of surfing, coaching, and on the mic. And Marlon Harrison right here, the next generation, looking to make the dream tour, and that is one of your goals. One of your goals is not only the pass, but to excel in year 12 this year. You're at Linda's farm. Mum and Dad, you travel with your sister Piper and Mum and Dad where you can, when they're not embarrassing you. What's some of your goals? 1 or 2 goals for, not just the obvious.
I think just, you got the short term and long term, but I think at the moment, I really want to focus on World Juniors. I think that's a really big opportunity, and then to make Challenger will be pretty amazing. And yeah, I'm just pretty excited for the next couple of events to come in Taiwan in a couple of months, which I'm pretty excited for. And yeah, I think I got a very exciting couple of months ahead, and yeah, obviously I got to finish school, and I think that's definitely one of the main goals. But yeah, I've only got one more term left, so let's just hammer down and just get it done. But yeah, just after that, I'm just going to be very excited to just travel.
And Marlon, have you been checking out Bolito?
Yes, I have. I did watch a lot of it last night, and it was
Yeah.
very entertaining.
Yeah, it was a weird one with the Mikey McDonough heat, wasn't it? I mean, he's a local Lennox boy, and I was just going, oh my God, Mikey is through. He's through to the quarterfinals. He might make it all the way to the final. He was surfing that well.
Yeah, what do you think, Marlon, with that one? Give us your thoughts.
He was surfing so good the whole event, and it was his birthday too when he was over there. I just thought everything was going to go right for him, and yeah, I think it's kind of heavy just watching those things, as sometimes you just get too close, and that interference does come into hand. But yeah, when you're surfing against Federico Moraes, you gotta, like, it's pretty hard because he's been on tour, he's got some good results, and yeah, he's so experienced. He's almost a veteran, he's almost a rookie. Like,
So experienced. You get tangled up with him, you're going to come out second best.
yeah, legit. But Mikey, that's a really good result for Mikey. Just a night,
Yeah.
just a good little start. Good to get his confidence rolling, and I think, yeah, Bolito really suited his surfing.
Alrighty, red in the lead, blue second. Blue, you're in second. You need a 8.94 to grab the lead. Surfer in white, you need a 6.2. Green needs a 7.5. And look at this guy, Harry Martin. You know, anyone with two names as a first name as the whole name is something special. And he's just delivering the gold here at Lennox Ed, the Skullcandy Pro Junior, day number 4 of the 6-day event. Really impressive surfing from Harry. And, well, the guy in red, Ben Lawrenson, really tearing the bag from the get-go, Rabs.
Total domination by Ben Lawrenson, but Harry Martin surfed a smart heat he's really consolidating second place there, that 6-point ride, and getting that wave under priority there was pretty clever. He's used his time well. Obviously, Mitch Peterson and Maverick sitting out there with priority, waiting for that bombing set,
Yeah.
but not materialising.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes. It flies when you're having fun, and 15 seconds remaining. White needs a 6.2. This is the last roll. Green will need a 7.5, and this looks like the lap of honour. Ben Lawrenson takes the win. We're going to go to commercial break and count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Costa Rica or Israel, and you know what? It was just too hard. Unless you
had a lot of money.
Yeah, well, look at this. Welcome back, those all online. Look at those beautiful images, courtesy of our great drone shots here at the Skullcandy. It's Pro Junior Day, day number 4 of the 6-day event, presented by Vissla and Sister Revolution. My name's Crispy, and I'm joined with me, Rabbit, Bartholomew, and Marlon Harrison just left the building. He's gone to, well, just chill out, maybe have a nice little hang out in the athlete area, as we can see great images of Big John and young Jen. They had a great night at the VIP night last night. And then also go grab a coffee or head over. How good is Lennox smoking barrel and ribs, the bacon and egg roll? You have to try one, Rabs, and have you already?
You walk past it, that aroma that in the morning, it's just awesome.
The pork, the beef.
It drags you in.
And then even if you're not, you even got beef jerky there, because you're leaving us today and you're watching us from afar from up at Snapper. Take away the beef jerky as well, the chili or the plain.
Oh yeah, that sounds great, mate. Sounds great.
All right, thank you to some of our great partners of this event. Don't forget Vissla, thank you to the Ballina Shire Council, the Australian Lifeguard Service, and LG Signs, donating over 10 grand. LG Signs, all the printing and event wraps. Massive thanks to John and Sarah and all the crew at LJ Signs. Over $10,000. All that beautiful Bunjalung wrap, telling a story wraps, not just protecting us here and blocking out some beautiful waves. Thank you, LG Signs.
Yeah, awesome story. And we see Saxon Reba just getting into action.
Yep, Saxon Reba from Northern Beaches. Big shout out to Dimmy. Adam Hennessy had to go home. Had to fly and drive, and Adam, your credit card is not at my house.
Oh.
The only credit card you dropped was that credit card air in the waves the other day, Rabs.
Yeah.
Dimmy, he's number one. He, the captain of North Stain Board Riders and runner of the Aloha, will be up there with the junior team. So you got the snapper team in there for the Aloha for Manly in September.
Probably. I mean, I'm not sure.
Maybe. Possibly. Okay, 16 minutes. Just a quick start, 3-0 for Red. And Luke Dujic as well from the Northern Beaches, Narrabeen. Matty Cattle does a lot of work with some of these great young surfers.
Yeah, he's a top man, Matty Cattle.
I tell you about this Taj Turner. And as we see, the FCS2, there it is, live pictures. Check it out on the web. Get down here, test drive. There's Reno, one of your sponsored surfers. Free wax combs. Wax combs are like flipping $7 these days.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Free at the Skullcandy.
Oh, well,
wax, maybe $6 to $10. Cream wax, that's about $20.
I use them as a hair comb.
Good skills. Your hair's looking mighty fine too, by the way.
A lot of wax in there. Just come unstuck there.
I'll tell you something. Did he wax up? Saxon Reba, that's the second,
Slip off.
Bit of nerves, whether it's a bit of slime. He probably walked over a couple of rocks here at the Lennox.
Definitely holds your surfing back though when you don't get that finishing move in. See, they got him back just under the 3-point mark.
Oh, there it is. So free cake of wax for him, the warm or the cool. Thank you to Reno Lindsay. And look at the test drive fins, the Kalohes.
Yeah.
You got the AM2s, and I also like the Felipe Toledos. They're a great fin as well. Check them out. And again, surffcs.com. Test drive your fins here at the contest, Skullcandy. And don't forget, free wax combs all day.
I see the whole, evolution of the fins. It's the last frontier of performance surfing. I mean, it is so finite now. It comes down to those little degrees. And, it's all in the fins.
Equipment, one of the pillars we talk about. And then don't forget, throw out the whole plan, just surf. All right, 14 minutes remaining. Situation update. Saxon Reba, even with the fall, is in the lead. A 3 and a 2.97. Here's Lu Ming Jiang. I think he's from Taiwan.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm not, Linton, but with Linton Fahey in his background, and I think it's Joy Chen as well, one of the team captains for Taiwan. He'll be looking at that. And there it is. Wide open road. I had the fresh juice. Hello, Lucy, and hello, the crew at Wide Open Road Coffee, grinding it out. It was a beautiful slice.
Served with a smile.
Turmeric, ginger, orange juice. Wake me
Awesome.
up crispy on a Sunday.
Yeah. That's a Sunday morning special.
There they are doing a great job. And also Papaya, so one of the sponsors of this event, Skullcandy Grom Open, Vissla and Sister Revolution. Thank you to our coffee grinders, Lucy and the crew, and papaya for some fresh fruit. Head over there for lunch. If you want to escape and get into the shade, which is also a tip from the coaches and godfathers. And as we see live action, this is Taj Turner from Wollongong, now lives at Gold Coast. You're probably in your board riders as well, am I right? Taj and Bodie Simon.
Not sure about that.
Maybe.
We've got to be careful there.
All right, 13 minutes remaining. That was white. Taj Turner, not Taj Simon, sorry. Luke Dujic, a 1-0. Again, the goofy footer from Northern Beaches. Ling Ming Jiang, the international cards, 207. And there it is. White gets the first score. So situation in the lead is red. Saxon Reba, 3-0 and a 297. Taj Turner, second is white, a 3.83. Surfer in green, a 177. You need that to move to second. And blue, you need a 2.84. 12 minutes remaining on the priority board. Priority 1 with blue. Priority 2 lays with red. And then establishing priority, as we see live on the drone, they're going to paddle out to the takeoff zone. And you know how they look back, Rabs? What do you recommend? Paddle, paddle, paddle.
Absolutely, yeah. It's quite a bit of a paddle out there. And yeah, there's Luke Dujic from the Northern Beaches. This is a super low-scoring heat, Crispy, compared to some of the other ones. So this is wide open. No one's cracked the 5 mark yet.
Well, we saw Marlon come out of the gates like an Olympic BMX going down the hill. And then we saw the last heat, Ben Lawrenson. And I tell you what, if you want it, the keys are on the table to round 2. Another tip from Supercoach Rabs.
Well, Luke was absolutely amazing in that last heat. That was one of the performances of the day from start to finish. Just didn't put a foot wrong. He was throwing 5s and 6s out and keeping a couple of 7+s.
Well, that's when you know you're in rhythm as well. And building the house, which is another little strategy, just getting your waves, stomping them, as we saw even with the young Grom in your board riders. He really had a great little format in that heat number 2. Alrighty, surfers in the water, 11 minutes. Red leads, holds priority. Saxon Reba red, you're in the lead. You're looking to drop your 297. Blue, you're now gone to second. Situation change. Last to blue, a 3.4. You now need a 2.57 to grab the lead off red.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like, there's Taj Turner. He's actually got the highest score of the heat so far. It's a 3.83. That's the high mark. So this is a pretty low-scoring affair. They haven't really got a connecting wave, that's why.
And definitely, like, here at the Skullcandy Pro Junior, a 0.57 literally is a takeoff and a bottom turn.
Yeah.
And then also Louis Ming Jing had 2.34 for surfer in green, the international field, 268 exact surfers. And that's not even with alternates. So the 300 mark that we've been talking about, that's how many alternates have registered.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay with 300, peeps.
Yeah, 300 is, well, that's how important this event is and how much, it's always been a stacked field and fills up really quickly. You got to be onto it to enter.
And you know, the other thing, let's liken it to, you said Wimbledon, the 300, the Greek legends.
The 300.
This is Skullcandy.
The Warriors.
Oh, the Warriors, the Wave Warriors, right here, day 4 of the 6-day event. Skullcandy, Pro Junior for Sunday only. And then tomorrow, it's a mix of 18s, 16s, quarterfinal, semi-final battle, where the 8 divisions plus the Pro Junior men and women doing battle for the crown. We'll be crowning 10 on Tuesday.
That's incredible.
Day 6.
That's so incredible. Yeah, tomorrow's the penultimate day where all the other divisions get to work their way towards the semis and the finals.
Well, guess what's happening tomorrow at the Coliseum at Wimbledon? Right here, the waves are getting bigger. That is on the forecast. And guess what? Offshore images like you see right now. It's going to be offshore. Things are glorious here at Lennox Head. Look at that pan. Thank you, Benaboudi. And a big shout out to Benaboudi's brother, Marcus.
Yeah.
He's the 40-20 of the dance floor.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
40 on the cards, 43 today. And he was 20-year-old last night on the dance floor at Lennox Head.
Unreal.
Happy birthday, Marcus.
Happy birthday, Marcus. What a classic. Marcus a birdie.
All right, there he is, and always doing Lee Bar great in the Australian Board Riders battle. They made the final this year.
Yeah.
And talk about making the final, Saxon Reba, he'll be doing battle next week at the state titles at Wollongong. All the best to all the states, all the regions, all the way from Cabarree to Kingscliff, all the way to Eden, Coon Cheese, and all the way Bega and Ulladulla doing battle next week at Wollongong. 7 days.
Look, it's a marathon event, and New South Wales got so many regions. To be New South Wales champion is really an accomplishment. Always has been. You know, I mean, Queensland's basically got the 2 regions. You know, we've got the Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, that's right. So are you saying we're stronger than you?
New South Wales has definitely got the depth. It always has.
Hey, let's go back to it. 7.5 minutes. Thanks for your great insights to the pathway to the podium and also the legacy that you brought from the 60s. How old were you when you surfed Rabbit Bartholomew?
Well,
and where was it?
Yeah, it was at Greenmount Beach.
That old chestnut.
Yeah. My first surf was a complete and absolute total disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. I drifted into the... I had a mate of mine swimming's board out. I just wanted to start out the back. I didn't want to deal with this whitewater crap. Out the back I go, into the blue water, drifted around. It was a long board, didn't know how to turn it around, didn't have the technique. And I body surfed straight into the nose of my board. Big gash in the head. And that was my first surf. I retired for a year.
Yep.
A full year out, riding the swing on the beach, riding the plank, and came back. I learnt to surf on a plank on the beach.
Wow.
And then by the time it was like a carter. By the time I had my very first surf at Snapper Rocks,
Wow.
I was actually good.
All right, live action. There's your heat leader, Saxon Reaver from Northern Beaches. And, well, he's got that grease off the toes, and he is sticking some big wax there, nice and tight, drawing off the bottom. Great body technique. Look at this Skullcandy replay.
Yeah.
His back foot power is second to none. Look at the way he just draws off the bottom, kicks that back foot, pivots, and then rolls out of it with perfect technique, control. Judges will lap that up. I'm calling the best wave of the heat.
Oh, solid best wave of the heat. That is a ride. There was 3 manoeuvres, crisp, no pun intended, crispy. It was just solid power. The timing was great. And it is a 7.33. Good call, mate. Good call.
There it is. I've pulled a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Rabs.
Yeah.
And there is Saxon Reba, a 7.33 and a 5.5 extends the lead. And there's an indication. If you're watching, go on, what should I do? Do what Saxon just did. Good wave, great surfing, great score. 7.33, last to red. White, you now need a 9 or improve on your 2.37. Green, a 2.44, and blue, a 281. Here's a replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. Beautiful images. Look at this swoop down. Squares up to it like we talk about, but the completion rate, the control of weight. Again, moving momentum, the wave, the board, the body.
The pivot.
The wind.
Yeah, the pivot, the carve, it was really solid surfing.
Wow.
It was only 3 manoeuvres, but he got them in a short space and loved it.
All right, there's all the watchers. Great to see. Great images. And here we go, Taj Turner. There's 2 spots to the next round. 50% progression.
Oh, that's a bad fall because Taj,
yeah,
you know, the
needed
other
that
guys,
one.
Lee Min Jiang is right on his tail right now. So is Luke Durjic. So that's a bad fall for Taj.
Well, there it is. So time on the board, 4.5 minutes. Priority lays with green. Priority 1, green. Priority 2 with red. Priority 3, blue. 4 minutes and 10. Look at these images. There's all the southern side. Thank you to Soundbox. How good the sound. We blasted. We just turned off the speakers at Lennox last night, the VIP night. Soundbox took over. And I'll tell you what, guess how good those speakers are? $1,600. And the battery lasts for 36 hours, Bugs. So imagine that at a contest.
Unreal.
Just plug it in, and there's a great, look at that, the drone shot. There's our up the top, and there we are down the bottom. But I'll tell you what, the judges up the top, priority judge, all the computer judges, World Surf League, Benny Cochran here, and Ty Serrati, and all our cameramen, this structure, and there we are in our little soundproof booth. It's very cozy in here, isn't it, Rabs? Look at this.
You know what I love about it? Like we've always come down here. What I loved about the Skullcandy most was that it was like a mini CT.
Yes.
It was like you get all the athletes get really looked after, and it was the first like Grommet event to do this, and it's led the way in many ways. A revolutionary Grommet event, and that's why I call it the Wimbledon.
Oh, it totally is. Couldn't agree with you more, Rabs. And right now, here we go for blue. Luke Duzic getting that opportunity under priority. Priority now goes to red. Priority to white. So this is really one of the last, as we come down to crunch time, as we call it. 3 minutes remaining.
Wow.
1 or 2 opportunities to get that score. And look at that score for third and fourth. Very achievable.
Wow.
So Taj Turner on the back of that last wave. Last of white. It's a 1-1, so a moment lost, but still holding second.
But a very tenuous hold on second, because Luke Duzic just got a wave. He didn't need a big score. And, you know, I kind of got a feeling he might have got there on that one. And he did. It's a 4:07. So Luke Duzic has moved into second place with a bullet all the way from fourth to second in one go. But it's not a massive lead, because the other surfers only need less than 4. Let's just say that.
Yeah, definitely. It's a achievable score. Average on the scale of 10, 3.65. What does it look like? Maybe a nice vertical hit on a medium wave, couple of rapid fire turns, but 3.71 now required at green. White, your third. You need a 3.65 for Taj Turner. Blue is second, red in the lead.
And Luke Duzic has moved down the beach away from his competitors, just looking for a last gasp effort. It's still a bit of a paddle to get to this northern bank, but he's motoring down there, Crispy. You can see it.
Mate, he's got priority 4. He is
Yeah.
playing priority 3 and 4 so perfect.
That's right.
Separate from the pack, put pressure on them, confusion on them, hold second. He may even drop into some gold as that tide changes, as we'll see. A minute to go. Alrighty, 45 seconds. Don't forget, if you're an alternate in the men's, all right, next, Tane Dobbin, McDougall, and Kurt Morrow and Duke Renshaw. You should be checked in. If you're not, alternate will take your spot. So there is Duke Renshaw. All right, we're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, a bit of a late start there by Duke Renshaw.
Yeah.
Paddling out, running a little bit late, but he's got out there and only, I think, a short in and out by maybe Tane or Cameron McDougall. So 2 goofy footers out there, Tane Dobbin, Cameron McDougall and Duke Renshaw.
Yeah, Tane from your way. So welcome back all those live around the world. Skullcandy Day 4, the 6-day event. The Pro Junior has commenced. We are in Heat 10, Rabs.
Yeah, getting through it. It's just been amazing so far. A very high level of surfing and some pretty cut and dried results. Some dominant performances and a couple of scrambles in the second place.
Yeah, that last one was a last-ditch effort, but I love so experienced. Like people, it's not just luck or fluke, but Dane Dujic's, the Dujic brothers, they're such a powerhouse through the junior series. You had the Woolworths, the Rip Curls. They know they'll pounce on a wave, and especially with priority coming into play, the regional, the state, the Australian times, with the Australian titles, the nationals, they get experience under their time. So even though if you lose your heat, you gain that experience, you learn, take it to your next event. There we are, all those live at home. My name's Crispy, and this is Rab, the Skullcandy, Day 4 of the 6-day event. And these images, look at those waves to my left of the screen. Beautiful waves, Rabs. 2 to 3.5 foot. What are we calling?
It is just glorious, you know,
Yeah.
divine waves. Yeah, 2 to 4 foot. There's some nice bombing sets, some 2-foot runners in between, 3-footers I'd call it, and
Pull my
lots
jet
of-
ski up here. Nice little boat ramp.
Oh, I love it.
Look at that boat ramp.
It's so set up beautifully.
Alrighty, so Duke Renshaw, I reckon he's late because he's never really experienced not getting a car park, but it's so busy today being the weekend Super Sunday here on Day 4, and the Renshaw
He was blowing up about it. But
He
he
is
just got
here.
himself a wave, and
reset it.
yeah, well, Cameron McDougall starts out. He got that, the goofy footer. He got that early wave and got a 4, and Duke.
Yeah, Tane Dobbin, he's up your way.
Yep.
Powerhouse family in the surf. Works with Surfing Queensland. And there is your heat winner. There he is. Well done, Saxon Reba. There he is, checking in. There's the girls. No doubt updating their new photos, Skullcandy.
Yeah. Awesome. Really good performance.
And that is our great volunteers from Labar. Doing a great job, and yeah, making sure the right person gets the right rash shirt. To and from, thank you, all athletes. Being professional, just like on the World Surf League Tour, it starts in the pathway, the Pro Junior, and our junior series as well, the Grom Open.
And just, yeah, nice shout out to, you know, the beach marshals, all the people behind the scenes here who do important roles.
Yeah.
And, you know, getting that right information, you know, as you go out for your heat or return for your next round, they got the answers, and it's a great job.
Well, I'll talk about right information. So, Surfer in White, Kurt Morrow, my old mate, he hasn't turned up. He's at work, so we've got the alternate in, and I think it's Jack Machino. We're just calling him Jumpin' Jack because he is in the heat in white.
Oh, classic.
Tane Dobbin with priority, needs a wave at 278, holds neutral priority with white, red and white. Duke Renshaw has a 277. Cameron McDougall in the lead in blue at 4.0. So another slow heat, Rabs. Priority with red, priority 2 with blue. Here we go. Tane Dobbin, the goofy footer.
Yeah.
Throwing some big fire hoses out there, drawing off the bottom. It looks like Saxon Reba, Groundhog Day.
Yeah, Tane's a, you know, solid young surfer, and he's usually a real wave magnet too. He gets a lot of waves, and you see him in all the club heats and junior heats, and he usually likes to get his wave count up.
Yeah, as the replay shows live on screen, download it, worldsurfleague.com. And if you want to order some fins or some fresh wax, you're going overseas, get the warm or the tropical, or get the cool if you're heading down the shippies for the new swell next week, or Bells.
Or J-Bay.
Yeah, surffcs.com. Thank you, FCS2. Live here doing demonstrations, testing fins. Check out the test drive Santa C Reno from FCS2 or Ethan Smith. Free wax combs, and demo some fins, Rabs. Pretty cool.
Really cool. I mean, yeah, there's some great gear right there. State of the art. Probably the best in the world, I'd say.
They are, and I'll tell you what, Saxon Reaver must have pulled it out of his pocket. Look at that. It's like the pointy end of the scale. That is the Skullcandy Grom Open. Look at the scaffolding. That's the athlete area. Yep. So you've got to be an athlete to hang in there, get your rashi or chill out of the sun. It's pretty bright here today, beautiful weather, but look at these competitors. 268, and we will crown 10 champions on Tuesday.
And I love that board there. The leaderboard is just so well done. You can follow it so easily. I was checking it out before. Just the names in the progression. It's just really great.
Under priority 4, making it sting. This is Tane Dobbin with under priority 3, bang and going vertical, and then a nice little finish. So just posted a 6.33 and just got given a gift to go to the lead.
But that's what I was talking about. He usually gets his wave count up, and he surfs. He just gets going, and he gets wave after wave, and he backed it up so quickly of a 4.07. So from nothing, he's got 2 waves. He's in the lead with a 6.33 and a 4.07. Cam McDougall sitting there with second.
That was literally in 1 minute. So, wow. All right, 12 minutes remaining. Priority lays with blue. Priority 2 with green. All right, under 12 minutes remaining. Out. Guess who's up next? It's the big fella Kerr, live on screen. Casey Lane, Lennox Chell. The Chellian is back. Named after this beautiful place, Lennox, from his dad, Sam Chell. You know him. Man of the ocean. Willis Droomer is back in the Pro Junior. Yesterday he got bowed out. He'll be back with fire. I'm calling he's going to go some big combos.
I'm calling that's going to be a big heat. Big heat.
Lennox Chell up next, former winner of the Skullcandy Grom in the under 14s and 16s, Leno.
Wow.
And then Lane, Kerr, Willis Droomer. Gold medalist, world junior champion, taking on the world.
That's a showdown.
All righty, again, thank you to Labar, our board riders. And again, a second shout out to Marcus Abudi. If you didn't hear me, happy birthday. You are the true epitome of surfing and dancing. The 40-20, as we know. Not the pie, 40-20. I'm talking about is 40, surfs like he's 20, and dances like he's 20.
Love it.
At Lennox till midnight.
That's what it's all about. And hopefully we've got the drone footage.
Well, we do. His brother, Ben Abudi Photography. Check it out. Now streaming live from last night, the replay on the dance floor.
I love it. That's what we want to see.
Fun fact, Abudi family, one of the original presidents of Labar.
Oh, yeah.
For steering the ship for about 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
El Capitan and Princess Capitan.
Yeah, all the way back. That's the grassroots for sure.
Here's one for you, the ALS. Here's my son on the jet ski.
Yep.
Let's see if he navigates the little, let's call it centre court, the sand, around the deep channel.
Yeah, there's not much water there right now. She's pretty low on the tide, but this is like threading the eye of the needle.
This is good. Good. I've stepped back from it.
Yeah, step
I'm
back.
now back on commentary.
I'm confident.
Off the jet ski. Mia, the lifeguard. Jonah, the lifeguard, doing a great job. Be some hand actions. There we go. Do not go straight, Jonah.
They're going to go and come around through the Northwest Passage.
I'm going to say he's going to do a lap of honour.
Yeah, I think so.
A bit like Saxon Reaver on his last wave.
Yeah.
He's going to come through. There it is, the channel. And Mia, World Surf League longboarder, won the trials, got second, and took on the best in the world at Manly a couple months ago.
Unreal. Yeah, I was there. I checked that out. That was
Wasn't it
really
glorious? It was
really
glorious,
awesome.
majestic.
I loved it.
Do you know the difference, with Glenn Elliott and that, doing all the judging towers, the difference with longboarding? Style and grace. Two words. Speed, power, flow, style and grace.
It's really good to have the longboarders and the challengers all together, because a lot of the shortboard guys hadn't seen that level of longboarding up front, and it was so awesome. We just saw Cam McDougall get a good one now. Here's Tane Dobbin. So the little goofy junior battle going on.
Wow. I love his completion. Had won a couple of heats in Nias and Cruy. Tane Dobbin chipping through, winning heats You're not going to lose more than you win, but I'll tell you what, bringing that fire here and there. He's talking about bringing the fire and going for the lobster. That was Duke Renshaw. Just a bit out of sync, a bit like he probably had his watch wrong. It was on Queensland time. Arrived here late, has a 277, but just couldn't stick that last turn.
And I'll tell you what, it was a big turn. It would have been such a good one. Way above the lip line.
Great images of our walk down, so nice safe passage. There is the beautiful walkout as they move around. We're going to see the waves rise on the forecast tomorrow, but look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful Lennox Head on the beach. Get down here for Super Sunday, day 4 of the 6-day event. There is the changeover. It's a success.
It was perfect.
Well done, Jonah.
Giving that a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Mia, changing hands, 2 hours on, 2 hours off. Their main purpose, protecting our 4 athletes in the water. If you do see the lifeguards for all competitors and they're saying go in, you got to listen to them. They're professional lifeguards. There's a reason.
Yep.
Keeping you safe every day. Thank you, Australian Lifeguard Service. Want to be a lifeguard? Check it out. A lot of surfers are lifeguards, Rabs.
No, they sure are. A lot of ex-professional surfers are lifeguards, and
They know the ocean.
Well, they do.
And again, a lot of lifesavers are great lifeguards as well, protecting the seas for 105 years and gaining.
it's a great service. Great service.
All right, 6.5 minutes and a good little time for an update. Surfer in red, you are in the lead, a 6.33 and a 5.4. Red leads, blue second. Surfer in blue, you need to drop your 4. You have a 4.93. Duke Renshaw from Byron Bay, you need a 6.16. And the surfer Jack in white, jumping Jack, he just needs a wave and no wave yet. 6 minutes remaining.
Where is he? I don't see him.
All right, don't forget, if you are an alternate for the men's, report yourself to the beach marshal, put your name down. You've got to be in your wetsuit, and at the 5-minute mark, if someone doesn't turn up, you're in. Reminder for the men's, the Pro Junior, you've got to be registered with the World Surf League. Go see the beach marshal. All alternates, put your name down, and from top to bottom, if someone doesn't turn up, Rabs at the yellow flag, boom, you're in, boom, they're out.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where, you know, you've got to be ready. It's a long day. You just sort of hang by that beach marshal. If you're that keen, things can open up. You don't get many no-shows at this level.
No,
You
just
don't get many.
that was a surprise one. And I'll tell you what, if we can get an image from Benabuti of that beautiful sandbank, the nice little draw in, and look at this. Current is in second, and that is Cam McDougall going, throwing the haymakers. Look at the body torque, top to bottom, and again, throwing the arms, looking to finish here. Signs out of this one, wow, that nose went under,
Yeah.
and he just lifted that back pivot. Stand by for last to blue.
Yeah, that's going to make it really hard now for Duke Renshaw. This replay here just showed this is Cam's best wave for sure. Nice clean, the backhand, top to bottom combo, and then just a nice neat little bow on the top of it.
Well, here's one for you. The last couple of heats have been won by goofy footers.
Oh yeah, and they look great out here today.
And the next one, Lennox Chell, former winner. He's up next with Casey Lane. The Kerr brothers and Willis Druma, the natural footer, looking to rewrite the stat.
Yeah.
Good luck, fellas. Paddle out. And how's that paddle out? I reckon that's only about 2-3 minutes now. Low tide's right upon us there, Rabs.
Yeah.
And the sand is pristine. Look at it. It's all been blown by these winter winds, the southwest, the new swells that we had the other week, just big enough to push it round from Boulders and Shelley, where there's no sand, I think, at the moment.
No, it's all
Don't
here.
go there.
All
Don't
the
go there.
sand's here. Don't go anywhere.
All right, situation, extension for blue. Red in the lead, blue second. Tane Dobbin, you lead the charge, looking to improve on your 5.4. Red holds priority 1. Blue, your second on points. You need a 5.71. Last to blue was a 6.03. And then green, 8.19 required for Duke Renshaw. And no white, Kurt Morrow, he went to work at Gold Coast.
Yeah, he's working. I guess that's the one thing that can happen in this Pro Junior level is that Some of them are doing apprenticeships, some are doing
Yeah.
traineeships,
Some are at school like Marlon Harrison.
and you got to turn up. You have to turn up.
Well, he's back to his study after the win this morning, so back in the books. I think he's reading Macbeth for his English lesson, so...
Oh, Macbeth.
Old Macbeth. Marlon Harrison back in the audiobooks. All right, Tane Dobbin leads the charge. Priority is with red. Priority 2 with green. Priority 3 with blue. What a beautiful day. Sunny. And this is what I love about the weather patterns. You see lumps out to sea. The perfect storm, they call it. Low pressure out to sea. Sunny skies, a nice high. And the wind is crisp. It's winter, it's westerly.
And that's what we're blessed with. You know, those incredible conditions where those low pressure systems out to sea, they're blowing the southwesters up the coast, and you get these perfect blue skies, surf, offshore winds. And there's Duke. He needs a good one. He came unstuck on the bigger one before, and this time he's battling to connect it, but not quite.
And always a formidable force. Regionals, winning some titles, and state as a junior, 12, 14, 16. Now around that 17 years of age, 18 for Duke Renshaw. Just needs the big score. It was all about the start, slow start. Threw him out of rhythm, but red and blue have been on with every turn, completing their turns, great wave selection and great turn selection there, Abs.
Yeah, it can make you a little bit flustered when you hear the siren go and you're still in the shore break paddling out, and you've got about as you said, it's only about probably 2-minute paddle. It could be a 3-minute paddle max.
Yeah.
But you're not in position where the other guys have been able to get in position, so you sort of got to start with a bit of a scrappy one, which he did, and I don't feel has really settled into this heat. That was his best effort though.
And I must say, I work with my athletes on timeline. Little tip, a tip. Have the tea. Another pillar is timeline. Timeline leading up. Are you in the shade? Have you drank water? Have you had your free surf? And then also get your equipment ready. Watch the changes with the tides.
Very, very wise words to just that I call it that rolling assessment as the day continues, because the water changes. Things change.
Well, even subject to change, when there's a walkthrough, that's 20 minutes ahead.
Yeah, there you go. That can happen too. And then an adjustment has been made to the scheduling.
Well, there it is. 20 seconds remaining. Priority 1 to red. Priority 2 blue. That's why he's got to go. But green needs a 7.33. Last to green a 3.63. But the 20-minute hourglass, that's winding down, Rabs. We're going to go to a short commercial break. Count you down now. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
To everyone tuning in to the live broadcast, we are at Lennox Head for day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We have the WSL Skullcandy Pro Junior in the water. Round of 64, heat number 11 of the men's division. Lennox Shell, the replay there, in the red. Casey Lane in the blue. Joel Kerr in the white. And Willis Druma in the green. Gold medalist. So first of red, a 4.77. First of red, a 4.77. I do have the official results of heat number 10. There's Tane Dobbin in the red, taking the win over Cameron McDougall in the blue. Duke Renshaw in the green in third, but on screen, live action, Casey Lane on his backhand, couple of nice turns, smaller looking wave, but he's making the most of this one. Just keeping that board going, keeping the momentum. He's found his feet in the wax, even got time to push the hair out of his face. Green up and riding, utilising his priority, Willis Druma. It's the one turn, can he get around the section? Floats over it. He's looking for some open face, he manages to get it. Finishes off on that inside section, red, straight up behind him, Lennox Chell on his backhand. Solid critical surfing. As he looks to get this last connection, puts it up and rides out. 16 minutes remaining. We'll wait for all those scores to be locked in before reading a situation. On screen, the Skullcandy replay. Thanks to Skullcandy. That is the gold medalist, Willis Druma, in the green. Getting that inside connection. And then answering straight back was Lennox Shell on his backhand. With great style. New South Wales competitor. Blue on screen, Casey Lane. Just caught the end of that one. First priority is with white. Second priority, green. Third priority, red. Beautiful overhead drone vision there. Thanks to Ben Aboudi Photography. A local in the region. You can see the clarity, the crystal clear water here at Lennox. And there is the beach view on screen. We're just over 14 minutes on the clock. We've got some scores locking on in. Green up and riding, Willis Druma. First carve, straight up for the closeout Rio. We've got some scores. Red, Lennox Shell, you've locked in a 4.77 and a 6.5. Surfer in red. White trying to scratch into this one. And there has been a change in priority. First priority now with red. Second priority now with blue. So first priority red. Second priority blue. Third priority white. Fourth priority green. Green having a look down the line. Willis Druma on his forehand. Comes hard off the bottom. Takes to the air. Can he stick it? And oh my God, he just made it look so easy, Lily.
Most definitely, Britt. That was the surfer in green, Willis Druma. Just came back from the World Junior Championships with a win in El Salvador.
You are correct. Willis Streamer in the green. He is a gold medalist. So he knows what it takes to win. Pretty impressive. Still so young, but can say that he's won a world title. 12 and a half minutes remaining. So the situation, red in first with a 4.77 and a 6.5. Green in second with a 3.43 and a 4.6. Surfer in green looking for a 6.67 for first. Blue, Casey Lane in third place, looking for a 3.97 for second. And the surfer in white, Joel Kerr, you're looking for a 5.1 for second. There is 12 minutes remaining, 12 minutes. First priority is with red, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority green. We could not have asked for a better day here at Lennox for day number 4 of 6. Live action in the water. Blue up and riding. Casey Lane. Just the one turn there.
Here we go. We have the replay. Skullcandy replay of the surfer in blue, Casey Lane. We'll wait for that score to come through for the surfer in blue. 11 minutes remaining. We have red in first priority, followed by the surfer in white, second priority. Then the surfer in green, third priority. Last of surfer in blue was a 1.43. Not enough to go into your top 2. Current situation is red, Lennox Shell in first position. You need to get rid of a 4.77. Willis Droomer in second. You need a 6.67 to go to first. Casey Lane in third. So blue, you need a 3.97 to go to second. And Joel Kerr in fourth. White, you need a 5.10 to go to second position. How much of a cool angle is that, Britt?
It is. Pretty different one there from the crew running the broadcast. Always nice to have the different aspects. We've had drone angles, beach angles. With 10 minutes remaining, we are halfway through this heat. Heat number 11, round of 64, the men's division of the Skullcandy Pro Junior. We have a jam-packed day full of action for the Pro Juniors. This is the first day that we have seen them within this event window. And they are certainly not disappointing us, showing us that they are the best Pro Juniors in Australia. I think I've had 3 or 4 coffees already today. I wonder how many I'll have by the end of the day. Thanks to Wide Open Road Coffee. You're on site here, be sure to check out the caravan. They've got some delicious little snacks over there as well. Keeping us going all day. Green, just a quick up and out. White out the back. Joel Kerr looking for a score, just unfortunately caught behind the section. And that beautiful smell that we are smelling here in the booth. It's the Lennox Smoke and Barrel Ribs. If you're walking on by, the best slow cooked meats. They've got hot dogs as well. They've got ribs, bacon and eggs. Be sure to head on over to the Lennox Smoke and Barrel Ribs. And just a shout out to Eden Hassan. Eden Hassan, you are in the next heat. Can you please check in with the beach marshal? There is just over 8 minutes remaining. We do have alternates waiting on standby. So Eden Hassan, can you please make your way to the beach marshal as quick as possible? We don't want you to lose that spot to an alternate. First priority is with red. Second priority, green. Third priority, white. On screen. Green having a look. The gold medalist up and riding, flying down the line. What's he got? Massive turn, drifts the tail. Manages to ride out and then finishes on that inside section. I liked the second turn there, Lily.
Yeah, it was a very well-ridden wave by the surfer in green, Willis Dreamer. First priority now lies with the surfer in red, Lennox Shell. You have first priority, followed by the surfer in white, Joel Kerr. Now see a couple sets approaching Britt. Who's in the right spot for this one? And it looks like the surfer in red, utilising priority on that one.
On screen, surfing red up on his back end, gets nice and vertical, then his shell. But happening right now, FCS test drive is up and riding. If you're here on site, head over to the FCS2 tent. Go test drive some of those FCS fins and try out the new Sharp Eyes. Even the Mick or Kolohe fins. Some free wax combs and stickers over there too. If you're here on site, go check that out. Go demo some of those fins. Might even end up surfing like Mick or Kolohe. Disclaimer, that is not guaranteed. But definitely go check that out. Thanks to our supporting partners from FCS.
Here we go, Lennox Shell up and riding again. Swoops that first turn off the top. And another one. This is the surfer in red, Lennox Shell. Current heat leader. So first priority now lies with the surfer in white, Joel Kerr. You hold first priority, followed by blue, Casey Lane in second priority. Current heat situation is Lennox Shell in the red, first position, needs to drop a 5.57. Willis Dreamer in second with a 4.6 and a 4.57. He needs a 7.47 to go to first position. Casey Lane in third with a 4.07 and a 3.73. Needs a 5.10 to advance to second position. And Joel Kerr in fourth. Needs a 6.24 to go to second position. 5 minutes remaining. So first priority, Hot Whiz surfer in white. Second priority with the surfer in blue.
We have the Skullcandy replay on screen. That is Lennox Shell, the current heat leader. Green straight up behind him, just the one solid turn. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. Last of green, a 3.17. It does not go into your top two. Situation remains the same. Red in first, green in second, blue in third, chasing a 5.1 for second, and white in fourth, chasing a 6.24. With just under 3.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with white. Second priority, blue. Third priority, red, because green is up and riding. Willis Dreamer in second place, looking to either take first or solidify second. And just like that, he makes it look so smooth and effortless. do those things in his sleep. We have the Skullcandy replay on screen. Couple of nice turns there. He's really just setting up for that section. Good rotation, good compression, and it managed to ride out of the foam. Last of green, a 5.37. Last of green. So red is in first. Green in second. Surfer in blue in third place. Casey Lane, you're now looking for a 5.9 to move into second. And the surfer in white, Joel Kerr, you're chasing a 7.04 for second.
All right, so 1 minute 20 remaining. First priority lies with the surfer in white, Joel Kerr. You hold first priority, followed by the surfer in blue, Casey Lane, second priority. Then the surfer in green, third priority. Current heat situation is 1 minute remaining. Red in first, green in second, needing a 6.7 to go to first position. Blue in third, needing a 5.90 to go to second. And Joel Kerr in fourth, needing a 7.04 to go to second position. 45 seconds.
Very interesting in the playing field right now. A couple of surfers on the northern end, couple of surfers on the southern end with 30 seconds remaining. Will there be another opportunity for blue and white? Red having a look. Well, this won't change things because he is in the lead with 20 seconds on the clock. Keep your eyes peeled. Blue's about to take off. So those tuning into the broadcast, we'll cut to a short commercial break following this heat. We look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to all the live action on the broadcast. We are now into the men's round of 64, heat number 12. The WSL Skullcandy Pro Junior. In the water we have Eden Hassan in the red, Zaina Sink in the blue, Byron Stapleton in the white, and the local Reno Lindsay in the green. We've got a paddle battle out there. You can see the surfers kicking. A bit of urgency there, wanting to take off. White on screen with the drone. Up and riding on his backhand, Byron Stapleton. Great first turn as he links it straight into a second. That's more vert. And again for the third. A strong opening wave here for the surfer in white. Just unfortunately going down on that last section. He got the work done out the back. The Skullcandy replay on screen. Backhand attack is looking strong from the young man in the white. Scores are in. First of white, Byron Stapleton, a 6.33. First of white, a 6.33. If he'd only stuck that last turn, Lily, I'd imagine that would have potentially pushed into that excellent range.
Absolutely, Britt, but nonetheless, a very quick start for the surfer in white and off to a good start. How's that drone footage on the Skullcandy cam? All right, so 17 minutes remaining. Here we have red. Taking a look at this one, this is Eden Hassan. Carves that one back to the foam. Just came back from El Salvador after competing for Australia. It is Eden Hassan from Newcastle.
We have a Skullcandy replay on screen. I really like this first setup here as he comes hard off the bottom. Really opened up through those shoulders into the pocket. Put it up there for a bit of a check turn before wrapping it back around. Beautiful day here in Lennox. That overhead drone footage. That big headland in the background, that is Lennox Point. The water clarity is crystal clear. It's hard to believe it is winter here right now. We've had a bit of wind chill, but beautiful sunny days. The waves are pumping. First of red, Eden Hassan, a 5. First of red, a 5. Blue up and riding. Zona Sink on his backhand. Really laying into that bottom turn. It's a better one there. Puts it beyond 12 o'clock. Linking this one all the way through. What's he got on this inside section? He goes big. And it finishes off strong. Things are really starting to heat up here with the Pro Juniors taking on battle. It was a solid wave to start with. He got a little hung up there. This is on the replay. Great turn there for the third one. Wrapped straight into the pocket and just waited. He just set this thing up on this inside section and lit it up. Zona Singh, the Aussie in the blue. First off blue, a 5.63. First of blue, a 5.63. 15 minutes remaining. First priority is with green. Second priority with white. Third priority with red.
Here we go. Zane Asink up on the back end again. Really clocks that one to 12 o'clock. That was the surfer in blue, Zane Asink. We'll wait for those scores to come through. Here is red up and riding. Eden Hassan taking that one to the air. Unable to land it, but still quite impressive surfing from the surfer in red. Just under 13 minutes remaining. Green holds first priority, followed by the surfer in white, second priority. 12 minutes 45 remaining as we see the replay for the surfer in blue. Thank you, Skullcandy. Here we go, replay for Eden Hassan as well. Just catching rail on that landing. Would love to see a couple more of those and a couple more heats, Britt.
I don't think it's going to be the last. I think there's going to be plenty of that going on with these pro juniors. Taking to the air. They are more than capable. On screen there with the drone footage, you could just see that little bit of urgency in the panel from the surfer in blue. And to see us on screen, my name is Britt Nicol, joined by Lillian Young. Lily's actually coming up later today, so stay tuned. She's surfing in heat number 3 of round 2, the Women's Pro Junior. You went free surfing, Lily. How'd you find the conditions out there?
It was pretty fun, but meanwhile we have the surfer in white up and riding. This is Byron Stapleton from Avoca.
You are good at deflecting, answering any questions about your own surfing. How's your free surf? Fun?
So it's another secret talent of mine.
Diversional tactics.
Is that a dolphin out there?
Oh, distractions, hey. We are so lucky to be here at Lennox Head, bringing you all the live action. The waves are pumping. Lily's excited to get out there. Green having a look at this one. The local up and riding. Carves around that first section. He's waiting for it to stand up on this inside. Pushes the release of the tail. Lays into it. Can he ride out? Stylish surfing there from the surfer in the green.
We've got the Reno Lindsay fan crowd going wild too.
He is a local surfer. I'm sure they're all backing him.
As Tapper says, drops the hammer, picks it back up, gets back to work. That was the surfer in green at Reno Lindsay. We'll wait for those scores to come in. 10.5 remaining. Priority remains with the surfer in red as we have the heat replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. That is the surfer in green, Reno Lindsay.
So 10 minutes on the clock. We are halfway through this heat. Round of 64, heat number 12, the men's division in the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Reno Lindsay in the green. He is a local surfer. Lives here in Lennox Head, the 18-year-old. He took out the inaugural New South Wales State virtual titles after also impressing in solid conditions at the Aussie titles in WA back in 2019. Up and riding, surfer in blue, Zane Asink. It's a little too much extension, not able to keep the board under his feet. We've still got scores to lock in for green and blue. At the moment, I can tell you that first priority is with red, first priority with red. Second priority white, third priority green. First wave of green, a 4.3. First of green, a 4.3. The situation with just under 9 minutes remaining. White in first with a 6.33 and a 3.93. Blue in second with a 5.63 and a 4.17. The surfer in blue chasing a 4.64 for first. Red, Eden Hassan in third place. You've locked in a 5 and a 1.33. The surfer in red, you're chasing a 4.81 for second. And the surfer in green, you've locked in a 4.3. Green, you're chasing a 5.51 for second. We are approaching the 8-minute mark.
Here we go. This is White. Byron Stapleton up and riding on that one and just goes head over the handlebars on that final turn. There is 7.5 minutes remaining, and we've got White in first position, Blue in second, looking for a 4.64 to take first. Red in third, looking for a 4.81 to advance to second position, and Reno Lindsay in the green. Fourth position needs a 5.51 to go to second. Coming up next, we have round of 64, heat number 13. Ty Richardson in the red, Kyan Falvey in the blue, Tim Bain in the white, and Kaya Kala in the green. That is coming up next. So stay tuned for that one, all on the webcast. Presented by Skullcandy, Vissla, and Sister Evolution.
I was just going to run out there and fucking go ahead. I just took them off. That is legit the boat ring. Boat's not allowed here. No cars allowed on deck. Didn't you understand that? The sign's fucking down here.
And well, if you feel like you've got a bit of a hole in your life, or maybe a hole in your board, you can fill that gap with speed fill, thanks to Simple Patch. Super easy to sand. Little tube here. They're also on site, but for those tuning into the live broadcast, you can check out simplepatch.com. Grab yourself a tube of the speed fill, or you can grab yourself one of these little Simple Patches, a revolutionary resin infused fiberglass patch.
Better way than waiting for your board to be fixed when you grab yourself a wide open road, coffee, or some cookies and brownies.
Cookies and brownies. You got me. I think I've had 3 coffees today with those 2 setups that are on site here. The crew from Simple Patch fixing those dings, fixing those boards.
5 minutes remaining. Surfers out in the water. Priority still remains with the surfer in red. Eden Hassan, you hold first priority. Surfer in green, second priority. Current situation is Byron Stapleton in first. Zane Asink in second. So blue needs a 4.64 to go to first position. Red in third needs a 4.81 to advance to the next round. And green needs a 5.51 to go to next round. There is 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Next heat may paddle out, but steer clear of the heat out in the water. So paddle out further down south.
On screen, that is Kaya Kala. He's just recently moved over to Australia from the Philippines. Now calling Australia home up in Queensland. Beautiful drone footage there, thanks to Benabuti Photography. Flying the drone around. The water clarity is just pristine here at Lennox. We have a beautiful day, beautiful conditions, the sun is shining. The swell's dropped a little overnight. It is expected to build again throughout the afternoon and into tomorrow. Tomorrow's meant to pick up. We'll wait and see what that forecast brings.
And not just pick up, Britt. It's meant to be absolutely pumping tomorrow. We've got some swell on the horizon out there.
Good incentive for you to get on through to that next round. No pressure whatsoever. Just catch those 2 waves. You do what you do best. Have fun. At the end of the day, if you're not enjoying it, why are you doing it? So just under 3 minutes remaining. Just under 3 minutes. Blue having a look, taking off in the foam. Up on his backhand. Bit of a setup turn, that one. Straight into this one. That's a better looking turn there from Zayna Sink on his backhand. Sitting in second place and trying to hold on. 2.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with red. Second priority is with green. Third priority, white. Got a score to drop for the surfer in blue as we watch that on the Skullcandy replay. Bit of a check turn there just to set up, really getting vertical on that second turn there, Zayna Sink. With 2 minutes on the clock, last of blue, a 4.77, last of blue, a 4.77, situation change. Blue now in first place, white in second place. Red in third place. Eden Hassan, you're chasing a 5.27 to go to second. And Reno Lindsay in the green, you're chasing a 5.97 to go to second. There is 1 minute 30 on the clock. Here we go, the surfer in red, he spotted something. Green's also spotted it. Will anybody take off? Here we go, the local up and riding from the Bar Board Riders. He's hoping that he's going to get this connection. Will it steepen up with 1 minute remaining? He lays into that turn. And out the back, red having a look. Blue also. We've got a split peak. Looks as though red will get the better of this bomb. Eden Hassan, well, this could be crucial. He's sitting in third place. He's chasing a score with 45 seconds on the clock. This could get very interesting. He's still riding. Will he get a little connection with 30 seconds? How is he keeping this thing going? And there you go. He's finished it off. He's got to be happy with that one. He waited. He executed. Will he get the score with 20 seconds? Hold tight. Sit tight on your seats, and we'll cut to a short commercial break for those viewing the live broadcast after this heat as we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, welcome back all those online. The webcast around the world, 2022. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy Pro Junior Division today, presented by Vissla. Sister Revolution, my name's Crispy, and join with me, Britt Nickel, pro surfer, pro commentator, Yokel local up here on the East Coast, and great to have Lil here as a junior commentator. She's in the Pro Junior, so she's going to have a good break and a bit of gargle in the salt water. But special guests, look what we got, Brett. There's special guests Marlon Harrison, Sai Manua, Seed 1 on the World Qualifying Series Pro Junior. And this one's with a twist. It's always a twist when you hang out with me. The twist is this one. #1 seed on the AASP, Brett. And you're saying, what is the AASP? Adaptive Association Surfing Professional. World champ 3 times. Hope I'm not wrong with that. But he's #1 ratings leader, 1 in Waikiki, and he's got his other battle at US Open. Blind surfer. He's ridden 12 to 14 foot wave, and that's not even the face, 20 feet plus at Boulders. Just come back from Tellos and Nias, and a gold at Waikiki. Matty Formston, welcome to the plate.
Thanks for having me, Crispy. It's good to be here. It's good to be down the local, seeing the local kids getting amongst it, and people from all over Australia coming to enjoy our local waves and the beautiful winter weather.
Well, I'll tell you what, Matt, we surf together a lot, and we've spent 31 days. I spend more time with you, this is what your wife said, than she's seen you the whole year, because you've been working hard at Optus, and you're filming for the Blind Sea, and you're at the World Titles, and now you find yourself, how good is it to be home, Matt?
So good to be home, so good to be back with my family, the kids, and Crispy, as you say, we spend a lot of time in the water together, a lot of time in hotel rooms together, and too much time in bars together. So yeah, it's good to have a bit of non-Crispy time too. Well, we're back together though in the box today.
We are back together, and that's why I only gave you an hour. We're doing 1 hour today only, people. Matt Formston and Crispy, we are here. But I'm going to describe the waves to you. It's 2 to 4 feet. There's sand like the Sahara Desert out there. The waves are offshore. It's beautiful, aqua, greeny. We've got the lifeguards out there performing that barrier and safety, but we've got the best surfers in the world, 268 pro juniors. You know a few of them. You're surfing with them in Nias and the Telos Islands, and there's the camera. Look to your right a bit, Matt. Just to your right. Stay right, all right? And that's how we talk when we're in the water.
I'm glad you got your right today this time too, Crispy.
We're on the East Coast.
Sometimes we have left rights and right rights.
I know. So, for example, when I'm in the water with Matt, I get you the wave as your guide, as your coach in the water, in your competition. When we're on the West Coast, what do we say?
Well, wherever we are in the world, we generally say north, south,
Yeah.
and then in and out. But it takes a bit of time when we transition from the north coast to the east coast, because when you are on the west coast, obviously
Opposite day.
The sun is different. Yeah, so it's actually not different, but the perspective of the person is different.
And so I love connection, which is a big thing with coaching. I connect your love for chicken wings. So that's how I got it overseas. Because we're on the West Coast, I went southern chicken is that way, and then northern chicken is that way for chips. That's really what works for me. Connecting the chicken, the wings with Matt. Happy man, get some waves, boom, gold medal.
If you're in the audience right now and you're really confused, that's don't worry, you're not alone. We're all a bit confused here as well. I wonder how these competitors are going out there in the water. They might be a little bit confused too. Waiting for an update, yeah.
They are waving their hands in the air. They certainly care. Ty Richardson in the red. You are in second place. You've locked in a 5.83 and a 2.4. Surfer in red. You're looking for a 5.08 to take first. Tim Bain in the white is in first place with a 5.9 and a 5. So first white, second red. In third place in the green, Kai. You're chasing a 4.07 for second. And Kai and Falvey in the blue, you're chasing a 4.07 for second also. There is just over 13 minutes remaining. First priority is with red. Second priority, blue. Third priority, white. Fourth priority, green. So, Matt, you've obviously had Crispy in your corner for quite some time. What's it mean to just have that dynamic with Crispy and have someone like him in your corner?
Yeah, look, as a blind surfer, you need someone in the water. I didn't always have that. Growing up at surfing, I grew up North Narrabeen, surfing there, and it's a pretty heavy break for anyone. It's like from a people perspective. And didn't have the local boys that just you just had to fight to get away, but I didn't have anyone in my corner. So transitioning from that to now have someone that's in my corner every day, and that's, in the water, out of the water. The hardest thing for me actually is getting in the water, especially at the local here at Lennox. For anyone that knows it, you've got to get down the steps, then you've got to get across through the path, which has got rocks all the way through it, and then get across the rocks that move around, and then jump off those rocks into the water. So to do all that without vision, there's a lot of communication and a lot of trust. So yeah, just for us to get in the water is a lot of trust, and then once we get in the water, we step it up, and that's when the fun starts.
Yeah, absolutely amazing to have that help there from Crispy, and yeah, massive efforts from you yourself. I honestly don't know how you do it. You perform so well, and just be able to just have that feel and the sense, and to know that you've got someone like Crispy that you can trust. Tell us more about the boulders session that you had at 12 to 14 foot. How are you feeling on that day? Honestly, like, most people wouldn't have went out there anyway, and then you were out there just absolutely charging.
Yeah, there was only one person that surfed that day, I think, apart from me. But they paddled. I was on a ski, so cheating a bit. But yeah, look, I don't know how big a wave is until I get to the bottom of it. So we went out from Ballina on the jet ski and went with the swell, and then we got there to boulders, and Crispy can sort of explain it to me, but people explaining it to you, and if you imagine yourself pulling up on a ski with a blindfold on, you don't really know what's going on, and as much as someone tells you, you just got to trust that's what it is. And I basically, Crispy says hold on the ski, and then I jump off the side of the ski if we're stepping off, and I sort of find out how big the wave is when I do my bottom turn, because I'm feeling myself drop, and then feel the bottom of the wave start to flatten out. So I engage the rail and do my bottom turn, and that's when I find out how big the wave is, and by that point it's too late to pull out. So you just got to charge and get the job done. And yeah, it was pretty fun. It was a really fun day, and got a couple of really big hold downs and some good beatings. But yeah, it was sick fun until we went home.
Yeah, definitely. So, and that day was a 7 to 8 metre swell. So when we say 12 to 14 foot, that's just the wave. So the face of the wave at least over 20 feet. And I'll tell you what was fun about it, Rasta was that other person out that day, and the wave was breaking 250 metres behind the peg. So describing that to Matt, I've never seen a big clean swell like that. So for me, getting Matt, safety's a priority, but just holding, getting him comfortable, and when he wanted, he got a really big hold down on his first wave and took off, did it well, and he's like, righto, I reckon I'm going in. I'm like, Matt, you've trained hard for this for 6 months. We're going to get 6 of them. So it was great to have Matt trust, and again, we had to earn it as well, but training with breath enhancement. Matt trains hard at Lennox Surf Fit, and nutrition-wise, and he's a dad as well. He trains with his kids, Jake and Elsie. They're on one right hand, and then he's got Max on his left. He's definitely, bench pressing his kids every day in the morning on the bike, and without support from the family and all the local establishments and his sponsors, Billabong, yeah, it's just a great thing for Matt to achieve his goals, and it's inspirational being a part of the team.
Yeah, like for any athlete, any surfer, your community, your whole community around you, your family, your sponsors, your local community is a big part of it. But as a disabled athlete, it's even more important. So having the support of my family, the support of Crispy, and the support of the whole Lennox community. Out the point, I know the guys just call me into waves. They're all frothing for me as much as I am, just frothing to be out there. And it's so cool to be part of a community where I literally know that, they're still going to have your outliers. And everywhere you go in life, there's going to be people that are naysayers and people that are just considering themselves more than others. But the majority of crew are just stoked to help out and get me into waves, which is it's such a great feeling.
That is so good to hear. It's a very inspiring story, Matt. As we look at the Skullcandy replay on screen, that was Ty Richo just finishing off that one. Straight behind him was Kyan Falvey. Well, this is live action as he links this one all the way through, lays into that one, throws a heap of spray. There is just over 8 minutes remaining, just over 8 minutes. We just got those last scores locking on in. Once they come through, I will give you the situation update, but on screen, a Skullcandy replay. Kyan Falvey from that Cabarita region, just laying into it. I can tell you that first priority is with green. Second priority, red. third priority white. Scores are trickling on in. Last of red, Ty Richo, a 4.77. Last of red, a 4.77. We've got a score to come for white and a score to come for blue. And they are coming on in. While we've got you in the booth here, Matt, we're waiting for those scores to be locked in. I know that you were recently overseas filming your movie, The Blind Sea. We've had some beautiful drone footage here covering this event. Can you talk us through some of the camera angles that you had while over there shooting your own movie?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of stuff going on making a film, but the guys would talk every day around the different angles, and for any aspiring filmmakers here, the perspectives the guys were talking about was, look, what's in the background, what's in the foreground, how tight they want it to be. I think especially for making a film, we needed to shoot it. It has to be minimum 4K, so you can't crop anything after you've shot it. But yeah, there's obviously in Nias, you got those beautiful, and I can't see any of this, but I've been told there's beautiful palm trees behind the wave. So going for that angle, and in Nias, in Telos, a lot of that palm trees behind, and maybe some fishermen in the foreground, and trying to get those artistic shots whilst also capturing that high quality surf footage like they're producing here with this amazing broadcast. And yeah, I don't know that I've seen this before, where you've got the live broadcast, the live commentary, and the broadcast all synced up in one. It's a great it's a very efficient way to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely the leaders in the world, definitely one of the biggest World Grommet events. Again, 268 competitors. We're crowning 10 champions. And again, big shout out to Labar, Ben Beasley, the Capitan, and all the crew, Tony O'Brien, Jake Baker, everyone that's made it possible, from baking a cake at all our great establishments at Lennox to just donating their time being beach marshals, packing, also the competitor packs. Matt, you would be proud of this. You're probably even representing Australia at the world titles when in cycling in Rio, you won at the Olympics, a gold medal. Did you get a gift pack where you got a T-shirt? What were the gift packs like at the Olympics? Because they get it here, the Groms, they get the Skullcandy earbuds, they get a T-shirt, they get sunscreen, they get a water bottle. What's it like for the Olympics with your gift packs as a competitor?
Mate, we didn't get Skullcandy headphones, I can tell you that much. But yeah, the Olympics is a pretty special event, and lots of free stuff. But if you go to the Olympics, the biggest gift you get is to compete for your country and to wear the green and gold. So yeah, very proud moment for me. But we'd love to be a competitor here and to get some of the free stuff from the local sponsors and yeah, Skullcandy and the other sponsors. Yeah. Looks out. I love when Crispy says look that way, but I don't know where he's pointing. Yeah, really good. But yeah, no, it's as an athlete, you always like to get a few freebies. It's great, and it makes these events possible when generous sponsors put their hand in their pocket and fund the event, but also go a bit deeper and add some product that people can take away.
Yeah, the Grommies absolutely love it. And well, back to that live action in the water. There is just over 3.5 minutes remaining. And we've got scores to drop for white and blue. But I can tell you that first priority is with red, second priority with green. Surfer in white, Tim Bain, currently in first place with a 5.9 and a 5. We've got a score to drop for Kyan Falvey. I'm not sure that's going to go into his top two. There it is, last of blue, a 3.83 does not make any difference. So with 3 minutes remaining, it is white in first, red in second, red chasing a 5.08 for first, green in third, green, you're looking for a 4.7 to move into second. And the surfer in blue in fourth, chasing a 6 to go to second. 2.5 minutes. First priority is with red. Second priority, blue. Third priority, green. Fourth priority, white. And you did represent Australia in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Can you talk us through that experience? Like, what was your most special moment other than obviously representing your country at a massive world stage like that?
Look, my first ever as a cyclist, so I went to Rio for cycling. Competing for the first time you compete for your country and you get to wear green and gold that's a pretty special moment. But the first time I won a gold medal was in Mexico. I won the world title that year in 2014, which my son Max, I think he's here. He was only 6 weeks old at the time, so I'm overseas. My wife's at home looking after my child and my only child at the time, and you're racing for your country and you're also racing for your family, and knowing that she was at home looking after a child, it just made me work that much harder. So no one was going to beat me that day, and I broke the world record that day. So that was a special day. I broke the world record, became a world champion, and got to hear the Australian anthem play while I was on the top step of the podium. So that's probably my most special moment. It's just that real first big step up in my career. But I've gone on to win a number of gold medals now in multiple sports. So it doesn't mean that any of them are less, but that one has a really special place in my heart.
Awesome. Well, great question there, Brett. Thank you, Matt Formson. Current world champion 3 times. And the ISA world title going for a 4th this December with Mono, Sam Bloom and Jocelyn Mueller as well. Well, here we go, 40 seconds. White in the lead. Tim Bain going insane in the lead, a 5.9 and a 5. Ty Richo from Surfing Queensland, also a big component in Team Australia. Kai Akala looking for a 4.7, and Kyan Falvey, no stranger to a big score, but just did a flat air rev on the backhand under priority and not enough. 20 seconds. And this is the depth and the breadth of talent around the world, around Australia, and around Lennox beaches. 10 seconds. I think it's all she wrote. We're going to count down, go to our commercial break in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
That doesn't help me either.
Alrighty, well, stepped into it. 2 minutes gone. 18 remain. We are through Heat 14, round of 16. Welcome all those live in the web around Webland, around the world. Connected by oceans. I'm joined back with me, Rabbit, 1978 world champion, and another world champion, and same surfer, but different category, Rabs. And he'll probably give you a run for your money in the tube as well. It's Matt Formston, 3 times world champion, ISA and AASP, coming back from a gold medal at Waikiki, the home of Queens, and it's the home of Kings. Matty Formston, welcome, Matt.
Thanks, Crispy, and Rabs, I'll never forget the year that you won your world title, because that's the year I was born. So
Yeah, so that's why I always had such a great relationship with Andy Irons, because he was born that year too.
Yeah, okay.
And you go, yeah, okay, great, good year.
It's definitely good vintage. Yeah.
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 Unreal.
Awesome.
We've got a great
Selfie.
heat in the water.
Yeah, who we got in the water?
Well, we've got Luke Brumby is in the red, Taj Simon in the blue, Kalani Orchard in the white, and Ryuku and Ui.
Well, you could win Scrabble with those letters there, Rabs. 16 and a half
I did
minutes.
get jumbled, didn't I?
I'm going to unpack that one. Taj Simon from Wollongong, great Indigenous family. Mark and the Simon family doing a great job. Taj Simon now moving, I think he's in your board riders again. How many board riders have you stolen? You snapper board riders, doing well.
Well, I mean, people just move there.
I think it's the wave.
Well,
It's the wave.
Also, people relocate, and
Yeah.
you know, and we're just open house. I mean, we don't turn people away generally, especially juniors and grommets. We're open, and if you're open, pretty much no chance. No.
Well, I'll tell you, if you want to be a part of Snapper Board Riders with Jay Phillips and all the crew, look at this. It's rapid fire, 16 minutes remaining. Taj Simon in the lead in blue, up and riding live screen. Kaylin Orchard from the Northern Beaches, but we're going to stay live on screen. Nice, smooth, and he kicks out of that one, Rabs.
Yeah.
That was interesting, because I think he started with a 4. He's seeing that getting priority back is more important to get another big wave. You agree?
Yeah, well, that's a definite strategy, tactical move, that he cut that wave short. It did have a little bit of a fat finish to it. I don't think there was many more points in it, Crispy, so
Yeah.
I'm backing him on that one.
I reckon he did the opposite to you eating your bacon egg roll this morning.
Oh.
You finished it,
Yeah.
whereas he just left a bit, about a quarter of the bacon and the egg, a bit for later on.
Well, that's pretty good going, considering I haven't eaten bacon for about 40 years, but anyway, I'll go with that.
You're a veggie. You're a veggie like Sonny Bill Williams.
No, I
The
just,
seafood diet, see everything and eat it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Lennox Smoke and Barrel and
Wow,
Ribs.
this
Wow, there it is.
Is this the start of something out here, Crispy? It looks like there's more sets happening.
It's good waves, Rabbit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a classic time of year, with I've been coming down here for years. It always looks the same, that beautiful offshore in the morning, crisp, just good beach breaks. It's just such a nice area,
Yeah, there's so many different spots around here, and you got different angles as well. And if it's howling southerly, you can just pop straight up to Byron and it's dead offshore. So there's lots of opportunities. So I love it here. It's a privilege to live in this area, and you head south, you don't have to go far, and you got uncrowded beaches where there's no one else around.
And also, you got such good summer breaks, because you guys have got 2 or 3 classic nor'east spots that we absolutely don't have. We got a few back beaches, but
Yeah, you got
there's
lovers.
nothing like
Whoa.
nothing like I didn't say
Nothing
it.
like tallows.
Oh, there you go.
Nothing like
It's
sharps.
not that much of a secret, is it?
Well, there's cameras there, so I'll say everywhere is a camera. Nothing like Shelley and Northwall. And that's all I'll go to, Rabs, before I get stormed.
Yeah, you'll never make it across the river alive.
Yeah, no more free stuff from Simple Patch. All right, don't forget. I must say,
Yeah, I got a whole bunch
Rabs,
of that stuff to take.
thank
home.
you, Simple Patch. Surfboard Require, you can see live on camera. 13 minutes remaining, 13 minutes. Simple Patch. Kaylin Orchid in the lead. Look at this, 5-0. Adam Hennessy will be frothing with this one. 2-1-7 in the Orchid family. 5 and a 2-1-7. White leads. Taj Simon, a 4 and a 2-77. We'll get back to that blue wave at the end. The 2-7-7 is the one he kicked out of. Only needs a 3-1-8 for blue to take the lead. Luke Brumby, you need a 2-2-7. You've got the wave of the heat of 4-5. And then the surfer in green, I think he is one of the Taiwanese surfers, Renaka Anui, a 3.5, only needs a 3.28. Lots of wave, but a few slow scoring moments. Rabs, this is anyone's heat. And talking about anyone's, Matt had a great board over Tallows.
Yep.
And I'd like to thank the Simple Patch guys because they're going to do something that's really unbelievable, and I don't think they're going to do it, but they're going to attempt it, to put a nose on a snap board with Simple Patches. Do you reckon it can happen?
I do.
I do too, because I snapped Matt's board over at Tello's at Rangers.
Well, this is like, necessity is the mother of invention.
That's right. And I'm hoping that it sticks together. And then I'm going to slide it back in. Don't tell Matt, even though he's in his soundproof booth. I'm going to slide it into his board cover.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt's back.
Yeah, well, we did talk about you snap it, you own it. And Crispy bought himself a new board when we were in Tello's.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's the call. That's the rules.
It is the rules, but there's a technicality. I'm actually his eyes, Rabs. Agree. I'm a guide. He gets a gold, I get a gold.
Yeah.
He gets a bronze, we throw him in the bin. But I'll tell you what, it's equipment. If the jet ski breaks, the lifeguards pay for it.
Yeah.
They don't. ALS does.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
you've got a twist on...
Technicality.
Yeah, you've got a crispy twist on that one.
Yes.
I think it all goes back to the agreement, doesn't it, Rabs? And
Yeah.
So maybe with the ALS we've got different agreements, but
Yeah, that one certainly doesn't work at Pipeline, I'll tell you that.
no, mate, you snap it, you own it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, and Snapper, that works at,
Well, I'd like to say right at the moment, it's at the Simple Patch, guys, and it's connected. It's connected with Simple Patch, so it's not snapped.
Well, we just saw Kalani Orchid you get another good wave too. So he's in a good mood out there. Seems like he's plucking the good ones, Crispy.
Improving his situation?
Yeah, he definitely did, mate.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, where's he from? Northern Beaches?
North Lane Board Ride, as Crispy's saying, so Manly boy.
Yep. You got to make sure you're on the right side of that pipe, don't you?
Absolutely. Well, mate, for me, when I go and surf there, I've definitely got to make sure I'm on the right side.
Oh,
of the pipe.
jeez.
Yeah. Nearly come a cropper on those little outlets a few times.
Oh, I bet. They're barnacle encrusted.
Yeah. But nothing like here when you come into to get on the shore.
And nothing like here. A little bit further up's a little bit different on the pebble stones on the Lennox Point.
Lennox Cobbles, yeah. Me and Crispy got that down to an art, but
Really?
a couple of times, yeah, mate. It's one of our things that we had an article in the Sydney Morning Herald last year. Where we surfed at Boulders, and the most fascinating part that the journalists wanted to ask about was how we get in and out of the water at Lennox, the locals. So
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I feel very challenged doing that myself. I'm not even looking at the waves. I'm just looking at the.
well, the locals say, how do you do it? And I said, aren't you scared? I said, well, I can't see it, so I just hold on the rock until Crispy says jump, and then I'm basically jumping into space, and then I hit water and I'm paddling. So
Okay.
it's less scary for me than it is for you guys.
Yeah. Gee, there's some good footage of you from Rangers, mate.
Yeah.
That's really cool. How good's that wave?
Yeah, mate. It's just an absolute mechanical wave pool. Like it's got the shape of a wave pool, but a bit more power.
And that must be. I can really relate to that with you because it's a wave that you can really feel that draw off the reef.
Yeah.
And so in the barrel and
Yeah.
it's such a perfect barrel.
Yeah.
And it pitches so much. I think I had my eyes closed too.
Yeah. Well, mate, it's in the morning there as well. That's the barrel faces straight east. So I've got a little bit of vision, and I've had zero vision there in the morning because you're looking straight into the sun.
That's right.
It's a beautiful wave. But yeah, the main thing for me is the memorising. Like if I can memorise a wave, it's I know what I can do on each section. So I mean, every wave changes day to day with a different swell angle and a different period. But that was a pretty mechanical wave that you can pretty much memorise.
That is a mechanical wave, and gee, it's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
It's such a good spot.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
That's
that's so
Crispy
cool.
showing you now. Crispy's showing perhaps something else now. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're seeing the step-offs, mate.
Oh yeah, that's my favourite thing, mate. It's you know, because the boys in the water when we're surfing, they talk me into the way they say north or south or in, and then I've got to paddle, but I'm still always a little bit off the spot, the takeoff spot.
Yeah, okay.
Whereas with a jet ski, they put me straight in the perfect spot every time. So
That's true.
Yeah, and I've got speed. I don't have to paddle. It's definitely a lazy man's takeoff.
Yeah, well, it's definitely an old man's takeoff too.
I think everyone can appreciate the jet ski. Except the guy that doesn't have the jet ski and is paddling.
Oh yeah, the one that's the old bloke that doesn't get picked up on the way back out. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah. I know that one.
Alrighty, well, it's all world champion chat here in the box, and welcome to day 4 of the 6-day event. 7 minutes remaining. Hey, we got a heat out there, and Kaylin Orchard's just gone down the line. Red in the lead, Luke Brumby. Situation change, a 6.33 and a 4.5. Taj Simon, he's got that wave there, Rabs. Rewrote that one. He left a bit of chicken on the bone. A 6.7 last to blue. Situation change. Red goes to the lead. Blue is second. White needs a 5.71. And green, a 4.98. That just changes with one story. How good was that?
Yeah, well, it's Taj Simon getting that 6.7. That really boosted him up into second spot. Kaylin
Orchard
just dropped down again, and he's got some pretty good scores. This is a high-scoring heat.
Yeah, it's one of those tight ones.
Yeah, this is one of the beauties where everyone seems like they're getting a bit of a go.
All right, and you can feel that. Even Matt, he could feel it from the chair and the noises. There's a bit more energy. There's a lot of lumps and bumps out to sea. You can feel that the new swell with this tide. We had low tide at 10:30. Mid-tide starting to come through.
Yeah.
There is a pulse coming for tomorrow. I'm feeling it's coming already, Rabs, and I'm excited, just like for lunch at Lennox Bakery. 6 minutes remaining. Priority is with white. Priority 2 with red. Priority 3 with blue. And priority 4 with green. So 6 minutes remaining, Rabs.
Yeah, green.
Yeah, 4.98. 4.98 green. You need a 4.98.
Yeah, he's carrying a 5.73. He's got a 3.5 backup. Not enough on the backup. A 4.9. He basically needs a 5.
White, you have a 5. You need a 5.71. You're third to go to second. You need a 5.71.
Yeah, so 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. This heat is still wide open. Everyone's got one good one. Everyone's got a super good keeper. And all the backup scores are in that 4-point range. So someone's got to bust out of that.
Well, they need a good score or a middle score out of 10, Rabs.
There's the 5-minute mark.
Alrighty. So, Rabs, you feeling it? When's the last time you've done a heat, Rabs?
What do you mean?
Any masters at Snapper Board Riders? Or you can't get in because there's so many competitors now?
Oh, I've been yeah, I'm just a talking head on the microphone. But I've had a crook shoulder, mate. I've had a bit of surgery, and I had the surgery last August.
Yeah.
And I'm just coming good. I was really coming good. I was ready to go a month ago.
Yeah.
And then in the gym, I wrenched it.
Oh.
You know, I mean, I said, I'm back. You know, I'm on the heavy weights, and it was just an actual technical mistake.
More energy.
Yeah, and
I think that's in gym terms, you cooked it.
I so cooked it. I mean, I was so angry with myself because I was back. I was going, look how good this is. I'm just about back to my current crunch.
Wow.
And, so anyway, I blew it.
Wow.
But it's only a temporary one.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, 4 minutes remaining. I'm joined with me, world champion. That is 1978, Rabbit Bartholomew, and the godfather of surfing and coaching, and, well, on the mic as well. And world champion, ISA, 3 times. Matty Formston, gold medalist at Rio in cycling. You probably didn't know that, Rabs. No. Gold medalist, and obviously, how did he ride round? He had someone in front of him, 2 people guiding him. So one in the front, and he was in the back cycling. And I've seen his legs. Have a little feel of this. The biggest thighs, because I don't go near him when he's kicking his board.
Yeah, thanks for not feeling my thighs, Rabs. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that was crispy all the way, mate.
I know. It was a good invite, yeah, mate. I did cycling for a bit of a side gig for about 12 years. And
so, with your 3 world titles, were they in the same category, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, in surfing.
Yeah, because I got 3 world titles in surfing too, but
Yeah.
they're different categories.
Okay.
Mine's a pro,
Yeah.
masters, grandmasters.
Okay.
So we share something.
We
Between
do.
us, we've got 6.
We got 6.
How many's Crispy got over there at the moment? 2 state titles up against. Oh, well, okay, pocket worlds versus.
Yeah. But mate, Crispy,
Yeah, Shark Island though.
Crispy
Unreal.
will have my eyes in the water this year for the ISA. So hopefully we'll have some success and he'll have his own world title as a spotter that he can chuck into the mix.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah. You know, it's a team sport, definitely, as a person
Yep.
with a disability. It requires, as you said, when I was cycling, I was on a tandem with someone on the front. And in surfing, it's all about his eyes and then my surfing.
Yeah, well, there's Luke Brumby trying to consolidate first spot, get out. It's that backup score. He's got a 4-5 backup. Taj Simon has got a 4 backup. Cullen Orchard got a 4.93 backup, but his first wave is only a 5, so he's basically got two 5s. And Ryuichi, he's only got that 3-5 backup. That's what's holding him out at the moment.
Alrighty, just under 2 minutes. Heat 14 winding down, and situation red leads. Looking to drop a 4-5. Here we go for green. He needs a middle score there, Rabs and Matt. 5-7-1 for white, and then a 4-1-3 to grab the lead for blue. This is green. Inui and Ryuichi, he is in the green, and he's grabbed one with 1.5 minutes to go. Priority lays with white. Priority 2 with blue. Priority 3 with the heat leader, red. Priority 3.
Well, Ryuichi, it was a small wave, but gee, he surfed it well.
Yeah, small wave, kept going top to bottom. He just looked on song, nice and tight. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. You just see that first turn, stays in the pocket of power, gets a bit sharper and kicks the back tail on that one. Again, throwing spray to the skies. Good manoeuvre, good combination. But, Rabs, is it around that good section? I think it's just under.
Well, I mean, what it is that, you know, it was a pretty weak-looking wave, but he couldn't have surfed it much better.
And that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes you can do your best on the wave, but if the wave doesn't give you that opportunity and that potential, then you just can't achieve it.
Well, he has moved up into third. He's got that's given him a 4.23, but there's only 25 seconds left, so he's looking for a miracle.
And what's it looking like in the ocean, Rose? We got anything energy coming?
No, I don't see it, mate. No, not really. Nothing of consequence.
And I'm glad they didn't hear that, Rabs, because, yeah, we're talking to the web. 10 seconds. We'll go on a short commercial break. We've got world champion Matt Formston and Rabs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there it is, Luke Brumby getting it done with great surfing, and Taj Simon's, Rabs, getting that good score. That was the point of difference. And we are counting in. Go to a commercial break in 5, 4, 3.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
So you're looking for a specific home, one that's perfectly suited to you, for your love of coffee, for your kids, for your fitness, for your mates, for your other mates. Then come and see us. Elders, better together.
And welcome back to our online viewers on the Skullcandy broadcast. There is 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Bit of a slow start, hey Rabbit?
Yeah, slow start. I mean, these guys, there's a lot of experience out here. We see, well, I think I can see red there on Dane Henry on the inside. There might be one surfer a bit further inside of him. I think there's a bit of someone who's getting to the heat a little bit late, but he hasn't missed anything because there's been no surfing so far. And I think Dane Henry's having a good look at this wave here. And there he goes, the surfer from Cabarita, one of the young guns of the tournament. And we're going to have Harry O'Brien behind him. So Dane Henry getting off to a sizzling start. And surfer in blue getting caught behind the white water. He's not going to get in front of it, Lil. That's a bit of a waste. He was very deep.
So this is Eli McDonald, another surfer from Cabarita. At 15 and a half minutes remaining, this is the surfer in white. We'll wait for those scores to come through and keep you posted.
Yeah, so that first exchange is under the belt and we'll see who's come out on top. I know that, well, Harry O'Brien got a bit caught behind, but Eli McDonald got a nice little backhand attempt here. He got a series of backhand turns. To me, Eli's had a lot of competition. He's a bit of a veteran of junior surfing. His name's been around for a while, and here we see Dane Henry on his opener. And it was a great finish there by Blowtail by Dane. But look, Harry O'Brien, he got to the heat a little bit late and he got to the section a little bit late.
Absolutely. So there is 14 and a half minutes remaining. And as we have the live broadcast presented by Skullcandy, Vissla and Sister Evolution. Big shout out to those guys. We'll wait for those scores to come through. So first of Harry Bryan in the blue, a 3.67. First of red, a 4.67. And first of white, a 4.77. Here we have Dane Henry up and riding at 14 minutes and 3 seconds.
Yeah, so Dane's already on his second wave now. This wave has got it's just sort of fading out now. He's going to stick with it and he'll get a finishing move in. And out behind him, here we see though, cricket Haruta. And of course, just a reminder to competitors, the onus is on you to get in there, check in with the beach marshal, get your singlet, be ready to paddle out at that 5-minute mark. These heats, there's only maybe 15, 20 seconds in between heats, and it's a go. Like, they're not going to stick around and wait for you, so you've got to be in the lineup, be ready. Because when that hooter goes, you want to be in position. You want to be ready to serve.
Absolutely, Rabbit. And speaking of checking in, coming up next, we have the round of 64 as we have the surfer in blue, Harry O'Brien, Lebar Board Riders veteran, up and riding on that one. That was the surfer in blue at 12 minutes 45 remaining. We'll wait for that score to come through. But coming up next, we have Roman Bunting in the red, Braxton Holmstrom in the blue, Dane Dujic in the white, and Denby Ryan in the green.
Yeah, so we saw both the Dujic brothers. One's already through. And this is pretty cutthroat surfing. I mean, top two go through, two are eliminated. There's no repechage rounds. It's just on. But this is what it's like in pro surfing. So, Pro Junior. I think that's the difference between ISA Junior and Pro Junior. It's just that it's that 18 to 20 year age group, that gap, where you don't want to see surfers coming through all the amateur pathways and then fall off the cliff because they're maybe not quite ready to move up to the next level. I mean, a lot of these Pro Juniors are doing QS as well. They're doing the regional QSs as well.
Absolutely, Rabbit. And speaking of young up-and-coming juniors, last of Dane Henry, a 5.33, so that has pushed red right up into the lead, leaving Eli McDonald in the white in second. But we're just waiting for that score to come through for Harry O'Brien in the blue. At 11 minutes 20 remaining, White holds first priority, so White, you have first priority, followed by the surfer in green, second priority. And what was that last score for Blue, Rabbit?
Yeah, well, Harry O'Brien gets a 5.2, so he's keeping a pace here. He only got that 3.67, and he's been getting caught behind, but he's doing big moves behind, not making the distance like Dane Henry was really connecting all the way through, and here he is again. If there was a plan A, this would be it for Dane to get off to an early start, and he gets around that section very easily. And you can just tell this young guy is really building his heat. So he started with a 4.67. He rose to a 5.33. We'll see what the judges think about that effort. But Eli McDonald now, that 4.77 opener was pretty good, but now he's been knocked back to third position. And Haruta really yet to get going. He hasn't fired a shot, I'd say. He needs to get something going. He's got priority, so... But we are at the halfway mark. Eli McDonald waiting for a score, and as is Dane Henry. It's funny when you get, you get off to a great start and you've got two good rides. Those last 10 minutes seem to take forever. But when you're in Haruta's position, the time just disappears on you.
Absolutely, Rabbit, as we see Dane Henry on the Skullcandy replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. That is the surfer from Kingscliff. Dane Henry with that last ride being a 6.5 for the surfer in red. So you have extended first position. Blue in second, needing a 6.63 to go to first position. So surfer in blue looking for a 6.63, and surfer in white looking for a 4.11. And green looking for a 7.14. So little over the halfway mark now. Priority lies with the surfer in green, followed by the surfer in blue. So green first priority, blue second priority at 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, look at that. Dane Henry starts with that 4.67 out of the gates. First wave, bang. Then he gets a 5.33. Then he gets a 6.5. And I'd say if there was a game plan, he is following his game plan to the letter. So, Lil, did you get to have an early morning surf today? Did you get that? Was it time, or did Crispy put you on the first heat?
No, Crispy didn't put me on the first heat today. I did manage to get a free surf in on Northern Bank. Was pretty pumping.
I didn't have a good surf before though on my break.
Oh, oh well, you still, I don't know, even when you come out of the surf and it hasn't been a great one, you still feel better for it when you get out of the water. You go, well, that was still worth it. You only need a couple of little golden nuggets to make you happy, but, you know, I guess everyone's got their own level that they feel satisfied with, but you want to get, hopefully you got one good wave under your belt.
Absolutely. Just being in the water is just so good today. It's such a lovely day down at Lennox for the Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. Thank you to Charlie Council for letting us hold the event here. We have 7.5 minutes remaining. Red in first, blue second, needing a 6.63 to go to first position. White in third, needs a 4.11 to advance, and green needs a 7.14 to advance as well. Priority still lies with the surfer in green, so green first priority, blue second priority, 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I want to also congratulate the bar board riders because, you know, it's just a big volunteer effort. This club has got a lot of passion putting this event together. You can just tell that there's a lot of love and passion goes into this event. It's got a great vibe to it. All the volunteers from the club, it's incredible, and I just want to congratulate the club. It's an awesome effort. And there is the promise of some increased swell as that kind of low pressure system to the south of us generates. I believe we're going to get much stronger southerly winds over you know, tonight, and it should fluff up a bit more swell and hopefully a little bit more power on the surf. And I do believe this bank can handle a bit more. Yeah, Lil?
Absolutely, Rabbit. As my dad calls him, you can already kind of see some white horses out the back, those wind caps from the south.
Yeah, well, that's a good indicator to get the word from the south that it's moving up the coast, and that's what you want to hear. So we finish on a high note. It's going to be incredible surfing over the next 2 days, whereas tomorrow we bring all the other divisions back into play. You know, the 18s, the 16s, the 14s. It's going to be an amazing, it's kind of like that penultimate day where they're all moving closer to making that final. The Skullcandy finals are such a prestigious thing to make. I remember when my son made his first, he was just so thrilled. He just kept staring at that trophy. It was a real breakthrough. He didn't win it, but he just got a trophy, and it was really special.
Absolutely. So right at 5 minutes remaining, we have the next heat paddling out. That would be Debbie Ryan in the green, Dane Dujic in the white, Braxton Holmstrom in the blue, and Roman Bunting in the red. So Jagger just got back from Indonesia.
Yeah, he was in Nias, Nias and Krui. Yep, that was an amazing leg, a combined leg for WQS Asia and Australasia. So that was really a good experience for all those surfers.
Yeah, he looked like he was definitely surfing really well that whole event over there.
Yeah, no, he had a good tournament. Well, time's ticking away now. We've had a little bit of a lull in the middle of this heat, but that's, you kind of got to expect that. It's not going to pump the whole time, and we haven't really got that. Maybe we're seeing just the first little leading edge of the new swell, but it's pretty much just been consistently inconsistent, if I may. That there's been, you've really got to take advantage when the sets come, because you can have like 7-8 minute periods where there's not much happening, and if you're behind the 8 ball, gee, it's hard to surf your way back into the heat. We've seen a couple of great buzzer beater comebacks, but you don't want to leave it all to that point, do you? You know, Dane Henry's in the box seat. He's got away to that early start, consolidated on it, and he's out there with that 6.5 and 5.33 looking pretty solid.
Absolutely, Rabbit. Like sometimes it's a gift, sometimes it's a curse on those buzzer beaters. You can either win or lose.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, it's good to have some control, and this is where the priority and the heat management comes into it. But, yeah, if you're in position and that golden gift comes, you've still got to perform, you've still got to actually pull it off and get the score required. So there's a lot of pressure involved in those buzzer beaters.
Absolutely, Rabbit. As we come just to under 3 minutes remaining, red in first, blue second, looking for a 6.63 to overthrow the surfer in red. White third, needing a 4.11. Green fourth, needing a 7.14 to advance to second position. First priority still with the surfer in green, followed by the surfer in blue, Harry O'Brien. There is 2 minutes, 20 remaining.
Yeah, well, Eli McDonald, he got that 4.770. If he gets a good one on his back end, he's a danger. But it's gone so quiet out there, and here we see Dane Henry, probably the guy that doesn't need a wave right now, but he's got one anyway. He's even in his free serves, he gets a lot of waves. He's a really, very dynamic, busy surfer, and he's dominating the action out here in round one. That's for sure. Of course, as this tournament progresses, all these winners all start to converge, and as the tournament goes on, it's going to be such a tough one. Really high level. We've seen some great backhand surfing. Ben Lowenstein had an incredible performance. It's been really a good day.
Absolutely, and that's quite huge to hear from Rabbit Bartholomew. So that last wave of Dane Henry in the red was a 2.33. Did not fall into his top two, as we see the surfer in red up and riding on the live webcast.
Yeah, Dane, just another wave. I don't believe that one will go into his top two, but he's in a fantastic position to progress and, if not win this heat. And we see one of the surfers coming wide now. This could be a good move. It's wide. It's Eli McDonald, and he needs one. It's a good size wave. He got two moves in. Didn't really have that peel effect to it. It was a pretty walled section. But he elected to move away from the other competitors to try to snavel one on his own. There's only 32 seconds remaining. Haruta has had a very quiet heat. Really hasn't shown up at all. So that's a bit of a bummer. He's been sitting out there with priority and things just haven't quite gelled. See Eli now moving way south, but we're down to 10 seconds. Unless there's a miracle behind this next one for all competitors. We'll count it in, Lil.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for those on the webcast, stay tuned for the next heat, round of 64, heat number 16. We'll just cut to a quick break.
Welcome back to everyone tuning in. Day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We are back with live action. My name is Britt Nicol, joined with Lillian Young next to me. We are in a beautiful part of the world, Lennox Head, based on the far north coast of New South Wales. So if you've never been here before, be sure to add it to your list of holiday destinations. We have the men's round of 64, heat number 16 in the water. The Skullcandy Pro Junior, Roman Bunting in the red, Braxton Holmstrom in the blue, Dane Dujic in the white, and Denby Ryan, the local, in the green. I'm sure he's got some hometown support here. Brother of Nixie Ryan.
And speaking of bucket list, Brit, why wouldn't you want to have eating those Lennox Head ribs on your bucket list? Very good lunch menu.
They are absolutely delicious. Lennox smoke and barrel ribs, slow cooked meat. Got burgers, hot dogs, a bit of everything down there. We have been smelling it from afar. But if you're on site here, be sure to check that one out. These are 20-minute heats. Priority is at play. And these are Australia's best pro juniors in the water. Up and riding, the surfer in white on his backhand, Dane Dujic. Linking this one all the way through. Small wave, but he's got a couple of scores now locked in on the board. You're coming up soon, Lillian. How are you feeling about that heat?
I was just watching White's wave there, Dane Dujic, local NASA North Avalon board riders, veteran.
A veteran at the age of, how old do you reckon he is?
I think from memory he's about 14, 15.
Still so young. These are the pro juniors, 20 and under. There is a marshmallow eating competition. I'm assuming at the Beach Marshal tent, Bezo? So marshmallow eating competition. Any Grommies? In 5 minutes time, head over to the Beach Marshal tent and fill your mouth with marshmallows. It was meat pies yesterday. Now we're on to the marshmallows. What's going to be tomorrow, Lily, I reckon? What do we got?
Hopefully ice cream.
Okay, we've also got a crumb sausage competition on the beach after the marshmallow eating competition. So 5 minutes time, head over to that Beach Marshal tent, fill your mouth with marshmallows, and then go roll yourself in the water, followed by rolling around in the sand. See what you can win. You could deep fry it after that, Lily. Now back to the live action in the water. We've got some scores locked in with just under 14 minutes remaining. It is a surfing white, Dane Dujic in the lead with a 1.83 and a 3.93. Braxton Holmstrom in the blue in second place. You opened up with a 4.5. Surfer in blue, you're chasing a 1.26 for first. Denby Ryan in the green, you opened up with a 3.5. Surfer in green, chasing a 1.01 for second. And Roman Bunting in the red, you opened up with a 3. You're looking for a 1.51 to move into second. Keeping in mind that the second place surfer is yet to take off on another scoring wave. Here we go. Someone is trying to scratch on into this one. That is Denby up and riding, floats over that section and just unable to ride out of it. I'm sure he'll make his way back out, take a few deep breaths, reset, recompose. And first priority is with red. Second priority, white. Third priority, blue.
So coming up next, Brit, we've got the Pro Junior Girls round of 32, heat number 1. We saw the first round of the girls this morning battle it out. So Simon Ewa in red, Mia Baker in the blue, Gabby Spake in the white, and Charlie Haitley in the green.
And if you're just rocking up here to the site at Lennox and you missed what I just said a couple of minutes ago, head on over to the Beach Marshal tent for a marshmallow eating competition and then a crumb sausage competition. What do I mean by crumb sausage? Well, you jump in the water, you get wet, and then you go roll yourself in some dry sand. Plenty of prizes, a heap of fun. And make your way to the Beach Marshal tent now. Last of green, Denby, just a 1 point ride. And in my break just now, I was over at the Simple Patch tent. Clinton and Paul are over there doing free repairs. But you can also buy their Simple Patch surfboard repair kit or the Superfill tube. Both are extremely easy to use, easy to sand, and they will fill that gap in your life and in your board. Make sure you check them out. And for those viewing at home, you can check out simplepatch.com, watch the how-to videos, and purchase one of the revolutionary resin-infused patches that can be easily applied to create a smooth-finished, waterproof, high-strength permanent repair in just minutes. No more mixing resins, no more sticky fingers, and no more endless sanding to get those smooth finishes. You just simply peel and stick. And great to have Simple Patch on board as a supporting partner of this event. We have a surfer up and riding. Green, Denby Ryan cracks that section. Just the one turn. We are now halfway through this heat. Just under 10 minutes remaining of the men's round of 64, heat number 16, the Skullcandy Pro Junior. The last heat of this round will be followed by round of 32, heat number 1 of the women's division. Denby up and riding. Nice first turn. Bit of a phone climb to finish. And blue, that's Braxton Holmstrom on a frothy looking wave. Kenny gets himself to some clean face. Unfortunately going down on that section. We'll wait for those scores to be locked in. Conditions really starting to change now here at Lennox. And if you're watching the broadcasts, that is our event setup. If you look to the very right and waving at you, that's us, the commentators. That is our event site, where it's the 1, 2, 3, and 4. The judges are up the top. Well, there you go. There's the closer view.
We've got 8.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with the surfer in white, Dane Dujic from North Avalon. And we've got in second priority, Roman Bunting in the red. So there is 8 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. In first position, we've got green, Denby Ryan. Second, Braxton Holmstrom. Needs a 2.4 to go to first position. White, Dane Dujic in third. Needs a 2.88 to go to second position. And Roman Bunting in fourth. Needs a 3.81 to advance to the next round. There is just under 8 minutes remaining. That was the surfer in white, Dane Dujic on that one. Priority now lies with the surfer in red, Roman Bunting. Followed by the surfer in blue, Braxton Holmstrom. Then the surfer in green, Denby Ryan. So first priority, red. Second priority, blue. Third priority, green. Last of white, Dane Dujic, a 2.43, not enough to go into second position. You need a 2.88 to go to second. Red needs a 3.81. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Some of the competitors moving down to the northern bank. Here we have white, Dane Dujic, having a look at this one at 6:35. Just comes off of that one. And we have green taking a look out the back. Smacks that one off the top. That was the surfer in green. Debbie Ryan currently in first position. We'll wait till those scores drop and keep you posted.
And well, if you're here in Lennox, and if you're not, you should come join us tonight. 6 p.m. there will be a surf movie, raffles and giveaways just across the road here at Lennox Hotel, one of our supporting partners of this event. It will be the place to be tonight, 6 p.m. Five and a half minutes remaining. Scores trickling on in. On screen there, you can see the Grommies. Well, they're doing their marshmallow eating competition. Go, Grommies, go. How many can you fit in your mouths? Oh, there's little Leihani Zorik. They have got their hands full and their mouths full. They are going to feel so sick after this. They've got to then roll in the water and up on the sand for a crumb sausage comp.
On the bright side of things, Britt, it lessens the people out in the water. They're going to have their stomachs full of marshmallows. They'll be too sick to come out and surf. Just under 5 minutes remaining. Situation still the same. Green in first, blue second, white needing a 2.88 to go to second position, and red in fourth needing a 3.81.
Up next, round of 32, heat 1 of the women's division of the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Simon Manawa will be in the red, Mia Baker in the blue, Gabby Spake in the white, and Charlie Haitley in the green. They are on their way out into the lineup. 3.5 minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes. Situation remains the same. Green, Denby Ryan in first place with a 3.5 and a 3.4. Blue in second place, chasing a 2.4 for first. He's having a look at this one. He's up and riding. That is Braxton Holmstrom, utilising his priority. Straight up into the section. He might get this inside connection. Throwing an absolute ton of spray. He's got a pretty small score in his scoreline. He didn't require much to go to first. Surfing in white up and riding. Well, he's in third place. Also only looking for a small score to go to second. We will wait because the situation may change. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Last of blue, a 4.9. Last of blue, a 4.9. And last of white, a 2.5. So situation has changed. Surfer in blue. Braxton, you've gone into first place. Blue in first. Green, Denby Ryan now in second place. Surfer in green, a 5.9 will take you to first. Dane Dujic in the white, you are in third. Surfer in white, a 2.97 will move you up into second. And Roman Bunting in the red, you're chasing a 3.9 to move to second. 1 minute 40 remaining. First priority is with green. Second priority with blue. Third priority with red. Fourth priority with white. And there you go, those tuning in from home or work, wherever you may be. That is one of the crew from Simple Patch. Be sure to check out simplepatch.com and doing an amazing job down there. I just watched one of those board repairs. We have the Speedfield tube, or you've got the Simple Patch surfboard repair. They are perfect for traveling. Chuck them in your board bag, your suitcase, take them everywhere with you, because surfboard dings certainly do happen, don't they, Lily?
Absolutely, Britt. And what better way to surf your board again after that surfboard repair with some FCS wax. We've got warm and cool, and we've also got the demo tent down there, so go and try out some fins.
30 seconds remaining, and we've had an exchange out the front. Denby Ryan is looking for this inside. He's linking this one all the way through. Local knowledge. The man in the green. 20 seconds. For those joining us on the broadcast, we will cut to a short commercial break following this heat. And as we count this one down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all original. It's all original.
So you're looking for a specific home, one that's perfectly suited to you, for your love of coffee, for your kids, for your fitness, for your mates, for your other mates. Then come and see us. Elders, better together.
Welcome back to the live action here at Lennox for day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vizsla and Sister Evolution. On screen, you are viewing the beach games happening from 1 till 2 p.m. The kids are having an absolute ball down there. They did just do a marshmallow eating competition. And now they're playing crumb sausage. So they jump in the water, get wet, and then they go roll around in the dry sand. This kid looks like he's still got half his clothes on. We are into the women's round of 32, heat number 1. In the water, we have Sai Manawa in the red, Mia Baker in the blue, Gabby Spake in the white, and Charlie Haitley in the green.
Oh, wow. So we're into the women's Pro Junior now. Mia Baker, Simon, and I guess Sai's the number 1 seed. Gabby Spake and Charlie Haitley. And there we've got some performances on the beach with the crumb sausage. This is classic grommets at their absolute finest. The beach games are just famous, Britt, at the Skullcandy. There's so many yesterday. There was a pie eating contest. There was treasure hunts. And not certain what's going on here, but it looks like a lot of fun.
It looks very sandy. It's going to be a lot of crunch in their bites later when they go to eat dinner.
Yeah, in their jeans. There'll be a lot of sand going home with these kids.
Taking the sand from Lennox home with them. But they are having an absolute ball here at Lennox. We are in a beautiful part of the world, far north coast of New South Wales. And in the water, we have a surfer looking at this one. This is Gabby Spake, up and riding the northern beaches. Carves around into the pocket. She's trying to get this little link through. And not much else on offer on that one.
Yeah, that tide, every 20, 30 minutes, you see a little bit more incremental increase in the tide. It certainly changes things over there. You don't get that outside run in. It all comes onto the bank, except for the absolute biggest sets. And we haven't seen one in this heat yet.
No, we haven't, but I'm sure it will happen pretty soon. Conditions have started to change, as Bugs just alluded to. The last 3 days, we've kind of watched competition start on the southern end of the bank, and then as that incoming tide makes its way in, it does shift to the northern end.
Yeah, the event just migrates along the beach with the tide from bank to bank. I'm wondering what it will look like tomorrow, then on Tuesday with that promised swell, and it should probably hold through the high tide. It can handle a pretty good size swell, I'm hearing.
I'm pretty excited to see that. The banks have just been on fire for actually weeks now, probably months. It's been good down here.
Yeah, it's been a consistent season, really.
Scores are in. First of red, Sai Manawa from Japan, a 4.83. First of red, a 4.83. Surfer in blue, Mia Baker, you opened up with a 2.5. Gabby Spake in the white, you started with a 2.77. And that leaves Charlie Haitley in the green, yet to open up her campaign here for the Pro Junior. Sitting out there with first priority. So first priority green, second priority with blue, third priority with white, fourth priority with red. 13 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, the small to medium ones are definitely not breaking as much anymore. We're seeing a little bit of action here. See 4 surfers in motion. Someone might take it, yes. Utilising priority. Charlie Haley on a backhand, trying to get something going here, but all getting a bit caught behind there, Britt. But I'm sure she's happy about at least, you know, getting her feet in the wax and getting along, because Gabby and Mia really haven't got any big scores.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Nobody's run away with this heat yet, Rabs. Charlie Haley in the green. Just a small score there, but she's got her feet in the wax. Dust off those nerves that may be there. Still plenty of time on the clock. 12 and a half minutes. On screen, those beach games. The kids just having an absolute ball, looking for those prizes.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of show bags on the beach. Yeah, Britt, the wonderful thing about this event is just that the Lee Bar Club, you know, runs it. And it's run with a lot of love, and there's just such a good vibe around, and there's so much, all the volunteers, and I just think that's a wonderful thing.
That's the thing, Rabbit. We've got all these supporting partners making this event possible, but at the end of the day, it really does come down to passion. If there's no passion there, none of this happens. And it's just great to see the local community. They're all here. They're loving what we do. And all of that community support coming together for this event here at Lennox.
And then we've got the mums bringing down the lunches for the staff. And, you know, it's just really sweet.
Here we go. White had a little look. Blue had a little look as well. So this will be interesting with priority. There has been a change in priority. Change in priority. First priority now with red. Second priority is with green. So first priority is with red. Second priority green.
And I got a feeling that's part of the whole thing with the tide coming in. The wave's just not lifting up on that little sort of finger of sand, that little sliver of sand that's out there on the low tide. It's not hitting that, so, you know, you're sitting out there waiting for a bomb, a wall wave comes in, and a couple of paddlers for it, they miss it, priority change. And then so I just sat there, did nothing, and ended up with first priority.
She'd be cheering with that one, Rabbit. She didn't have to do anything. She kind of just watched the other competitors make that potential error. It's always a tricky one. And here we go, surfer in blue, under priority. Mia Baker on her forehand. She's hoping that she's going to get a little inside runner here. The wave just really starting to flatten out on that bank. It'll be interesting over these next couple of heats to see where competitors opt to sit. We are halfway through this heat, 10 minutes remaining. Score to come through for the surfer in blue. It was enough to change the situation. Last off blue, Mia Baker, a 2.13. So situation now, red in first, blue in second, white in third. White looking for a 1.86 to move to second. And the surfer in green looking for a 3.8 to move to second.
So that's that would be reassuring for Charlie, who's only got that 0.83. She still only needs a 3.8 to go to second. And Gabby, of course, she only needs a less than 2. So there's really, you know, Mia Baker sitting in second spot, but she's only got a 2.5 and a 2.13. So these are pretty low scoring heats. And here we go. Here's Charlie. She might get the connection here, Britt.
And Red just having a little sniff at that one.
Yeah, I don't think she really paddled for it. She just had a bit of a look for it. She's got priority, so she's being a little selective, but here we see now Gabby Spake. Oh, that's a bit of a fizzer.
It was. And, well, this bank is starting to change. This is certainly starting to change.
It's really changed dramatically, I think, in the last half hour. You know, even in the last heat, there was still some good sets coming through.
Always that tricky transition.
Yeah, it's one of the features of this event, isn't it? Like, when do you make your move? Is it this heat? Is it next heat? I remember being in that dilemma many times, and you go, oh gosh, you either go there and get skunked, you stay there, and the bank disintegrates, stops breaking.
It is always a tricky one. You make the breakaway, and then all of a sudden, everyone starts getting scores where you just were. But in the water, live action, green. Just a quick one there for Charlie Haitley. The weight before that for green, a 2.8. Just wait for that last one to be locked in. A 1.33. White having a look. Gabby Spake from the northern beaches of Sydney. Not much happening there. There is 7.5 minutes remaining. Sai Manawa from Japan in the red leads this heat with a 4.83. She's only got a backup of a 0.4. So if the surfer in red can replace that 0.4, she will increase her lead, making it harder for second, third, and fourth. The surfer in blue, Mia Baker, is in second place. The surfer in white, Gabby Spake, in third. White, a 1.86 will get you into second. And the surfer in green, Charlie Haitley, a 1.83 will move you into second.
Yeah, there's a lot of wall sections coming in here, and here we see that it looks like Gabby Spake. She's only getting these really short rides. I don't think it's going to really help her out, but she's trying to improvise with what's on offer. There hasn't been a lot, and even Sai has just been sitting there. She's got that high point, 4.83. It's serving it well.
The door is wide open for this heat. Nobody has scored over a 5-point ride. The highest single wave score of the heat so far, a 4.83. That is with the surfer in red.
Yeah, well, Gabby's decided to give up on that bank. She's trying to get this connection going, Brett.
She is looking for that inside shorey. Trying to keep that board moving and keep her momentum. Really not looking for much to move up into second place as we start to approach that 5-minute mark. It'll be interesting now to see what Gabby does.
Yeah, well, I feel that she's going to get the score to move to second, but she's going to have she's got a long paddle ahead of her. There is 5 minutes remaining, so there is time for her to get out the back, but with all that water in there now, it's going to take her a couple of minutes to get back on the bank, but there hasn't been a lot of action out there, so this could have been a smart move.
It certainly could be, as those scores start to trickle on in. There is 4.5 minutes remaining. 4.5 minutes remaining. Situation change. Last of white, Gabby Spake, a 4. Surfing white now in first place. Red, Sai Manawa in second place. You're looking for a 1.94 to take the lead back. Mia Baker in the blue, you're in third. Surfer in blue chasing a 2.74 to move to second. And Charlie Haitley in the green. You're searching for a 2.44 to move to second. 4 minutes on the clock. First priority is with red. Second priority with blue. Third priority with green. And it looks as though a couple of the competitors may be shifting further north. Maybe.
Yeah, you're right there, and I think all four of them are on the move. They've definitely shifted their position down to where Gabby got that last wave, that's for sure. And Gabby's even further north. But Sai's just looking now to get a second wave. And of course, Charlie needs something. She's got that 2.8 now. So it's a really, really tight heat, because Sai is only clinging on to second place. I mean, Mia Baker only needs a 2.74, and Charlie now needs a 2.44. So dangerous time for the number one seed out there.
It is, and it'll be interesting. There's a set rolling through on the southern bank, and then we've got one competitor in the green opting for the northern bank. So it'll be very interesting the next 3 minutes to see what happens here.
Yeah, because now all three have moved down here, and there's a couple of waves that come to the south where they were before. They've abandoned the position over there, and now there's waves breaking over there. Definitely waves that you can score a 3 or a 4 on. So this is a tricky situation. Now the situation is that Sai has priority, so she can sit wherever she wants, and she's chosen to follow the other girls down here. And now there's a couple of waves up there that could be ridden. So tactically, they heard that score for Gabby, and they went, oh, we've got to get down there and check this out, and nothing happened. Sai's looking at this one though. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be much. She's got to turn in, she's got to cut back in, and I don't think it's going to get much more, but she'll improve on her 0.4.
The positive thing here for Charlie Haley in the green, she's having a look at this one. None of the other three surfers took off on that set that rolled on through because they're all out of position. So green has kind of got the advantage here. Taking off on her backhand, she's only looking for a very minor score. And the surfer in blue out the back on a bigger looking right.
Oh, the score was there to be had for Mia Baker. There was a bigger wave. She just had to stick that last manoeuvre. And I think she would have challenged for second spot.
This will get interesting as we approach the final minute of this heat. Heat number 1 of the women's round of 32, the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Okay, last of red, a 2.57. Last of red, a 2.57. It pushed red into first, white down into second, but we've still got scores to drop for blue and green. And last of green, a 2.77, so it's not enough. 40 seconds on the clock. Surfer in green in third place, chasing a 3.98 to progress. The surfer in blue, Mia Baker, you're chasing a 4.27.
Yeah, another ride down there by Gabby Spake. So the surfers really, really spread out now. Well, hang on, where's Gabby? No, that wasn't Gabby, that was Charlie. Yeah, Charlie's down there now.
And those tuning in, we'll cut to a short commercial break following this heat as we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Into our live broadcast, day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We are at the beautiful Lennox Head. In the water, we have the women's round of 32, heat number 2, the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Kira Buckpitt in the red, Mia Huppets in the blue, Charlotte Mully in the white, and Coco Kent in the green. We have the Skullcandy replay on screen. That is Kira Buckpitt. Got a nice opening wave. Just unfortunately a little hung up on that last turn, and the surfer in blue just went to absolute town on that one big solid critical maneuver. White then entered straight back. This is Charlotte Mully on screen. Just the one turn before hitting that eject button. I have an opening score for red. Kira Buckpitt, a 5.17. First of red, a 5.17.
Brett, how are ya? Good to be here. Pro Junior Day, we're into the girls. Is this heat number 2 of
It
round 1?
Sure is. Round 2, actually.
Round 2. Wow. Okay. So who we got in the red? Is that Kira Buckpitt? Charlotte Mully, Coco Cans, Mia. How do we pronounce the last name? Huppets.
We're on camera.
We're on camera.
Oh, there's Bugs.
There's Bugs, his shoulder. Great shoulder there, Bugs. Good stuff.
Sad to grab his lunch.
Exciting times down here at Lennox Head. It's kind of getting a little tricky, eh? We're between sort of banks nearly. This is a couple of heats where you've got to make a choice. Out the back here on South Bank or over at Dolphin Neck Reef. What would you do, Brett? Where would you surf?
If it was me right now, I'd be looking at going on the northern bank.
Okay. Are you going to have a heat or are you just out of the Pro Juniors? What's happened there?
Just out of the Pro Juniors. 20 and under is the Pro Juniors. I am 32.
I was looking at it, but couldn't get my passport changed in time. Couldn't fake my age, so.
Birth certificate.
Yeah, I was looking to get back in there, but.
Well, with the prize packs, I wouldn't mind being a Grommy again.
I know. The Pro Junior prizes are amazing. You win 150 grand, first prize in the women's, and you actually win a block of land on the point.
It'd be worth a fair bit here in Lennox.
Yeah, they are. We're selling actually, just squares of concrete along the footpath. We're selling them for 250 grand. And they're the ones with the ocean view, so you can actually just stand up and live your life on that square, I guess, metre by metre, a bit of concrete. That's where it's at the moment. The prices are up.
There we go.
The surfing has been amazing so far today. We've had some great heats in the men's.
On screen, Coach Crispy giving some advice to that last heat winner, Simon Manawa from Japan.
Yep.
Also there with Rabbit. There's a lot of knowledge just there.
A lot of wisdom. We got some scores in as well. Looks like Mia in the blue, you have priority. You also started the heat with a 717. Kira in the red. You kicked off with a 517, a 4.5 for white for Charlotte, and a 1 for Coco in the green. So priority is with blue, second priority is green, third priority is red, and fourth priority is white. We got 14 minutes 20 on the clock. And Super Sunday for the Pro Juniors, the heavy hitters. Yeah, have you ever, has that ever crossed your mind, just trying to lie about your age to go in an event? Or I did it one year, won 4 events. Nearly made the Aussie titles for the under 14s, but
How old were you really?
I was 26, so it was weird when I tried to get into Aussies. Here we go. We got a paddler.
Mia Huppards cracks that
Through
section.
the fins, just got a little late, but nice jam, right sort of turn.
Interesting to note, her 7.17 was just one big single turn.
So priority now goes down to green. Coco, priority is with green. Second priority is red. Third priority is white. It was a 1-5 last of blue. Here we go, green up and riding. Get a land hit here. Oh, that was huge. That was a lovely turn from Coco. Land into that one. Another good set coming.
Yeah, maybe I've changed my mind on what bank I'd be sitting on right now.
It's looking like that bank's still got a couple of really nice waves, doesn't it? Here we go. White is using... I guess she didn't have prior. I think red had prior. I don't know why she didn't look at that wave, but white's getting
my
to work.
God. Charlotte Mully.
3 really nice backside turns. And she's going to kick out of that one pretty pumped up. So 12.5 on the clock. Wait and see what the scores are for that last exchange, but a great exchange. Britt, yeah, so no years where you lied about your age to get into events. I did it 1 year and got banned for 2 years and wasn't able to compete. But here we go, replay for the web viewers. Oh, that second turn was really nice. It's looking like she's going to be rewarded. White, 8.5. Charlotte, your last ride, an 8.5 and a 4.5. You're in the lead. Here we go, red. So I think that was I don't know. I'm sure red had priority when white took that wave.
That could have been a missed opportunity there for Kira Buckpit, allowing white just to take the wave. And, well, she locked in that 8.5. It went excellent.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty straightforward by the judges. Really nice, strong off the bottom, connecting hard with the lip, tight in the pocket, and flowing in and out of turns. It's basically the judges' rule book right there on a set. And rewarded nicely for 8.5. So, priority is with blue. Second priority is with red. Third priority is with green. Fourth priority is with white. Charlotte's in the lead. Mia's in second. Mia, you're looking for a 5.84 to take the lead. Third place is green. Your last ride, green, was a 6.6 green. Your last ride, Coco, a 6.6. You're chasing a 3.98. 3.98. And Kira in the red, you've got a 5.17. And you're looking for a 5.41 to get up into second. So that is the situation. 10.5 on the clock. Crab Claw Reef coming to life.
Up next, we have the women's round of 32, heat number 3 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior. And what another firecracker of a heat. Zalia Short will be in the red. Kyla Whitfield in the blue. The local, Juniper Harper in the white. And our fellow commentator, Lillian Young, will be in the green. So stay tuned if you're watching the broadcast. I'm sure we will all be on the edges of our seats, as we are for this heat. We are halfway through, just under 10 minutes remaining. On screen, that is the local, Juniper Harper. Got the hometown support. First priority is with blue, and second priority red, third priority with green, fourth priority white, and just when we thought the conditions were getting a little inconsistent, well, this heat just has absolutely turned it on. All 4 surfers have at least one wave over a 5. Who will move on through to the next round? This is, of course, day number 4 of 6. The Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We have a full day of Pro Juniors. Taking on battle here at Lennox, going wave for wave, heat for heat. Blue up and riding. Mia Huppets. Just the one turn. However, she would have in her mind that she locked in a 7.17 just on that one turn. And well, I wondered where my fellow commentator went, and there he is on screen. He ran down the beach. He's giving some coaching advice to the local, Juniper Harper. Woody, he's good at disappearing. But great to see him supporting the local talent. And welcome to the booth, Ben Beasley, the president of the Bar Board Riders.
Thanks, Brett. Good to be here. Wondering if these competitors, we saw a bit of a shift last heat, didn't we? They were moving down the bank there. How far off do you reckon they are? 1 or 2 more heats?
Well, Woody asked me before if I was out there for a heat, where would I go? And I originally said the Northern Bank, and then I watched these sets roll through the Southern one. I'm like, maybe not quite yet.
Not quite yet. You saw those lefts starting to stand up down there, but there's still some waves up here. We got wide up. Another big top turn she went for, but just come unstuck. There's Blue.
We've got another wave rolling through, but no one's going to take off. And, well, there they are back on screen. What does it mean, Bezo, just to have this local event? Like, obviously, you guys are responsible for running this, but just to have that local surface, say like Juniper herself, being able to compete at home here, being able to provide that hometown support. We've got another event on the map for them. What does it mean for guys like yourself from the bar to be able to be in a position where you can do that?
This is what all the hard work goes. This is what it all goes towards. It's all for the kids, all for the families, watching them, you know, on their home break, on their pub insides where they're surfing every day, and then just get to showcase their skills. It's awesome.
And what does it mean to have this event in the local community after everything that's happened recently with those devastating floods?
Oh, look, it's just so good that we can bring everyone together now. There was COVID, which stopped us for a couple of years, and then the Northern Rivers, it got absolutely hammered by those floods. I was on the boat down at Broadwater down there, rescuing crew in the night and taking 300 kilos of food out to places like Corokai, and I was driving along the Pacific Highway to take food there. It was unbelievable, but now that we can move on from that, we've got, you know, cracking surf, sunny days, and we can have everyone together, you know, and have some fun, enjoy the water, enjoy the waves.
Yeah, we are blessed to be here, and it's great to see that local community spirit all here for the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. All the local businesses just really getting on board and backing each other, and it's just great to see the town alive and happening again. And we've been lucky that we've got sunny weather, the waves have been pumping, the Grommies have been ripping. What more could we want, Bezo?
Where would you rather be? That's all we do want. Cracking waves, sunny weather. Could almost get around in boardies in the middle of winter.
5 minutes remaining. Red having a look at this one. Kira Buckpit up and riding. Looking for this turn, the section. She puts it up there. She rides out. She's sitting in 4th place, looking for a score. We'll wait for that to be locked in.
We got Green up and riding now. One top turn. Will she find the link up? Will she get out of there? No, she might stick with this one. And she's out.
We just got a score to come in for Red. We'll give you a full situation. 4.5 minutes remaining. Well, Charlotte Mully in the white. I can tell you that you are in 1st place. You have a 4.5 and an 8.5. White, you're in 1st place. Surfer in blue in 2nd place with a 7.17 and a 4.47. The surfer in blue, Mia Huppets, you're looking for a 5.84 to go to first. Kira Buckpit in the red, your last wave was a 4.8. Surfer in red, you also have a 5.17. You're chasing a 6.48 to move into second. And Coco Cans in the green, your last wave, a 3.03. You also have a 6.6. Surfer in green, a 5.05 will move you into second. There is 3.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with blue. Second priority is with white. Third priority with red. Fourth priority green. And it looks as though red has made the shift.
Made the shift early. You were calling one more heat there. So she's coming down to have a look at these little inside beachy bank. Maybe right, still down here, but also saw some nice lefts running into that channel. We've got blue up and riding. Little cut back there, just working it through. Seeing if she get the inside link up. In and out that one, wasn't she?
2.5 minutes.
All right, Red's having a look here. Has it paid off paddling down the beach?
There was a change in priority. Red did make a committed paddle, even though she's on the bank by herself. First priority is with white. Second priority with blue. And third priority with red. 1 minute 30 remaining.
Sets approaching. Red having another paddle, looking at this right here. And she's up. Oh, nice big turn off the top, that was. Little cut back, working off down the beach. Maybe it has paid off, these little ramps down the beach here. Starting to move in over that shallow bank there and finishing off that wave nice and clean.
And how was the look back to the judges?
The look back, the claim, no claim.
Yeah, the no claim. With 1 minute remaining, this could get very interesting. That was a pretty good looking wave there from the young surfer in the red. New South Wales, down towards the south coast, Kira Buckpit. She did represent Team Australia recently over in El Salvador. A green having a look. Coco Cans up and riding. And also the surfer in white having a look out the back with 30 seconds remaining. $20 seconds. White still on the inside. That is Charlotte Mully. For those viewing the broadcast, we will cut to a short commercial break following this heat. As we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, welcome back, all your web viewers, everyone out there. Heat number, I think this is 3 of round 2 of the Women's Pro Junior. And it's on. Lillian Young in this heat. Okay, Lil, one of the commentators. She's in this heat as well. She's in the green. Jennifer Harper in the white. Kyla right now in the blue, up and riding, getting her feet in the wax. Couple of nice little snaps there. And Zalia Short in the red. So stacked heat for the girls. 18 minutes 40 on the clock. Waves a little bit slow, but they're quality when they come.
Woody, without giving too much away,
Yeah.
how was your chat with Juniper just then before this heat?
I basically said to Juniper, like as she was going out, I said, if you don't win, there's a good chance you won't be able to come home. And
Go hard or
you
go
probably
home.
you probably won't get a hot meal for at least a week. It'll be pretty tough for her. And she was like, I'll win. And that was basically it. That's kind of my formula for coaching. Just really basic, just a small threat, and it usually works. I think she sort of took it all in. So,
Yeah, not only hungry for the win, well, she's hungry for food.
yeah, she might not have anywhere to stay, but fingers crossed she gets going and rips a couple. She's been surfing great, so hopefully, she wants somewhere to stay and somewhere to live, really.
She's got plenty of support around here, Woody.
Yeah, a lot of fans down here right now, so hopefully she can put on a show. Might have a look at this one. Not much in it there. Looks like red and green up and riding as well, so a couple of quick waves there for them. See what those scores say. We got a quick score in for blue. First ride for blue, 2.83. Blue, your first ride, 2.83. Priority is waiting for priority. I don't know where we are there. I think it's maybe, I guess, Jew in the white. You have priority. I haven't said it yet. So a few more scores to come in. Wait and see what they say. Quick up and down there for white. 16 and a half minutes on the clock, girls. We'll wait for those last few rides for green and red. Looks like blue has first priority, red second priority, and we're still waiting for those third and fourth priority discs to come through. Okay, we've got to thank, I guess, WSL for getting involved and making it a Pro Junior. Huge shout out as well to Skullcandy, obviously, Visla, Sister Revolution. About 70 other sponsors that have been really helpful making this thing the biggest event, I guess, on the calendar for a lot of kids under 21.
On screen there, Ziggy picking up her green rashie in the next heat. Just a reminder to competitors to put those rashies on before you leave that fenced area. Good luck in your next heat, Ziggy. You're on screen right now.
So it looks like some still waiting for scores there, guys. We've got a little bit of internet issues here. The Wi-Fi's down. We've just spoke with Starlink. They're going to fix it shortly. We get Elon Musk over here to get his satellites, get it all up and going again. Few small scores, I'd imagine. Priority right now, first priority is blue, second priority is red, third priority is white, and fourth priority is green. Here we go. Looks like blue up and riding.
There is 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, here we go. Maybe a little set out on South Bank, and maybe even White having a paddle out the front here on Dolphin Neck Reef, but no takers.
And that is the local, Juniper Harper. She shifted across to that northern bank and Red out the back on the southern end of the bank. Jew's also looking as well. On screen, we have the surfer in white. That is the drone vision as she carves around this first section. She's looking for this inside one. She watched Kira Buckpit do it, and now she wants to do it too.
So a couple of nice turns there for both girls. Red and White, good exchange there. Guessing priority won't come into play for Juniper. She's about 200 k's away, or maybe not actually. Green on a wave. Green straight out the front.
That is our fellow commentator, Lillian Young, going for the 3-0, not able to ride out of it. There is 13 minutes remaining. We do have a glitch in the Wi-Fi scoring system, but we do have our live timer in front of us, and we also have the priority. At the moment, first priority is with blue, second priority red. Just over 12 and a half minutes remaining. So interesting now, we have two competitors, red and blue, Zalia Short and Kyla Whitfield. Well, they're opting to stay on the southern end of the bank. And we have white, Juniper Harper, and green, Lillian Young, on the northern end of the bank. Who will get the better of this heat? This could be our first transition, Woody, with that bank shift.
Yeah, I think there's at least two of them have committed down on the north end of the Connors bank. We don't have any scores, guys. We can't read any scores to you, so we're going the old school way because there's no internet at the moment. We are using lead pencil and maths, and maybe even someone's calculator. That's where we're at. Here we go. Looks like White, Juniper having a little look at this left. One standing up nice. What she got for us? Lovely first turn. Really quick snap. Will she get the finish? Gets out of that one. So good left for surfing the White. Juniper Harper, she really wants accommodation and food.
Yeah, you threw that little thread out there, Woody, and well, yeah, she's hungry. She wants a bed to sleep in. She's got the hometown support. She is a local here. And surfer in white, that is Juniper Harper.
How you going, Red? Out there, Red. 11 minutes, 15 on the clock. We have no scores. The internet is down. We don't know what they are. We're using every resource possible to get it up and running. As soon as we get some scores, we'll get them out to you.
There is just under 11 minutes, so yeah, just to repeat that, just go back to your old school surfing as if you're in a contest and you can't hear the scores. Just back your ability, know that you've got to catch two good waves. If you surf your two good waves well, then there's a good chance you're going to move through. So just back yourself, have the confidence. Don't worry about who's got what. Just do your own thing, play your own game.
Think about how you'd be scored going off of your last heat maybe, or a previous event. Come up with the total in your head. If it's over 20, you've gone too high. So try and keep it down under 20, the total that you've got in your head right now. I'd say it's probably less. There's heaps of different ways to add up. Count your fingers, and then go from there. So 9 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Priority, guys. Blue has priority. Red has second priority. Third priority is with green. And fourth priority is with white.
There is 9 minutes remaining. First priority is with blue. Second priority with red. Third priority with green. Fourth priority with white. On screen, you can see the Grommies checking out that leaderboard.
No, I think they're actually working on the internet. They are trying to get the internet up and running so we can get some scores. Oh no.
They're trying to see what they need to do to get in that final.
That's what they're doing. Trying to get themselves into the final by just writing their name on the board.
Bring your permanent marker.
100%. 8 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock, girls. Situation is unknown because we don't know the scores.
But that's okay. Just do your own thing.
Keep surfing. Don't stop surfing. Highly recommend to keep surfing. Probably one of the best decisions you could do is to continue to take waves. What do you think, Britt?
100%, that's the best decision there, Woody. All of these surfers know what they're doing. They know in their heads what they would approximately score on a wave. So at the moment, I've just been informed that red has a good score. White has a decent score as well. It's blue and green who are chasing scores. So it gives you a little bit of an indication from the head judge. Blue and green are the two surfers that are looking for scores.
So that'd be Lil and Kyla. Lil and Kyla chasing small scores or some sort of score.
So time to get moving with 7 minutes remaining. The surfer in blue, Kyla Whitfield, chasing a score. The surfer in green, fellow commentator Lillian Young, also chasing a score to progress. The ocean has gone a little quiet. Really important not to get stuck between the two banks. So you make a decision to either go sit on the southern bank or you make a decision to go on the northern bank. But really important not to get caught in the middle. Red up and riding, Zalia Short, the New South Wales competitor from that Illawarra region. There's just over 6 minutes remaining, just over 6 minutes. Conditions are really starting to change as that incoming tide makes its way in. Great to have the crew from Shark Smart here on screen. You can just see that. And there is our event setup, live broadcast. And back on screen, the Shark Smart crew handing out some goodies. Blue up and riding on her backhand. That is Kyla Whitfield. Great first turn. She's looking for this inside. Hits a little bobble.
Red out on that south bank, outside bank, nice looking little wall there. Quick hit. One could run through, a bit more wall to work with. Maybe getting an end section, looks like wide as well. So Zalia in the red, linking this one all the way through. Can she get the finish? She can, so put your hands together for red. White as well.
As we watch the Skullcandy replay, that is Zalia Short in the red on screen. She's come through the Surfing New South Wales high performance system. A nice turn there. She links this one all the way through. Nice and compressed. And staying with that power source as she looks to get around. She manages to get one little bonus section here. We don't have the scores, but I feel like that might go into a top two with just under 4 minutes remaining. The first priority is with green. First priority with green. The second priority is with blue. Well, green's up and riding, so first priority will go to blue. Lillian Young just trying to get through this flat section. And unfortunately just hits the dead water. So she's kind of in the middle of the two banks there. We don't have scores, unfortunately. But there is just over 3 minutes remaining. And Surfer in red got a good wave. Blue got a wave as well. Green got a wave, and so did white. We've had a flurry of waves being caught. So I've just been informed from the head judge, both green and blue are chasing good scores. So with just under 3 minutes remaining, both green and blue are chasing good scores to move on through. And what do we have coming here?
2.5 minutes on the clock. 2.5 minutes to go.
How is that left
Surfers
footy?
in that next heat. Make sure you paddle out. You're ready to go, ready to rip.
Looked like there was going to be a set and it kind of just disappeared.
Crunch time, minute 55. Surfers right now. Blue, we don't know what you need. You need a good score in the good range. Let's put it that way. I believe that is. I believe that's over. Okay. Paddlers here. Let's see what we got. White up and riding. Nice looking right-hander here, Juniper. Great first turn. It's a little bit stuck. But right now we have a situation. So blue and green chasing in that 6 to 7 range.
At least.
At least a 6 or a 7 for both blue and green.
35 seconds remaining.
Going to come down to your last ride. Here we go. Blue having a paddle. Blue looking. Going to need a decent score with 25 seconds. And there's not much happening there on that one. She's going to try and maybe get the inside connection, but...
As we will go to a short commercial break following this heat, for those tuning in live, we will count this heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
disconnected.
Welcome back to the broadcast. It's an update. We are on hold currently. We have a glitch in our computer scoring system. We are currently on hold. We have the women's round of 32, heat number 4 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior waiting for a start. They will be Jessie Starling in the red, Isabella Caldwell in the blue, Lucy Brown in the white, and Ziggy in the green. So we don't have the official results of that last heat yet, but unofficially it was a surfer in red, Zalia Short, and a surfer in white, Juniper Harper, progressing through that heat. And, well, if you're sitting there wondering what to do while we're on hold, head to simplepatch.com. You can fill the gap in time, but fill the gap in your board with their surfboard repair kit, resin-infused fiberglass patch. They're easy to apply. The permanent repair, you can fix your board anywhere. No mess, amazing finish. All you got to do is just peel and go. And while you're online, on simplepatch.com, they've actually got their how-to videos. You can open up 2 tabs, wait for us to start again, and go watch that video on how they actually apply the patch. No more mixing resins, no more sticky fingers, and no more endless sanding to get smooth. Just simply peel and stick. And we are good to go. Counting in this next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this heat is underway. We have fixed the glitch. We are rolling through with day number 4 of 6. The Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We have an absolutely beautiful day here at Lennox. It's a little bit fresh with the wind chill. The sun is shining. And if you're here on site, don't forget to go check out the FCS 2 tent. They have some demo fins there if you'd like to demo their fins. Pick up a cake of wax combs. Yeah, so this heat is underway. It has started. There is just over 16 minutes remaining. Just over 16 minutes.
Computer scores are still down at the moment, and they will be back online shortly.
And the computer scores are still down at the moment, but they'll be back shortly. And if you are here at Lennox or maybe down the road somewhere, be sure to join us tonight. At 6 p.m. there will be a surf movie, raffles and giveaways just across the street here at Lennox Hotel, thanks to one of our supporting partners providing that venue and great hospitality. And of course, all our supporting partners with their raffles and giveaways. And also that surf movie. Beautiful overhead drone footage there on the broadcast, thanks to Vanabuti Photography. That big headland on screen is Lennox Point. The township over towards the right on screen. See red, white and blue. The wind has started to puff up. You can see the texture change on the water. But still plenty of opportunity out here. The banks are still there. The swell is still hanging on in. It's meant to increase for tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see what that forecast brings. Green, just a quick one there. And just a reminder to free surfers, just steer clear of that competitor surfing on the edge of that contest bank. We would hate for you to interfere. So free surfers, just be mindful of that. We do appreciate your cooperation. You can just maybe paddle a little bit further north and make sure you're well and truly away from that zone. So I've got a couple of averages, blue a 3.5 and green a 2.5. So blue, your average, a 3.5. Green, a 2.5. And just to throw away as a backup. And 12 and a half minutes remaining. 12 and a half minutes. Red on screen. That is Jessie Starling from North Narrabeen, but now residing at Cabarita up on the far north coast of New South Wales, so just up the road. Looks as though she might be making the shift from the southern towards the northern end. She's having a look at this little one here. Up and riding, surfer in red. Well, she looked right, but she's chosen the left. Really fat, flat section through this middle bank. And not much on offer on that one. The first priority is with white. First priority with white. Second priority with blue. Third priority with green. And just a reminder to green, do not go any further north. You are as far north as you can get. And, well, she's probably not going to hear me because she is up and riding. Calves back into the pocket. She's looking for this little connection as it stands up on the inside. She's got a lip to hit. Brings it back into the pocket again. Oh, surfer in green, just make sure you are surfing inside the contest zone. Looks as though we might have two paddlers now heading to the northern bank. Red and white. Normally only takes one, and a few more follow. So now only the surfer in blue opting to sit on the southern bank. Red and white on the northern bank and green way north. The surfer in green, now that you can hear me, you got clear water. Surfer in green. Just make sure that you paddle back into the contest zone. So surfer in green, just make sure that you're surfing inside the contest zone. It is a massive playing field here at Lennox. This condition's really starting to shift with the incoming tide. Really important for surfers to make that decisive decision on what bank they are going to sit on and at what point do they potentially move across. White having a look, up and riding. Red, not taking off, not paddling, just having a little look. So at the moment, we don't have scores on our system, but I have been informed from the head judge that there has been no major scores yet. No major scores have been locked in, so the door is still wide open for all four competitors to move on through this round. With just over 8 minutes on the clock. First priority is with red. Second priority blue. Third priority green. Fourth priority white. This might be the turning of the tide. Pretty inconsistent. And once those sets roll on through, plenty of action. On screen, 3 competitors, all on the northern bank. It's just blue sitting out there by herself on the southern end. The green did have priority over white. She's opted to utilise it. Floats over that section, racing down the line. Bit of a foam climb. But look at this thing for Jessie Starling in the red. Hesitation to take off, but she'll get around this section for one big turn and just doesn't quite get there. And just that little error there with the takeoff. Really got to commit. No hesitation. There is 6.5 minutes, 6.5 minutes remaining. The first priority is with blue. Second priority with white.
If I don't get through my heat tomorrow, then I literally needed a 5, but I just needed to...
Jessie Starling having a look and just not quite cradling into it. That could be crucial with 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. There was a change in priority. Green having a look, scratching on into this one. She's got a nice looking good section in front of her. Belts that section and just not quite able to ride out of it. With 4 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes. So I have been informed by the head judge. It is currently blue in first place. Blue in first place. Green in second place. Red in third place. Jessie Starling, you're chasing a 1.77 to move to second. And a surfer in white chasing a 4.17 to move to second. Current heat leader up and riding in the blue on a great looking wave. She's looking for the connection. She sat on the bank by herself, and at this stage it seems to be paying off. So we have the Skullcandy replay on the screen. Calves around, really opening up those arms and shoulders. There's a really strong second turn. She's stuck with it just for that little bonus before pulling off that one. Two minutes remaining. First priority is with white, second priority green, third priority red. Surfer in red chasing a 1.77. Surfer in white chasing a 4.17. Last off blue was a 5.67. She is the current heat leader as red looks at this one. Jessie Starling up and riding with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Drives hard off the bottom. And body language tells me she's not too happy with that one. Although she was not looking for much. Last of red, a 2.53. Red, you have gone into second place. Surfer in green now bumped into third.
For green.
The surfer in green, you're chasing a 3.27. Green, a 3.27 will push you into second place with 35 seconds on the clock. And surfer in white, you're looking for a 4.93. A 4.93 white will get you into second place. With 15 seconds on the clock, those viewing the broadcast, we will take a short commercial break following this heat. Counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The surfers in that heat coming up next. Just hold your positions.
All righty, apologies about live scores are down and World Surf League, the website. No live scores at the moment, so we do apologise. So it's keep on surfing. Ladies in the water, 16.5 minutes. Thank you to our Fresh Air broadcast, Skullcandy live images. World Surf League around the world. We have heat number 5 in the water going to heat number 8. All right, beautiful images. Welcome all those online. 16 minutes remaining. No live scores at the moment. We do apologise. Surfers in the water. Priority is with green, priority to blue. Here we go for green, the goofy footer. Just come off a win from Billabong, Oki Grom. It's the twin sisters. I think it's Kieran. That's Cannon. Kieran's born 2 minutes ahead of Cannon. Cannon's born 2 minutes later from Chigasaki, the same place as Sai Maniwa, our number 1 seated surfer. All right, those free surfers, please don't come any closer. Start to move north. Free surfers continue to move north. Appreciate it, and they're all competitors as well. Thank you to the lifeguards as well. Jonah and Mia doing a great job. And Jared, on his forecast to get bigger tomorrow. No scores, red, no scores. What I can tell you, priority 1 blue, priority 2 red. Keep on surfing. It's as simple as it is. I do apologise, scores are down. We're doing our best. IT's working on it. NRMA's on the way as well to change my battery. All right, red, your first one from the head judge, a 5.33. It's an average. 5.33, first to red.
Red second wave is a 6.43.
All right, surfer in red, your second wave is 6.43 and a 5.33. Red in the lead. Yeah, any others, just read them out and I'll write them down. Old school.
Sorry, white first is a 3.
All right, priority with blue. Priority 1 blue, priority 2 red, priority 3 white. Yeah, copy that. Let me know the others and I'll write them.
Okay, green first is a 217. And green second is a 357. Blue's first wave is a 1.93. And that's it.
Copy 1 wave for white, 2 waves for red, 2 waves for green, 1 wave for blue. Over.
Yeah, that's right, thank you.
Alrighty, there's live on screen. Red's gangbuster. 5.33 for red and a 6.43. Thank you to the World Surf League judges. Going a bit old school on the walkie-talkie, but making it happen for the surfers in the water. Red in the lead. Green, your second. You have a 3.57 and a 2.17. For the Japanese surfer, the twin, 3.57 and a 2.17. Green second. Surfer in white, you got a 3. Blue, you got a 1.93. There is blue. Nice swoop down for priority. And then priority 2, red at the end. Priority lays with surfer in white. Priority 1, white. Priority 2 to green. So nice little pickup on the webcast if you got it. Skullcandy Osgrom. We're in the Pro Junior. And that is the young lady in blue. Surfer in red, you're in the lead. 5.33 and a 6.43. Surfer in green, your second momentarily, a 3.57 and a 2.17 to drop. Surfer in white, a 3.0, and blue waiting for your next score. You got a 1.93, 11 minutes remaining. Red leads, green second, white third, score to come for blue. All right, situation change. Blue is in third. Blue, you got a 2.7 and a 1.93. Surfer in white, you need a backup. You need a 1.67, a 1.67 to grab second. Surfer in green, you have a 3.57 and a 2.17. Red, you're in the lead. 10 minutes remaining. All right, big swoop and looking to come out of that one. And that was a big moment for white. Here we go for green. We priority one. Surfer from Chigasaki, Japan, leaves at D bar and just one turn on that. Big wave. But the big turn was the one on white. Swoop down, escape from the suds. There we go for blue. So rapid fire from the ladies in the water. Heat number 5. Check in heat number 6. World Surf League, 9.5 minutes remaining. All right, there is our heat leader, Red, swooping down and scooping and tagging that coping. It was like when you're in the barn, you got a bag full of feathers, just hit the top and poof, white feathers everywhere. All right, here we go. Priority is with green. Here we go for heat leader on the red. Swooping, stroking that one, and well, nice vertical backhand attack. Really strong surfing, these under 20s. And even some 13-year-olds in this as well. All right, here we go. Surfer in green, nice medium wave. 2 turns, a nice little foam climb, but the essence was in the first 2 turns. 8 minutes remaining. Again, we do apologise, no live scores, but what I can tell you, Red is in the lead. Last wave of white, stand by. May be the one to take a second. All right, don't forget we may go on hold after this heat. So surfers in the next round, we may go on hold just to issue with the scores. IT are working on it. We do apologise here at the Skullcandy and all those live. This is your heat leader in red, swooping down, and hasn't she got on tap that big vertical crack? All righty, 6.5 minutes. Red leads. We should get live scores shortly. Looks like white second, green third, blue fourth. 6.5 minutes remaining. The local girl Osha Curtis in blue, Miller Brown in white, Charlie Stokes in the lead. Cannon Takahashi in third. 6 minutes remaining. All right, priority 1 the white, priority 2 green, priority 3 blue, priority 4 to red. From left to right for priority. All those watching on the web, we do apologise. No scores in this heat, and all those watching around the world, around Australia, even on the beach. They got the live action and the video replay action. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Visla. Thank you, Sister Revolution. Well, here we go with intent. This is white. Here we go for green. Second priority, picks the scoops. Nice first turn, looking for another. And that's why white left that one away. Priority is with blue. That's why she took it. You got to look at the board. White paddled for that wade, so there was a priority change, but now picks into a nice one. Here we go. Surfer in white, Miller Brown. The barrel killer. Emerging young surfers on the junior series. Jumping levels and coming and having a shot here at the Skullcandy. Why they're here? Why in Rome? All right, 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. Yellow flag is up. We apologise for the no scores, but beautiful images. Back to old school rules of pen to paper for the judges. They'll input them as soon as they can. We do apologise, all those online. IT are working hard in the background. Thank you to our World Surf League and our Skullcandy committee and all the crew at Libar doing a marvellous job here at day 4 of the Skullcandy, presented by Sister Revolution and Visla. All righty, here we go for the local girl in blue. Priority change, priority now with red. Heat leader, priority 2 green, priority 3 white. All right, under 3 minutes, yellow flag is up. Priority 1 to red. Charlie Stokes in the lead. Miller Brown is second. Needs a 7.99 to grab the lead. Cannon Takahashi a 5.84. Osha Curtis, your fourth. You need a 6.97. Well, we're back up. Scores are back up. 2.5 minutes remaining. Red leads. White second on points. Green needs a 5.84. Blue a 6.97. 2 minutes. All right, minute and a half. This is red, has priority. Now priority goes to green. Priority 2, white. Priority 3 to blue. Well, here we go for green. Priority now goes to white. Surfer in green. Swooping off the bottom from D-Bar. Friend Asai Manuar, the number 1 seed. Here we go for the local. Just can't find the rhythm. Minute remaining. Red leads, white second. Score to come for green and score to come for blue, but I don't think it's going to change. And this will be a victory lap for the lady in red. 45 seconds. Big shout out to Simple Patch. Big shout out to FCS. "30 seconds, priority lays with white. 20 seconds. Ten seconds as we count down heat number 5, round of 32. Hear from our sponsors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there it is. A great fight. Charlie Stokes really commanding position. Strong on every turn and every wave. We are on hold.
And welcome back to our online viewers on the Skullcandy webcast. Out in the water, we have Geordie Halford in the red, Taylor Green in the blue, Bonnie Hills in the white, and Arabella Tarpey in the green. There's a replay of Arabella Tarpey. And here we have Geordie Halford in the red, up and riding. Snapper Rocks board rider. Got a killer back end. This is the girl in red. Nice finishing turn from the surfer in red. If we could please get those free surfers to please move a bit further down. Here we have the Skullcandy replay for the online audience. This is the surfer in red, Geordie Halford. Right, so this is Taylor Green up and riding. Girl from the sunny coast. Lovely drone footage from the Skullcandy view. Taking out that last one was the surfer in red, Jolly Stokes, followed by the surfer in white, Miller Brown. First scores are in, so first of red, Geordie Halford, a 5.33. And first of green, Arabella Tarpey, and a 3.33. First of Taylor Green, a 1.83. So that leaves Geordie Halford in the red, first position. Arabella Tarpey in second, blue in third. Priority sits with the girl in green. So Arabella Tarpey in first priority, followed by the surfer in red, second priority, and then blue, third priority. Here we go. This is Geordie Halford up and riding on that one. Fellow goofy footer from Snapper Rocks. Coming up next, we have Shyla Short in the red, Raya Campbell in the blue, Lucy Tandler in the white, and Ruby Berry in the green. That is coming up next. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Geordie Halford holding first position. Her last wave, a 3.4. Arabella Tarpey in second with a 3.33. So first priority is with Arabella Tarpey in the green. Second priority with the surfer in blue, Taylor Green. Arabella Tarpey needs a 5.4 to go to first position. And blue, you need a 1.51 to go to second position. There is 12 and a half minutes remaining. Here we go, red, Geordie Halford, current heat leader, up and riding. Really whipping those turns back to the foam. This is the surfer in red from Coolangatta, Geordie Halford. So last of Geordie Halford, a 4.10. You have extended your lead. Arabella Tarpey now needing a 6.10 to take first position. Here we go, surfer in green having a look at this one. So blue, Taylor Green looking for a 1.51 to go to second position. There is 10 and a half minutes remaining. And if you ever feel like you've got a hole in your life or a hole in your board, in that case, head on over to Simple Patch. Easy to apply, permanent repair, fix your board anywhere. No mess, amazing finish, and just peel and go. So head on over to Simple Patch. Here we go, we have blue, Taylor Green, taking a look at this one. This is the surfer from the sunny coast. Some really nice flow on that back end for the surfer in blue. That may change her situation. Here we go, we have the Skullcandy replay of the surfer in blue, Taylor Green. Thank you, Skullcandy. So, first priority now lies with the surfer in green, Arabella Tarpey. You have first priority, followed by the surfer in red, second priority. There is just under 9 minutes remaining. All right, so I've just been informed there is a movie playing tonight across the road at the pub, followed along with some raffles and prizes. So if you're looking for something to do and if you're feeling the need for the feed, head on over to Lennox Head pub across the road. Upstairs at the pub across the road. Movies, raffles, and Lovely pub feed. What more could you want? So how nice is that drone footage of the Lennox Head headland? Last of Geordie Halford, a 4.40. So Geordie Halford, you have clinched on to first position. Just waiting for that score for green to come through. There is 7 minutes remaining. Last of green, Arabella Tapi, a 0.60. Not enough to jump into second position. Green, you need a 1.98 to go to second position. A 1.98 for the surfer in green. And Taylor Green, you need a 6.26 to take over first position. 6 minutes, 40 remaining. First priority is with the surfer in blue, second priority with the surfer in red, and third priority with the surfer in green. Coming up next, we have Shyla Short in the red, Raya Campbell in the blue, Lucy Sandler in the white, and as we see walking down, that is Ruby Berry in the green. That is coming up next, and a heat you won't want to miss. As we see on our live webcam presented by Skullcandy, that is Shyla Short making her way for the next heat. Surfer in red, Shyla Short making her way out. That is coming up next. Make sure to stay tuned for that one. All right, situation for green, you need a 1.98. Surfer in green, a 1.98 to go to second position. Taylor Green in second needs a 6.26 to overthrow the surfer in red. That was Lucy Tandler paddling out for the next heat. Here we have green, Arabella Tapi having a look at this one. Just goes head over the handlebars. Doesn't need much to go into second. Just under 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat, you may paddle out. Just make sure to steer clear of the heat out in the water. All right, we have red, Geordie Halford up and riding. Clocks off that finishing section. That was the surf in red, Geordie Halford. Last of Arabella Tapi. a 1.77. She needs a 1.98 to go to second position. However, we have blue Taylor Green up and riding. So just under 3 minutes. Green Arabella Tapi with first priority. Here we have the replay of Surfer in Red, Geordie Halford on the Skullcandy replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. And here we have Taylor Green's replay as well. Just gone head over the handlebars as well. So Arabella Tapi in the green, you have first priority. You need a 1.98 to go to second. A 1.98. And there we have the drone footage of the surfer in green with the Lennox Head headland in the background as well. So 2 minutes remaining. Red first, blue second, green needing a 1.98. All right, last of Taylor Green in the blue, a 2.43. Green now needs a 2.58 to go to second position. Red first, blue second, leaving Arabella Tapi in the green, needing a 2.58. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. First priority with the surfer in green, followed by the surfer in red, second priority. Then the surfer in blue, third priority. Here we go. Arabella Tapi in the green, up and riding. Really clocks that one off the top. That is the surfer in green. Does not need much to go into second position. Here we go. Blue, Taylor Green, up and riding as well. This is surfer from the sunny coast. 40 seconds. I'm really chewing my fingernails for this one. 25 seconds. Ten seconds. We're going to go on a quick break after this one. So I'm going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next heat, you are on hold. Next heat, you are on hold. We'll come back straight after this break and I'll let you know the results.
It's all original. It's all original.
Welcome back to the live broadcast. We are at Lennox, day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. We are into the women's round of 32, heat number 7 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior. In the water, Ruby Berry, she's on screen with the Skullcandy replay, taps it over that section. She's joined in the water with Shyla Short in the red, Ray Campbell in the blue. First of red, Shyla Short, A4. First of red, A4. First of green, Ruby Berry, a 2.73. 16 and a half minutes remaining.
Alrighty, 16 minutes. Heat 7, what a day. Number 4, glorious pictures. Look at Lennox head there, courtesy of our great streaming. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. Thank you, Sister Revolution. Live on screen. Look at the drone shot. That is Lucy Tandler. 4 surfers in this one. Raya Campbell had a great campaign free surfing, and also campaign at Cruy and Nias, the qualifying series 500. Shyla Short out there in red. Ruby Berry, first wave of green, 273. First wave of red, 40. First wave of white, dropping in a 3.6 for Lucy Tandler. All right, no wave yet for blue. Blue holds priority. Wave for her little wave selection and firepower, as seen at Nias, with her friend Summer Longbottom and all the crew. Qualifying series. Getting some great waves at Nias and Cruy. We are here at the Skullcandy Pro Junior winding down. Second last heat of the day. Big shout out. Thank you to our Australian Lifeguard Service. Thank you, Ballina, Coast Council. All the community members here. Thank you, Labar. President Bezo even getting on the mic as well. All right, don't forget movie night, 6 p.m. Raffles, giveaways, Lennox Hotel, big screen movie. Great giveaways and great food. I like the medium steak, chips, and the salad. And the stone and wood. All right, 14 minutes remaining. Priority lays with blue. Priority second to green. Priority 3 red. Here we go. Priority 3 red. No one wanted it, but she swooped up, scooped one turn. Nice little tip off. That is your heat leader, Shyla Short. Here we go for Raya Campbell and And that is when priority begins, and that's when it stings. Paddled for it. She's got a reset. Loses priority. Didn't get a wave, and that's because 3 ladies got a wave. It was a committed paddle, but then hit the eject button because it closed out. 13 and a half minutes to reset for blue. Priority 1 the green, priority 2 blue. has a little glance at the board. Thank you to our World Surf League judges. Head judge, former world champion multiple times, Tori. You got Kai, you got all regions of Australia represented. Qualifying series, challenger, and even at the CTs at Narrabeen last year and Merriweather. All right, surfer in blue, you need a 3.61, 3.61. Green, you need a 0.88, and there is Lucy Tandler. Swooping and trying to ride, just gets bucked off by the whitewash. 12.5 minutes remaining.
That is Ruby Berry up on her backhand. Nice couple of turns. She carves into the pocket. The surfer in green, she opened up with a 2.73. And just a reminder to those free surfers, if you can continue heading further north, we do appreciate your cooperation. We are almost finished for the day. So we watch the Skullcandy replay on the broadcast. Quick to her feet. Puts it up there, gets nice and vert right in front of the fellow competitor. And if you are missing your car keys, we've had some car keys handed into the beach marshal. You're not going to get too far without your car keys.
Alrighty, that was blue up and down on that one, so having a Barry Crocker, but 11 minutes to rewrite the books. Plenty of time for the regional and state and qualifying series surfer. 11 minutes. Blue, you need a 7.39. You've only got a 0.67. Surfer in white, you require a 4.47 to move to second. For Ruby Berry, just dropped the bomb. A 5.33. Banged out a rapid fire of backhand manoeuvres on a medium wave. Now looking for a 3.4 for Green to take the lead. Red in the lead. Green second. Here we go for Raya. That's the Raya we know. Nice vertical hit. Waits for the second. Makes a mince of something under priority 4. Priority 2, sorry. Here we go. With priority. This is Red. Shyla Short. The Sisters Revolution. She's up, scooping on this wide bank, the right at Pub Innies. Made by the great sand, the great winds, the winter swells. 10 minutes remaining.
And look at that turn from Ray Campbell. The Skullcandy replay on screen. Getting it beyond vert. Answering straight back with Shyla Short on her backhand as well. Throwing a fan of spray. Couple of nice turns there. She did well just to hold on to that second one. But she linked it all the way through. Last of blue, Raya Campbell, a 6.07. A 6.07 gets locked in for the surfer in blue. And a Shyla Short, last of red, a 6.43. So with 9 minutes on the clock, it is currently red in first. Red in first, green in second, blue in third. Raya Campbell chasing a 1.99 to go to second. And white, Lucy Tandler in fourth, chasing a 4.47. There is just over 8.5 minutes remaining. First priority is with white. Second priority with green. Third priority is with blue.
All right, big shout out to Sam Primrose, official builder. Amazing structure, this Skullcandy site. second to none. One of the world's best junior and pro junior events around Australia, around the world. Live webcast, live scores, great food, great surfing. All the ingredients and safety with the skis. Here we go, heat leader live on screen, Shyla Short. Again, just swooping off the bottom, nice medium one, took the wave with priority, under 8 minutes, looking to drop a middle score. Green, you need a 5.84, a 1.99 for blue. Here we go, Skullcandy replay live on screen on the webcast. Holding, waiting on the bottom, and then just not getting that third turn in. Thank you, Visla. Thank you, Sister Revolution. Big shout out to Somerville Laundry Lomax. Compensation Lawyers, if you've got any problems. Great local firm. Stralis Energy, thanks to Dan and the boys there. The solar projects. Nixon Bulk Foods, great nuts for the officials. And giving out to the locals here at the contest. And Simple Patch, great quick fixes. Surfboard repairs, resin-infused fiberglass patch. They'll be back tomorrow on day 5. And here we go, Raya Campbell looking for the Birdie Beetle bag, the 199. It's the best selling, as with the Violet Crumble bag back in 82. But a 1.99, small score required. Goes a rare left for a goofy footer. Here we go for green. Looking to drop a small score as well. So this is the battle with second, third and fourth. Shyla Short is extended the lead. Lucy Tandler, priority is with white. 6.5 minutes. Look at this replay, the left. The old school left here at Pub Innies. Raya Campbell finds it, digs deep. Nice snap, nice carve live on screen. And then finds a third turn. Good pickup. And then serves back from green. Ruby Berry on the backhand. She goes right. Great couple of turns. Be similar scores with Raya getting the highest score of the best wave. 6 minutes waiting for green. There we go. Last to Raya Campbell. The left-hander playing dividends for the Goofy. A 5.2. Blue situation change. Went from fourth. Had a Barry Crocker. Now in the lead. Touching gold. 6.07 and a 5.2 for Surfer in blue. Shyla Short second. Needs a 4.84. Ruby Berry pushed to third. Score to come still. Will probably drop that smaller score, but is it the good score? White needs a 7.56. 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag goes up. Copy silent movie. All right, Raya Campbell. Yeah, copy upstairs. All right, 4 minutes to go. Yellow flag is up. This is round of 32, heat 7. Raya Campbell in the lead. The Gold Coast surfer, the Goofy footer. You can guess her board riders. Snapper. With literally half the surfers in this event. Great to have Rabs on board. He might be back for finals day action. Rab at Bartholomew. And all the commentary team. Lil, Britt, Adam Hennessy, and some great guests as well. Marlon Harrison, winner of the QS 5000. And Matt Formson, our blind surfer homegrown here at Lennox Head. And Ben Beasley, the president, Labar. think he's had a cat nap the Savo. Or a power nap. All right, 3 minutes remaining. Situation, blue in the lead. Red second. Red, you require a 4.84. Green is third on points, 5.84 for green. White, you need a 7.56. White is fourth, green third. Under 3 minutes remaining. Priority with red, priority to green. Carve, then a snap. And looking for this coping. That's what the judges love. A wave with consequence. And then Ruby Berry. Swooping around and even changing direction, but no real value on those end suds, but good surfing. 2.5 minutes remaining.
That was a Skullcandy replay on screen, and there it is, a 5.7 last of green at 5.73. Ruby Berry in the green, still in third place, now looking for a 5.44 to move into second. Lucy Tandler in the white in fourth, chasing a 7.56 to go to second. It is Shyla Short in red in second place. Raya Campbell in blue in first place. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Shyla Short up and riding on her backhand. Beautiful drone vision there from Benaboudi. She looks to link this one all the way through. Wanting to replace a mid-range score and extend her second place. One minute remaining. This is day number 4, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sister Evolution. Reminder, we'll be moving into the Pro Junior again tomorrow. Round 2, Pro Junior boys, heats 1 to 6 will open up tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Followed by the Pro Junior girls, heats 1 to 4. And plenty of action ahead. Be sure to tune on in tomorrow as well. Those watching the broadcast, will take a short commercial break following this heat. Counting this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And again, the hottest surfers in the world, 14s, 16s, 18s, approximately 268 of them, and the pro, including the Pro Junior, crowning 10 champions on Tuesday. We are 2 days away from that. Quarterfinals, round of 4. A flurry of waves has come through. Charlie Hurst in red, a 5-0 leads the charge in this last heat of the day. Sydney Chevalier at 273. And look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. There's Charlie Hurst. Nice big cast, nice big whip as he releases the back tail. Really stylish, goofy footer from the southern beaches of Sydney in Australia. Here we go. Sydney Chevalier, the Grom, live action. Has a 273. And just coming like a bat out of hell on that one. Holly Roberts up and riding. A rare left. Hunter Roberts, sorry. And Maddie Parker. Think she's a no-show. Here she goes. She shows. 5 minutes gone, 15 remaining. Just one turn. Small wave there for Maddie Parker from Merriweather, Newcastle. Welcome back, Lillian Young. Well, not the heat that you love, but you gave it a crack. Great to be back. You live another day. Welcome back, Lil.
Absolutely, Crispy. It's not the end of the world. So 14 and a half minutes remaining. Sydney Chevalier in first position with her wave 1 being a 6.5 and a 2.73. So blue, first position. Surfer in red needing a 4.24 to go to first position. Hunter Roberts in third, needing a 2.84 to go to second position. And Madison Parker in fourth, needing a 3.74. So not a lot between second and fourth, Crispy. At just under 14 minutes remaining. First priority with the surfer in red, Charlie Hurst. Second priority, surfer in white, Madison Parker.
All right, a big shout out. Don't forget, looking for pizza tonight. Lennox Head Pizza Pasta Grill. Go see Nathan, the crew. Nixie, Keenan, they're all working there. Pasting those bases. Big thanks to Nikki and Nathan. Great sponsors of this event. IJ Lennox as well for some groceries or bit of takeaway. You want to cook some chicken or steak or get some fresh veggies for day 5 tomorrow. Here we go, Great Drain action. That is Charlie Hurst, live action. Look how good these afternoon waves and sea breezes are. A light southerly sou'easter wrapping around our Lennox Head, right in front of Lennox Pub. Still small 2 to 3 foot waves, but bankable for the best surfers in the world. Round to 32, last heat of the day. 13 minutes remaining. Sydney Chevalier in the lead in blue. 6.5 and a 2.73. Look at this great. Have a dissect this one, Lil.
Yeah, so here is the Skullcandy replay. This is Charlie Hurst up and riding. She's from Wollongong. This is the surf in red. So just waiting for those scores to come through.
All right, here we go. Maddie Parker, well, just getting a big wave. And a reminder to those free surfers, just stay out of the area. These ladies are still competing. 12 minutes.
So first priority with the surfer in blue. Second priority with the surfer in green, Hunter Roberts. And that last wave of Charlie Hurst, a 6.27. Surfer in red, you have jumped straight back up to the lead. Sydney Chevalier needing a 4.77 to overthrow the surfer in red. Hunter Roberts in third, needing a 7.06 to go to second position. And Madison Parker in the white, needing a 7.93. First priority lies with the surfer in blue. Second lies with the surfer in green. There is 11 minutes 20 on the clock.
All right, 11 minutes remaining. Great job, all our team. Labar and all the volunteers, the beach marshals, the setup, the pack up on Tuesday, and all the cameramen. We haven't mentioned them much. Sharky, and then the Shark Smart, the DPI, the great education about sharks, percentages, all the smart drum lines, how we can work in close with our ecosystems, keeping everyone safe, and our futures clean. Thank you to the Ballina Shire Council as well, doing a great job in support. All right, we're nearing the halfway mark. Charlie Hurst on the back of strong surfing, great wave selection, 627 and a 50. Surfer in red. Blue, you need a 477. You are second. Green, you need a 706. And Matty Parker, your best is a 1.3. You need a 7.93. Just a wave with a couple of turns, medium or big, you choose. 10 minutes remaining. Yeah, don't forget tonight, 6 p.m, Lennox. If you're looking for something to do or something to go, big screen movie, surf movie, raffles and giveaways at Lennox Hotel, 6 p.m. Head on over, Groms, mums and dads, M&D. If you're umming and ahhing on what to cook, or if you are looking for groceries, head to IGA, our great sponsor as well, right in the middle, or head to Fishy Fishy for some takeaway. Then go to the 6 p.m. movie. Ice creamery after that, of course. That's a must-do. Beautiful ice creams all the way to 10:30 at night. It's actually the only thing open after 8. All right, here we go. Hunter Roberts looking for that above-average score. 8.5 minutes. Selects a medium wave. And that one just doesn't pay the dividends.
So welcome back everybody to day number 4 of 6 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior and Skullcandy Osgrom Open, as we see Sydney Chavela up and riding. This is the surfer from the Northern Beaches. We are expecting some pretty cracking conditions tomorrow. It is definitely picking up and it is going to be pumping. So that is going to be the Pro Juniors tomorrow, and we're going to have the Osgrom Open grommets there as well. 14s, 16s and 18s, as we have the replay of Sydney Chuela in the blue. That was Sydney Chevalier, everybody. 7.5 minutes remaining. Priority lies with the surfer in white. Surfer in white, Madison Parker, first priority. So red, second priority. Charlie Hurst, you are in second priority. Charlie Hurst taking the lead at the moment. Sydney Chavela in the blue needs a 4.77 to overthrow the surfer in red. Hunter Roberts in third needs an 8.30 to go to second position. And Madison Parker in the white needs a 9.20 to advance. There is 6.5 minutes remaining. So red first, blue second, green third, white fourth. Here we go, Sydney Chevalier up and riding. This is the surfer in blue.
Yeah, a lot of energy for Sydney, really from the get-go, really taking hold. So Hunter Roberts needing a big score. Excellent score, 8-3 for Green. Maddie Parker now a 9.2. Newcastle Surfer, thank you Skullcandy for the replay. And just getting a bit caught but stomping it. That was Maddie Parker. And there we go for the blue. That's the difference in the energy, the points. Just managing to get out on the open face with speed. Getting that turn off the back foot on the heels. A couple more moments there. So steeper in the points is blue. All right, yellow flag up. 5 minutes remaining. A step closer to the 6 p.m. movie at Lennox Head Hotel. Our great sponsors. Don't forget the bowling club at Lennox, also owned by Cherry Street. Dual citizens. A bit like some of our surfers are in 2 board riders. You're at the bowling club and also Lennox Hotel and Cherry Street. Welcome. Also, I like the steak, medium there. Pepper on top. All right, talking about pepper, Sydney Chevalier getting the dessert as well. A 4.9 and a 6.5. Blue hits the lead. Situation change. Charlie Hurst with priority. You need a 5.14. Green, you need a 9.07 and an 8.8 for white. 4 minutes remaining. Last heat of the day. So priority is with red. Priority 2 with green. Priority 3 with white. And priority 4 lays with blue. Don't forget 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Skullcandy Grom Open back on. 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. All those around the world. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast on day 4 of the 6-day event. We'll be back tomorrow. Lennox Head time, Australia, 7 a.m. Opening with the first 6 heats of the Pro Junior men. Round number 2, then the 4 heats, the quarterfinals of Pro Junior girls. Then we surf the 18s, 16s and 14s. Check it out.
So 3 minutes remaining, competitors out in the water. So that is blue, Sydney Chevalier in first position, red in second, needing a 5.14 to overthrow the surfer in blue. Green, Hunter Roberts needing a 9.07 to go to second position. Madison Parker in fourth with white needing a 8.80 to go to second position. First priority lies with the surfer in red, Charlie Hurst, who's currently sitting in second. Then second priority is with the surfer in green, Hunter Roberts. Here we go, this is red, Charlie Hurst up and riding. Two minutes remaining, just waiting for those scores to come on through for the surfers in red, green and white. So last of Madison Parker in the white, a 1.83. Last of green, a 2.50. So green, Hunter Roberts, you need an 8.77. Here we have Sydney Chevalier up and riding. Clops that one off the top. That was the surfer in blue. So blue first, red second, green third, needing an 8.77 to go to second. White needing an 8.80. There is 1 minute remaining.
All right, the Mad Minutes here. Blue in the lead from the get-go. Just had the energy, the waves. Completed turn. Sydney Chevalier. Charlie Hurst. The New South Wales surfer in red as well. Holding second. Had a good campaign in Nias and at the Pro Junior at Cruy. Looking for a 5.14 to take the lead, but excellent scores needed, putting the pressure on green and white. 8.77 for Hunter Roberts. Matty Parker from the Newcastle area, 8.8. 10 seconds. We're going to wrap it down for day 4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, that concludes, and that's a victory lap straight into the next round, the quarterfinals. Congratulations on day 4 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Grom Open, and that is the Pro Junior Girls here at Lennox Beach. Don't forget, starting day 5 tomorrow, the men's heats 1 to 6. You'll kick off Australian Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla, Sister Revolution, and Labar Board Riders, and all the community. We'll see you back tomorrow, 7 a.m. start. See you on the World Surf League live webcast and live scores. See you at the beach.
It's all original. It's all original.